Yo, what's up, gamers? Welcome to Tricky Jim. Thank you for tuning in on this lovely Saturday. I am joined by Mr. Cole Stellata. How you doing, Cole?
I am doing great. I'm ready to cast a tournament. I'm so excited.
Me too. We've got the 2004 Retro Series Throwback event here at Full Grip Games. We've got 26 players in the house for today's event. Round 1 getting ready to play right now. And this is going to be a tournament taking place with the 2004 World Championship rule set, which I am very excited about. For those of you who may be unfamiliar, 2004 was the first ever World Championships hosted by the Pokémon Company International, and really was the start of what would eventually become what the World Championships we know and love are today. So this was the beginning of an era, and there were a lot of really exciting aspects of this World Championship. We had the debut of brand new Pokemon EX, which have been kind of rehashed in the Pokemon TCG lately, but this is a format with the first ever 2 prize Pokemon in it. So that's pretty exciting, and there's a lot of them that had a big impact on the metagame, which I'm sure we're going to see today. And this is a format that has continued to be iterated upon as time has gone by. These players aren't just going to be showing up with decks, I think, that are copy pasted from the 2004 World Championships top finishers. I think there's been a lot of brewing that's happened over the years, and deck lists have continued to evolve. The metagame has continued to evolve, and we might see some surprises today.
Yeah, absolutely. 2004 is one of the more popular Worlds formats for sure. It feels like no other format. It's at a time where you're the biggest transition the game has ever seen. You have the e-reader cards in the mix, and then you have the new Gen 3 Ruby and Sapphire cards. So it's a really cool card pool. And the gameplay is very unique. There's not a lot of formats like this, and I know a lot of people have revisited the format. There's a cult-like following for this format. I'd say it's like definitely one of the top 5, maybe 3 formats, in terms of popularity.
Heck yeah!
Lots of limitless tournaments get run for 04, and you're right. There has been a lot of development within the meta for 04. I know the most popular things that have been kind of discovered, there's a Ditto from Skyridge, I believe, that a lot of people start throwing into decks. New archetypes like Gardevoir. People have kind of realized that Gorbis is a super duper strong attacker. It hits Blaziken for weakness. And we know at the 2004 World Championships, the deck that won all 3 divisions was Magma.
It was, yes. So are we expecting big things from Magma today, or maybe a deck that performed at the War of 04 events, like a Turbo Swampert deck? Chris Fulop, Northeast Ohio native, actually finished 2nd place at the 2004 World Championships with his Blaziken EX deck. Still a popular archetype in this format. You've got Blaziken. You can accelerate energy onto Blaziken EX, which has a powerful snipe style attack. And it looks like these players are getting underway for round number 1.
We got Magma on the left, and what I'm gonna assume is Blaziken on the right from Sean. There we see a Dunsparce. So this format is kind of led by a lot of really strong support Pokemon. You've got Dunsparce, you've got Delcatty, you have Blaziken, Magneton, and these specific Pokemon allow you to build up huge hand sizes and really, really strong board states. There's not a whole lot of hand disruption, which some people love, some people don't. That's kind of the biggest contention point of this format. And we'll see how that kind of plays out.
You've got Shaman.
You got Shaman.
Which is modern day Judge.
Yeah.
Yep. So it's like that. There's no, Reset Stamp, Iono, Rockets Admin, anything like that. it is Shaman. So that is the best hand disruption in the format. But the cards are lower power level overall, so limiting a 15 card hand to 4 can still be effective.
Oh yeah, it's very effective. Hands generally get built up to be around, like I've seen 10 to 20 card hands where you just kind of sit on a library of cards. And I mean, we're gonna see, but you're right, the power level of a lot of the Pokemon in terms of attacks were a little bit lower. I think Team Magma's Groudon is honestly one of the most powerful. I think we talked about it in our set ranking videos. This is one of the strongest single prize Pokemon printed of the modern era. And we're going to see the Warp Energy come out from Sean and just a Strike and Run. So Strike and Run, what it allows you to do is search your deck for 3 basic Pokemon, put them onto your bench, shuffle your deck, and then you may switch Dunsparce to your bench with one of the new Pokemon you searched out from the deck. But we're going to see Sean grab 2 Torchic and a Skitty, so revealing that he is in fact playing this Blaziken EX archetype.
Yeah, and the backbone of Blaziken deck is this Blaziken with the Firestarter Poke Power, the first of its kind that accelerates energy from the discard pile to one of your bench Pokemon. And we've seen this ability Pokemon power iterated on time and time and time again throughout the game's history. I mean, we've seen Electric's Dynamotor, we've seen Flaffy's Dynamotor, we've seen Bronzong's Metal Lynx, we've seen Malamar's Psychic Recharge, but Blaziken was the original Fire Starter. Once during your turn, you can attach a fire energy from your discard pile to one of your benched Pokemon. And that combos very well with Blaziken EX, which also evolves from, the same Blaziken line that the non-EX Blaziken does, just like your modern Pokemon EX would. We did see similar kind of things in earlier iterations of Gardevoir, back when Gardevoir EX decks were also playing the Shining Arcana Gardevoir, those two working in tandem to form a strategy. This is a very similar kind of thing where you have Blaziken and Blaziken EX, both very powerful. And Blaziken EX got 150 hit points, only 50 more HP than the non-EX counterpart. And then its Volcanic Ash attack, discard 2 fire energy, attach to Blaziken EX, and it does 100 damage snipe. We see that Jay has his Groudon powered up, and Sean went to discard his Dunsparce, thinking that maybe Jay was going to knock out the Dunsparce. Jay decided not to do that. Instead, used Linear Attack to start softening up a bench Torchic.
Yeah, the Linear Attack Pulverize combo is ridiculously strong. Once you get enough Magma Pokemon to bypass Power Saver, you can poke something for 20 and then Pulverize does more damage if there's 2 damage counters on the Pokemon already. So just a really good synergy with those 2 attacks. I would like to point out, this is a pretty swag deck from Sean. I'm seeing a lot of reverse hollows. Ooh. I'm seeing all of the old the Ruby Sapphire reverse hollows. So before we got like the set stamps with the later EX sets, we had these borderline flashbang reverse hollows that just blind you if you look at them the wrong way. And I'm not joking. If anybody's seen these before, like it is blinding. And like the bling of this format kind of goes hard. You have the e-reader reverse hollows, you have e-reader hollows. It's pretty sick.
One of the coolest things lately that's happened for this format is that the Team Magma's Groudon's been reprinted in celebrations, actually. So I know a lot of times with older formats, there's the cost of entry, right? If you're going to get into playing retro and stuff like that, the barrier entry can be a little high. But Pokemon reprinted the Groudon, which is the kind of poster Pokemon of this format. It swept all 3 age divisions at the 2004 World Championships. Japanese players brought this deck. It was kind of considered the secret deck of the 2004 World Championships because of how much the Americans underestimated it. And this card, which, the regular print is like $100 card.
Yeah.
At least, under $200.
Shot up in price.
Yeah. But yeah, you can get the Celebrations reprint for much cheaper than that.
Mm-hmm. And we're going to be getting the Delcatty reprint this year, which is going to be pretty hype.
Oh, yeah. So that's another big one from this format, too.
Yeah, because the Delcatty printed initially in Ruby Sapphire was a holo, so it's pretty expensive nowadays. It got a reprint in Power Keepers, which was the reprint set of the EX era, but that's not legal technically for the 2004 Worlds format. So
also different artwork. So
yeah, very different artwork. So I'm glad Pokemon's kind of showing some love to this kind of era of Pokemon. We do see Sean though has this Skyridge Ditto.
Talk about cards that are not cheap.
Let's talk about cards that are not cheap.
This common Ditto from Skyridge.
Yep.
Yeah. This guy's not easy to find, actually. It's from Skyridge, which is one of the rarest sets in the Pokemon TCG in like the history of the game. And it's because it was just during a lull in the game's popularity. You combine that with the fact that this Ditto is also Kamiya artwork. And yeah, you've got a recipe for a pretty expensive card. Also an iconic Pokemon, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's got the prismatic body. This is one of the modern iterations of, or modern editions, I guess, of the format. This was overlooked. I was talking to my buddy Isaiah Shevel, and he was like, "Yeah,
oh yeah, I played against him at Indy." Yep.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fun. But he enjoys just kind of going on PKMN cards and just looking at every single card available, and saw this and was like, "This card's pretty good." The prismatic body lets any basic energy attached to Ditto work as essentially a rainbow energy. And then the copy attack, you just copy one of your opponent's attacks, which is pretty good. Especially in a deck like Blaziken where you have just energy acceleration. And we see here actually...
Woo!
Yeah, Sean going for the Fire Stream with the non-EX Blaziken. So doing 50 damage, going to knock out this Groudon and spread 10 to each of the bench Pokemon.
Powerful turn from Sean. And with 2 Blaziken established now, I mean... This is kind of I'd say like a very, this is very indicative of kind of how this format goes. Like Sean had a little bit of a slow start, started with Ditto, had to like manually retreat into Dunsparce, use Dunsparce, strike and run to get set up. But now Sean is rocking with a pretty powerhouse board. And, those few turns in the beginning of the game where players are just setting up their strategies, that is very common. You're not just expected to go like, oh, I'm going to turn 1 Buddy Puffin and turn 2 spring into my my EXs and start attacking. Like that kind of thing doesn't really happen in this format. It is a slower pace to set up your strategies, and turns don't take as long. Really, there's like a couple of game actions per turn, and then the ball is volleyed right back to the other side of the table, and it keeps the action moving, which is really exciting. Now, on Jay's side of the board, Jay does have another Groudon kind of in the wing, ready to go, and also has the Team Magma's Claydol set up, which is a very valuable part of this Magma strategy. It's got the Magma Switch Pokepower, which allows you to move an energy from one of your Pokemon with Team Magma in its name to another one of your Pokemon during your turn. So it can help to move your energy around. And when your Pokemon are literally like big basics. I mean, Team Magma's Groudon has 100 hit points. So does the Stage 2 Blaziken, right? Yeah. So like the big basic Groudon is a non-EX Pokemon with the same amount of HP as a Stage 2 Pokemon in the format, a popular Stage 2. So that's just how beefy these Groudon are. And then being able to switch energy and move them around is very good. Jay ended that turn with a Zangoose. I was able to use Zangoose to call for family, get more basic Pokemon into play, and is trying to recover, it looks like here, and maybe get a camera up set up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the limiting factor of that last turn for Jay was just did not have enough Magma Pokemon in play to use Team Magma's Groudon's attack. So reestablishing the board and potentially setting up the threat of a team play with Zangoose is pretty good. And being able to take like a slower approach to kind of the mid game. I mean, each player's only taken one prize card, and we see just kind of them both, or at least Jay stepping back and reestablishing the board, something you don't see in modern Pokemon at all, really. I do want to point out Sean played a Friend Ball. So Friend Ball is one of the most unique ball search cards we've ever seen. What it does is you look at your opponent's side of the board and you choose one of their Pokemon and you search your deck for a Pokemon of the same type. So this format, like that card, I don't think would see really any play in Standard. However, in this format, colorless Pokemon are so integral in every single strategy that Friend Ball can, like, you could very easily say it's a 4 of in a lot of these decks. And we do see the sudden flash from Dunsparce, choosing not to use Fire Stream with Blaziken, just going to do 10 damage and flip to Paralyze. And now we see a fastball come out from Jay.
It's another interesting one.
Another just yeah, these e-reader ball search cards, a little ridiculous. You reveal cards from the top of your deck until you find an evolution.
Yeah, so fastball is kind of like the random receiver of evolution Pokemon. And it's a card that has been really gaining in popularity as players re-examine and explore this format more deeply. Fastball is not a card that saw a ton of play back in 2004, but nowadays, I mean, Fastball can help you to turn those evolutions out of your deck and really kind of force the issue of evolving your Pokemon into play quickly. Without Fastball, you're relying on supporter-based search like Professor Elm or something like that.
Yeah.
So Fastball has started to see some play. You've also got Dual Ball. This is another card that sometimes we'll see play. You flip 2 coins for each head, search your deck for a basic Pokemon. And then, of course, Friend Ball. And those are kind of the ball search cards. I mean, there is no Nest Ball. There is no Ultra Ball, right? So you could see the power level of these ball search cards. Fastball is almost like a Pokemon Pocket card, to be honest.
It does feel like it. Yeah, you know what? That's a very fair comparison. It does feel like a pocket card. A lot of like what you're doing though, it's like you're trying to just draw into your evolutions naturally. So there's not as much a need for like these trainers that, you know, try and search out, like when you can just draw kind of a lot of cards with cards like Delcatty and like Underground Expedition, TV Reporter, you don't need to focus as much. And again, since turns are there are fewer turns, or more turns actually, forgive me, fewer actions on your turns, there ends up being more total turns, and you have more time to kind of draw through your deck. We see Jay just kind of going over the options here. Has 2 Groudon on the bench set up, but this Zangoose is stuck in the active, being paralyzed. And we just see a pass. We see an overheat onto the Team Magma's Camerupt. So the synergy with Camerupt and Claydol, Camerupt can put a basic energy from your discard onto it, and you put 2 damage counters on Camerupt as a trade-off, and then Claydol can switch that energy off of it, so you have kind of just a built-in energy acceleration with the deck as well. A lot of the 04 decks that don't have built-in energy acceleration do kind of take a back seat. I can only think of a few decks like Muck and like maybe Shiftry or Exploud that can get by without energy acceleration. But like, I mean, we can look at Swampert, Magma, Blaziken, Gardevoir. All of those decks use very active energy acceleration, and that kind of gets you through a lot of games. Another card I do want to mention actually that is legal is like Double Rainbow Energy. It kind of facilitates stage 2 decks or stage 1 decks to have solid attacking options. And we see Sean just continuing to build up a pretty strong board state. 2 Blaziken, 2 Delcatty is absolutely nothing to sneeze at. And we're going to see the retreat from the Dunsparce. So I like this math being set up. Poking the 10 with Dunsparce, now being able to hit for 50 and knock this out. And spread another 10 to the bench. So now, Jay's in an interesting spot because you have no damage counters on board except for that bench Blaziken. And taking a knockout on this active Blaziken is going to be really difficult. And I do know that most Magma decks of this time play Reversal, Pokemon Reversal, which is the modern day Pokemon catcher. Kind of an evil card, but I mean, this deck definitely has space for it. And when you're going to pulverize or when you're going to poke something on the bench for 20, you kind of want to bring it to the active, and then, you know, hitting it for 70, 80 with Darkness Energy is pretty good.
Yeah, we've got a slugfest going on now. Jay's got multiple Groudon going. The Team Magma's Camerupt helping to fix this energy situation. Camerupt and Claydol is very much the engine of this deck. With the Overheat Poke Power, you can accelerate an energy from your discard pile to Team Magma's Camerupt. And then with the Claydol, you can move that energy wherever you want. So it's in that way you kind of pump energy onto your big boys and then do some swinging. Something that can be very powerful to swing the momentum of the game from the Team Magma's side is if Jay is able to pull off any essential briny plays. I mean, briny can really swing the momentum of a game. It is a supporter card that allows you to just put a non-EX Pokemon up into your hand with all cards attached to it. I think with all cards attached to it. Pretty sure.
Oh, I'm blanking. I'm not gonna lie.
All right.
I feel like you discard them. I think it's like
it might be discard.
Or, yeah. No, I think. Wait, I don't know.
Am I trolling?
Oh, you know, it's all
and all
it's
cards
all
attached to it.
Jeez,
Yeah.
I forgot how good.
So it's like
is.
it's like Super Scoop Up. It's like a Acerola or something for non-rule box Pokemon. So you could just pick up these Groudon, and you could see how much damage these Groudon take, right? I mean, having 100 hit points, I mean, they're huge.
Yeah, chonky dudes. We see Sean not even opting, at least right now, for the Blaziken EX, just chaining these fire, or was it Fire Stream?
Fire Streams, yeah.
Fire Streams. Just 50, spread 10. We see the damage stacking up pretty nicely.
Now, the supporter options in this format are really interesting. We already mentioned you've got Desert Shaman. Desert Shaman is the same thing as Judge, modern-day Judge. So that should be very familiar. Right now, we see Jay playing an Underground Expedition. Love going downtown.
You go downtown.
Bottom 4 cards of your deck. Put 2 of them into your hand. The other 2 return to the bottom of your deck. And that is one of the better draw supporters in the formats. You've also got the Steven's Advice, which is going to be probably the premier draw supporter of the format. Steven's allows you to draw a card for each of your opponent's Pokemon in play. So if your opponent's got 6 Pokemon in play, you're drawing 6 cards. But if you've got more than 7 cards in your hand, you can't play the Stevens, including the Stevens, I think, is what it is.
Yeah, there was an errata at some point.
Steven can't be the 7th card.
Yes.
Yeah.
And we see the Groudon actually was able to utilize the Magma Energy, so providing 2 types of energy and he's your friend ball. Oh, that reverse hollow is so cool. Sorry, I get distracted by shiny objects.
The deck is swag.
The deck is so swag.
Yeah.
And I lost my train of thought entirely.
The double magma energy.
The double magma energy, yes. Yeah. The magma energy allows super cool pop-off turns for the Team Magma's deck. Just another part of what makes the magma engine super duper strong. And it does combo really nicely with those briny plays because, I mean, you can just, not commit too many energy. Like, combined with the magma switch on the Claydol, you can just kind of keep your energy on the board. You do have to discard the magma energy, but you just chuck it back to hand with the Bryonies, and then boom, new Groudon. But Sean, still has not put an EX into play.
Right, and I mean, the EX would be eating damage if there was.
Yes.
Because there's a Desert Ruins in play.
Yeah, Desert Ruin is a really cool tech card. Groudon can play because, there's no EXs. What Desert Ruin does is any EX with 100 or more HP takes 10 between turns. So kind of the predecessor, is that a word? Predecessor to Shrine of Punishment.
Yeah.
And we just see another Fire Stream knocking out this active Groudon. Sean's only at 3 prizes.
Well, that's half the game.
That is half the game, but I feel like we've seen so many attacks go down. In standard, this game would be over.
Oh, for sure. Well, yeah, each of these non-rule box Pokemon, each of these single prize guys is getting 2-hit KO'd.
I know, it's sick. That's definitely one of the selling points of this format. People the slower, kind of methodical, just 2-shot game. Oh, we see a reversal come down.
Reversal flip.
It's a Tails.
Yeah, with the Zangoose active. Now, Zangoose does attack. He's got a pretty nice attack. Team play for 3 energy. Does 10 damage times the number of Pokemon in play with Team Magma in its name. So, interestingly, in the Team Magma mirror, it actually does a lot more damage because it counts all Team Magma Pokemon, yours and your opponents. But, with just you playing the Magma deck, it can do 60 damage.
Zangoose gets in there.
Yeah, for 3. Yeah, this is a little bit... It's Jay is kind of slowing the momentum down. Is he going to Magma Switch? Okay, and then swing for 60. Yeah. So doesn't want to offer up this Groudon.
50 because of there's not the full bench. But yeah, choosing to preserve the Groudon is definitely interesting.
Ooh, Pokemon Nurse from Sean and a Warp Energy to switch.
That's a little ridiculous.
And the double Fire Starter. Oh my gosh, this is a nasty turn from Sean. Absolutely ridiculous. You could tell he was cooking this one up and was ready to go. And I was saying that the Briny could be a big play from Jay. The Pokemon Nurse is the big play from Sean. You're not really going to want to play a card like Briny to pick up your entire Stage 2 line in the Blaziken deck, but we just saw how you can utilize a card like Pokemon Nurse. Pokemon Nurse heals all damage from one of your Pokemon at the cost of discarding the energy attached to it. So Sean played the Pokemon Nurse to completely heal the Blaziken, then used Warp Energy to go back to the bench and promote Dunsparce, who he had loaded an energy on the turn previous. I saw him do that, and I was like, what's the energy doing on that Dunsparce, dude?
Yeah, I thought it was going to go to the Delcatty or something.
Yeah. No, and he was prepping for this play where he warps and then is able to use double Fire Starter to charge that same Blaziken right back up.
Yeah, being able to just be totally okay with discarding 2 fire energy off your Blaziken is pretty sick, and that definitely puts Jay in a weird spot. Now you're going to retreat this Zangoose, which has 10 HP left. It's going to get collateraled by a fire stream.
Yeah, brutal, right?
Yeah, and you are down on prize cards. But I don't know.
Jay is set up pretty well this game. Now, Chris Fulop had always maintained that this was a good matchup for him. I mean, now Chris Fulop says a lot of things.
He does say a lot of things. He did have the Blossom, which I think was the biggest swing factor in the matchup. Blossom was a tech card for Walrein, I believe, that ended up being super duper strong against Magma because it hit for weakness, and healing 20 from the linear attacks is really, really strong. Look, Sean, I don't believe plays a Blossom line. I think opting for kind of the Ditto build. And we see a Town Volunteers. One of the recovery cards in this format, you shuffle a combination of 5 Pokemon and energy from your discard into your deck. And we see just a double Fire Starter onto that reverse holo Ditto. I just have to point out it's reverse holo. That's pretty dope. And we're just going to see another Fire Stream, putting this Groudon to 10 HP. Yeah, knocking out the bench Zangoose. I thought Sean was going to take 2 prizes there, but thankfully he did not. But that Camerupt is 1 damage counter away from going down. The Groudon's 1 damage counter away from going down.
Inevitability is starting to set in.
You need a Briny, and you need it now.
Yeah, that's for sure.
You've got the double... Jay's board is pretty strong. You've got the double Claydol which is kind of the dream.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Jay set up well this game. It wasn't like Jay was stumbling to get going. He got all the guys out, you know. The Camerupt is out. The Clay Doll is out.
Yeah, you got all the friends, but kind of like just this constant pressure of Firestream and double Firestarter. Like, Sean has been able to respond every time a Blaziken is, or the one time a Blaziken was knocked out, you just get the second one up, and I mean, just being able to jump between
knocking out your own. Is this a scoop? Why would you ever knock out? Why would you ever knock out your own guy to scoop?
I like it. I'm here for it.
And Sean Foisey is going to be the winner. Just overwhelmed Jay with those repeated fire starters. That was really, or the repeated Blaziken attacks, fire streams. That was really impressive display from Sean. I mean, just I don't know that I've seen it played quite like that. That was sick.
Yeah, I mean, Sean knew exactly what he needed to do in that matchup. And I'm trying to think from like Jay's side, what do you do? Do you try and target the Delcatties?
You're trying on Jay's side. You're just trying to get out the gates fast and overwhelm, I think.
Yeah,
and that just didn't happen. Sean was able to get established. I think Jay had the right idea, maybe, of trying to like soften up the Torchics in a way.
Yeah, if you poke him for 20 and then like a Darkness Energy, a Pulverize knocks him out. But
yeah,
I mean, the Pokemon Nurse being a factor, and I mean, we didn't see too many Pulverizes come down or even linear attacks.
Yeah, you really have to get like 3 Groudon going pretty quick, and then you're looking for those 2-hit KOs on Blazikens, right? But as a basic attacker, you're kind of saying like, okay, well, my Groudon will probably be easier to like get going than your stage 2 Pokemon. That's the hope anyways, so that you can trade favorably. And sometimes you can steal 2-hit KOs because you can linear attack a Blaziken on the bench before it comes up, and then you could Pulverize with a Special Darkness, right? So you're kind of like, you didn't even have to face that Blaziken with 2 hits. You could kind of get ahead of it. So you have to try and chase down the Blazikens, get ahead of them. I think Jay was like off to a good start there, but obviously we saw that extremely pivotal. There we go. Pivotal. We saw the extremely pivotal turn for Sean where he used that Pokemon Nurse. I think, in order for Jay to be able to win that one, we would have had to see some healing plays from his end as well.
Yeah, the Brinies would have been nice to see. And I think the other thing, Sean played that matchup very well, just not putting a single EX into play.
Yeah, that was heads up for sure. You really don't need to go for those EX Pokemon. We saw the Desert Ruins was just kind of laying there, not doing anything. You put the EX Pokemon in play. Obviously, it does have the option to 1-hit KO a Groudon, so that can be kind of tempting, but it is costly. You have to discard 2 energy in order to do it, and then you've got this EX Pokemon in play, and it'll just continuously take those pings from the Desert Ruins. So yeah, great round 1. I felt like that was really a good match to show off the format for round number 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of the World's Finals rematch.
Yeah, right?
Magma versus Blaziken. And yeah, I think I've talked to Chris about this. He said he like bricked in the finals, as everybody does.
That's what he said. He said he got overrun.
Yeah.
Right? He just like started slow, had a couple of rough prizes, just bricked. Yeah. Poor draws in the finals. But, it'd run hot all day to get there. So the wheels kind of just fell off.
Yeah.
So to speak.
And like, we've never seen all 3 divisions get swept by a single deck.
No.
And I mean, it was the secret deck from Japan that they saved for Worlds, and
it's so cool. I mean, back then information was just so much harder to come by.
We're in the age of information now.
Right?
Nothing's a secret.
No, there are no secrets anymore. So, but back then, information was just much harder to come by, right? So you couldn't just hop on Limitless and be like, oh, well, this is what everybody is playing these days, right? Wasn't like that at all.
Yeah.
So you just heard whisperings. You heard rumors. You tried to predict what people would bring. But when we're talking about players from Japan and players from the United States, I mean,
there's a
like, how could you predict what the Japanese are going to bring? There is no Pokeka book. There's no.
Yeah, no, they're across the pond.
Literally over there in Japan. Like, how can you have any tabs on what they think is good?
Yeah, no,
you can't, right?
Yeah, and I mean, you show up day one for Worlds, you're like, all right, I'm feeling good. I've prepped my deck, and they all flip over Groudons. You're like, uh-oh.
Yes.
I haven't tested this.
Right, and if we look at the, to me what was so interesting is if you look at like the 2004, U.S. Nationals.
Oh, yeah.
Right. It's just so different than Worlds because U.S. Nationals is like a U.S. tournament, right? Mm-hmm. So obviously you got Gardevoir, you've got all these evolving decks, right?
Yeah.
Blaziken, Gardy, Swampert, Kalsukovic with Walrein, which is largely considered like not a very good deck
anymore.
But like for that tournament, it was good.
And then everybody teched for it for Worlds with the Blossom.
Yes, for that tournament in that metagame, it was good, but it doesn't hold up in like a modern lens because the meta has evolved, and the meta evolved so much just at the World Championships. I mean, look at this. The Japanese just showing up with Groudon was nowhere at the U.S. National Championships in 2004, but then at the World Championships, claiming half of top 8 and winning the event. Like, you've got to be kidding me. That's crazy.
And if we look in other age divisions, like, dude, this deck was just a little bit ridiculous. And I think a lot of people wrote it off as kind of a theme deck.
Yes. Well, because the Japanese, the way that, Chris tells it, is that the Japanese just kind of like showed up to Worlds and everybody was like trying to trade for magma pieces. Like they kept trying to trade for magma pieces. And the English players were like, yeah, sure. Like the English speaking players, the US players were like, yeah, absolutely. Whatever I can to get rid of these things. Like, and then obviously that did not age well as Groudon ended up sweeping the event.
Yeah, when I went over to Japan like 2 years ago now, I really wanted to get a Magma's Groudon signed by Yamato and give it to Chris.
Oh,
just for some trolling, but yeah, I'm sad I'm not going to Japan again this year, but
I have a 2004 video. Let's see if I can pull this up.
Oh, of like the world,
the thing that comes on like the DVD. You ever seen this?
I think so. I know I've seen the 2006 one.
Rise to the Top. Yeah. Oh yeah, check this out.
Oh dude, we're hopping in the archives for this one.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, we're running the retro tournament. We might as well pull out the TV cart, dude. Check this out.
It's movie day, class.
It's movie day, dude. Yeah, check this out. Here we go. Oh yeah. Orlando,
Spirit of the game,
Florida.
The
Stock
Pokemon
images of
Trading
all the
Card Game
Pokemon.
World Championships 2004 in Orlando, Florida.
I want to welcome you to the 2004
Day Schwimmer.
Championships.
Yeah.
Congratulations to all of you, and thank you for coming.
Close to 300 kids from more than 25
that's
countries.
ridiculous.
This is just
Everywhere
what the vibes were like. Like, look at this.
Those are good vibes right there.
This is what the vibes are like.
You don't get that anymore.
No, you do not.
You get.
Does this not
Close
look
to
like Bliss
300
though?
kids
If
from
you're
more
like
than
a
25
teenager.
countries, everywhere from Asia to Scandinavia, gathered at an Orlando resort to compete for the title of Pokemon Trading Card Game World Champion. 2 days of intense competition,
Reminds me of
along
like
with
States.
top-notch sportsmanship, determined Pokemon trading
Vibes
card
were
game
good.
champions. The annual invitation-only
Unsleeved.
event was not only a showdown
Oh,
for
yeah,
top
man.
Pokemon trading card game players around the world, it was an opportunity for them to
Everybody's got
learn
the
new
glossy
skills,
sleeves
make
every day.
friends, and share common
Christopher
interests,
Yamato
while
right
at the
there.
same time playing a game loved by so many people around the world. Players earned invitations to the World Championships throughout the year
There's
by
Pokepop.
competing in local and regional championship series tournaments, qualifier tournaments, and through overall top rankings by age group. At the championships, competitors were divided into 3 age groups: 10 and younger, 11 through 14, and 15 and older. Competitors were joined by family and friends who accompanied them to Orlando for the weekend to cheer them on and join in on the fun. The World Championships were certainly the main event, but there was so much more. Pokemon trading card
Artist
illustrators
signings.
and the creator from
Yeah, there's
Japan were
Harada,
on hand
there's
to autograph the
Arita.
cards. There were loads of Pokemon video games to enjoy.
Fire Red Leaf
Plus,
Green
everyone
demos,
had the opportunity
Coliseum
to play the
demos.
latest trading card game in a special pre-release tournament. Some of the top placing winners hailed from Japan, the United States, and Canada. All stars from the US included Reed Weichler and Kevin Newen of California, and Chris Fulop of Ohio. Prizes included scholarship
Ohio.
awards ranging from
Mentioned.
$1,000 to $7,500. Trophies and invitations to next year's competition. Want to be part of the excitement of Pokemon
Ishihara.
organized play? Visit our website at op.pokemon-tcg.com to find out how you can get in on the fun in your hometown. Local leagues are a great place to learn to play the trading card game and meet other Pokemon fans. Who knows? Maybe we'll see you at the Pokemon Trading Card Game World Championships in 2005.
Isn't
That's
that
dope.
cool?
That's dope.
Yeah, dude. So that is like on a DVD. So that is a DVD rip that I ended up doing just to like kind of have in my archives because that kind of stuff,
It's
like
cool.
it's history. Like that's history, dude. So I bought the DVD. It's like on some anime DVD, right? And I bought the DVD, figured out how to rip it so that I could archive it myself because that is like a significant part of the game's history. Like that, it's insane, right? Just getting to like actually see the 2004 World Championships visually like that. Speaking of a relic,
Yeah, dude.
shout out
Peep the hat.
Shout out to Sean Foisey. You might have noticed in that video we just watched, they were rocking this hat.
They were rocking that exact hat.
This hat right here. We got a nice shot of a guy wearing it sideways too. It had this Pikachu on the back. So yeah, they were all rocking this hat in that video. This is Mr. Sean Foisey's, who we just saw play on stream. He brought it here. Had it.
You just have it.
Had it.
Tag still on.
And the tag is on, dude. The freaking tag.
Like, that's ridiculous.
Absolutely insane. And he brought it and is like, yeah, I brought this hat in case Andrew wants to wear it today. I'm like, yeah, I want to wear it. Like, can you let me wear the hat? Like, yeah, I'm gonna wear the freaking hat. Absolutely insane. Of course I'm gonna wear the hat. So yeah, so then I had to
This ain't my hat.
no, that's my hat.
Yeah.
Which is also a cool vintage hat. Not 2004. I think it's more, let's see, does it have a date on it?
I feel like that'd be like
2007.
okay.
Yeah. So that's still vintage.
It is vintage.
2007, 2004. I mean, that's a 20-year-old hat. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I love finding that stuff at like there was a card show I
Dude.
went to. They had the old like city shirts or whatever national shirts. They're so cool.
I know.
Just expensive.
I'm working on growing my like my collection of artifacts. That's kind of what I like, my artifact collection, right? Because obviously we both collect cards.
Yes.
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 Obviously we both collect cards. In fact, many of Natalie and I's decks are out there on the floor today. I think all of them.
Yeah.
All of them are being rented out. something that's really cool that we do for these retro tournaments. Natalie and I, we let players play with them. We rent them out. You just gotta leave your ID or credit card or something, and then and then you take the deck, and then when you return it, you get your thing back, right? So something like that. And we have rental decks available, loaner decks available, as you can see here on fullgripgames.com. Yep. So Natalie and I will rent out our decks to locals so that locals can try the format without having to buy into it or whatever, and it helps to get people into the formats, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Something that was really cool, I don't know if you remember this, but Jimmy Ballard got second place at the 2006 World Championships. He was actually at all these events. He top 32'd the 2004 World Championships as well. Jimmy Ballard is a tournament organizer, or I guess I should say was a tournament organizer for Pokemon, because now it's Gaming Gen, right?
Yep.
But pre-Gaming Gen, Jimmy Ballard was was organizing many, if not most, of the Pokemon regional championships, and also I think he hosted NAIC one year too, and he's obviously very involved in the game. He runs a card store as well, Top Cut, right? Yep.
I think yes.
Yeah, it's Top Cut. It's Top Cut. Yeah. And then Vince is Yeti. Vince and Jimmy Ballard are both kind of legends of the game. They've been around forever.
St. Louis area.
But Jimmy Ballard has been playing forever. I mean, he top 32'd this event with kind of a funny Mewtwo Gorbis deck, I think.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, 31st place. Yeah, Mewtwo Gorbis.
Mystery Zone. Bro.
Yeah, Mr.
That's a cube card if I've ever seen one.
Mr. Jimmy Ballard. Yep.
Juggler. Dude, they were cooking back in the day.
They absolutely were. But he got second place at the 2006 World Championships.
Can we look at if we click on his name, does it show the other placings and stuff?
Yeah, for sure.
Because I know, okay, wait.
The top 32 in 2012. I didn't know that.
He played Blissey Bennett.
That's cool.
Nats.
Yeah. Top 16 U.S. Nationals. Obviously, the second place Worlds.
That 2006 Indianapolis Retro event. You know anything about that?
I do know about the 2006 Retro event. Hey!
There we go.
Yes, I do know about that one. I love some retro tournaments, dude.
I love
freaking love it. It's so much fun. So much fun for sure. But yeah, but what I was saying is Jimmy Ballard.
Next round.
Yeah, next round is up. But Jimmy Ballard, to kind of put a bow on that idea, he used to bring his huge retro deck collection to U.S. Nationals and just let people rent his retro decks out at the tournament. And it was that way for a long time until he eventually, dealt with theft. Somebody stole a deck, and the decks were worth a lot of money. They were worth a lot of money back then. They're worth even more now. But you ended up getting a deck stolen. But for the longest time, U.S. Nationals used to just be this kind of community event like that.
It was sick.
Where you could just roll up and be like, "Yo, Jimmy, let me and my buddy play these two decks from 2006." He'd be like, "All right." And he just used to have them all out, and you could just borrow them from Jimmy, and he would just let you borrow his deck. So Natalie and I kind of do a similar thing now. It's in a more controlled environment, than the U.S. National Championships, which were very chaotic. If you'd ever been to U.S. Nationals, those are extremely chaotic events. It is no wonder that one ended up getting snatched. It's unfortunate and obviously very sad, because this is why we can't have nice things, right?
Yeah. I do know there's a lot of spiritual succession to that. I know there I've got buddies who bring just their 5 rows of decks, and it's a good time.
It is. But people having decks to lend out is how you help grow the scene.
Yeah,
the same thing in Gym Leader Challenge too, right? Retro Gym Leader Challenge, just having a big collection of decks and lending them out. That's how you get more people to get into play. So it's essential for the for the growth of any, kind of niche format that doesn't have like official support from the Pokemon company, right? Like, organized play or whatever. People got to take it upon themselves and put the scene on their back and help to grow it. And so it's people like Jimmy Ballard, people like honestly Natalie organizes these events for us, lends out our decks to the local community, Full Grip Games helping to keep these formats alive, and like you said, a lot of other players around the world that lend out their decks and help to grow the scene as well.
Yeah, there's great retro communities in like Chicago, St. Louis, honestly Cleveland. I'd say we've got there's a lot of retro heads in Cleveland, but like I know I'm going to Chicago hopefully at the end of the summer for like good old RSPK tournament. But like I got 12 decks. I'll give them to whoever, because like that's how I started playing retro. Like I was just given a deck by one of my buddies, and I was like, okay, I'll get into this, and then it became an addiction, but that happened down the line. We see,
right, because you have to try it to see if it's fun.
Yeah, before you spend
ungodly amounts of
money.
Now you can attack. It looks like we've got Shiftry versus Guardy.
Shiftry's hype.
Oh yeah,
I enjoy some Shiftry.
Yeah, we played this during our showcase.
We did.
And decided that Shiftry is actually extremely good.
Shifty's gas.
It just can't really beat Groudon, because Groudon is like one-tapping it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because you're weak to fighting.
You're weak to fighting.
I'm trying to see what sleeves those are on Keith's deck.
The Southern Island.
Dude, that's kind of sick.
They've got Latios and Latios on them.
I love outer sleeve in my cool sleeves.
Oh yeah, I was hyped to see that Sean was finally on the outer sleeves. I've seen him just bring some vintage sleeves, no outer sleeves, to past events, but Sean Foisey finally got hip to the outer sleeves.
They're so great
because he's got all these like really cool vintage sleeves. Like, please put some outers on those, my guy.
Yeah, looks like Keith is playing Gardevoir. So, I mean, the archetype was around during 2004, not as developed. I think a heavier focus on Gardevoir back then, but now most of these archetypes just play like a 4/4 Gorbis and like double rainbows and psychic energy, and you just accelerate as many psychic energy onto the board as possible. And the nice thing about Gorbis is such a strong attacker. It does 20 damage plus 10 for each psychic energy in play. And most decks play some form of psychic energy or rainbow energy or
in play. It counts your opponents?
Yeah, dude.
Oh my gosh,
Gorbis
dude.
is gas.
The card is so good. This is a card that people have really been iterating on a lot as the years have gone by. It is a stage 1 Pokemon, Gorbis, with 70 hit points and free retreat. The free retreat is so good. And that Mystic Water costs a water and a colorless, but does 20 damage plus 10 more for each psychic energy in play.
Yeah, Gorbis gets splashed into a lot of decks like Gardevoir, Krobus. I am a huge fan of Krobus. I just hate that the deck isn't as good as I want it to be. Like MLG, a lot of like the stage 1 kind of box decks. It's such a good attacker. It hits Blaziken for weakness. And being able to use like every psychic energy on the board is super duper strong.
Now this Ben Peacock's one of our locals, and the Shiftry deck is a loaner deck from our personal collection, so I'm really excited to like see how it goes. And honestly, God, I love lending out the decks and watching people play them, because like Natalie and I, as you may know, and as many retro heads know, you spend more time building the decks than you spend playing them.
You do. You do.
So getting to watch them out there, and like it's like watching your children go out to play. I'm like, oh, there they go.
There goes Shiftry.
Yeah, let's go, Shiftry. Oh, it worked so hard to build this thing. Let's freaking go.
Yeah, we see an Oracle come down, so stacking the deck, essentially a Mallow successor and what is now Cypher Maniac.
Correct.
Search your deck for 2 cards, put them on top of your deck in any order.
Yep. So Oracle is one of the strongest supporters in this format as well. It combos really well with the Delcatty, right? So you've got this Delcatty engine, the energy draw Poké Power. Once during your turn, you can discard an energy from your hand and draw 3. And then if you use Oracle, which is modern day, Cypher Maniac, or ye olden Cypher Maniac, I should say. Oracle, you can stack the top 2 cards of your deck, then draw into those cards with energy draw is very good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
And we see that Keith responding with
going downtown
underground expedition. We still got some of that doing the bottom of the deck fanning out happening in current standard, as we saw All Out Blitzel James winning with Dusk Ball NAIC, right?
Oh.
So lots of this kind of very awkward fanning cards out from the bottom of the deck type thing going on. Anybody who's played James's list or anybody who's played Underground Expedition in any of these retro formats, you know how awkward it is to draw cards off the bottom of the deck. There's just no real great way to do it.
Nope.
It just feels funny every single time.
Yeah, you're just like trying to yoink cards off the bottom and like, I gotta get to 7.
7 with Dust Ball is like egregious. 4 is like, okay, at least I'm only shuffling a couple off the bottom here. 7 is like insane.
I am feeling like Keith right now. What is that fur? I forget what that fur does.
It gets you an energy.
I played that. Oh, you like trade a card in your hand, I think, for...
It's got the Scavenger Hunt Poké Power. Once during your turn, you may put 2 cards from your hand into your deck. Then search for an energy.
Oh, so you get your dark energy, you get your boost energy. Like
also worth noting. Okay, so Shiftry. We didn't really talk about what Shiftry does yet. Shiftry's got the Supernatural Power attack, which does 40 damage. But if you have the same number of cards in your hand as your opponent, it does 40 more.
It's Boulder.
So you do 80. It's Iron Boulder, right?
It's Boulder before Boulder.
Yes. So Shiftry can help you to hand match too. It does go 2-to-1, right? So if you need to decrease your hand size, I mean, keep in mind this is a format with that Ultra Ball too. So with Furret and Delcatty set up, you can use Furret to search your deck for an energy, then Delcatty to draw more cards. So you just have this engine that is self-propelling. And then you also can kind of manipulate your hand size very easily.
Yeah, Delcatty is just... You don't have to draw 3 cards. That's the other thing that makes Delcatty ridiculously strong in tandem with Shiftry. You can draw up to 3 cards. So you could discard the energy, draw 2.
Yeah.
And hand matching in this format is surprisingly easier than you would expect because of cards, specifically Delcatty. It's only tricky when you, like, your opponent has, like, honestly a 1-card hand because playing cards is more difficult than drawing them. You see the first double rainbow come down. So, like, double rainbow combos ridiculously well with Gorbis, especially when it's not on Gorbis, because that's just a +20.
Yeah, it's just 2 rainbows. Yep.
Yeah. So I don't know if I love the double rainbow being committed to the Gorbis here, but, I mean, I guess you got to get that water stipulation because... Mystic Water does get procced for a water energy and a colorless. We see Bill's Maintenance.
You like shuffle a card from your hand back into your deck, then draw 3. Man, talk about the power level of these cards. Not even just draw 3, which is like the kind of quintessential supporter that is just a meme these days. You know, your Sharons, your Hops, your friends in Galar, friends in Sinnoh, friends in Hisui, all those theme deck style supporters that are just draw 3 are already bad. Bill's Maintenance, shuffle a card from your hand into your deck and then draw 3. You might just get that card back.
Yeah, that card's... Ooh, another
paralysis. Wow.
This Dunsparce is not having a very good time.
No, and this kind of thing just happens all the time. In this format, right? Since the Dunsparce is a setup Pokemon, but it can also stick you there with the sudden flash attack, just a 1 energy, flip a coin, if heads, you're paralyzed type deal. And, some decks do play Warp Energy, which can move you out of that, but you don't want to commit an extra energy to your Dunsparce, so, like, probably not going to do that. Warp Point is a card that sees a decent amount of play, so you could pivot out with a Warp Point, but a lot of times the Dunsparce is kind of just going out to die. Like, you just want that Dunsparce to get knocked out. You don't necessarily want to keep it on your board. You want to, like, you know, free up a bench spot for something else.
Yeah, bench space becomes sneakily, like, limited in this format, I feel like. And like, having one dead space on your bench is really limiting. Because, like, you have cards... You want, like, your Delcatties, your Magnetons, your Blossoms, and then your attackers as well. So when your Dunsparce doesn't go down, it's pretty annoying. But we see Ben using that Furret, just searching out the dark energies.
I'm pretty sure I saw Ben just use Furret to shuffle Copycat into his deck. So I don't really know what he's doing. I feel like Copycat would be a good card to play right now.
Probably.
He's stacking again. Okay.
You stack for, I'm guessing stack for the Delcatty. You really need Delcatty right now.
He's going for Stevens and Delcatty. Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But Keith has got like a hand of like 15 cards. I feel like I would have just ripped that Copycat. Ripped that Copycat, like, for sure. I feel like the Oracle is like, here, like, I'm going to draw into the Delcatty off the Oracle for sure, right?
Yeah, and like, your Dunsparce is paralyzed. You're getting out Dunsparced.
Oh,
you're getting outdunned.
And Ben is like not even going for the Delcatty. He says, "Actually, I'm just gonna go for my. I'm just gonna go for my Shiftry." Yeah. Now, I guess I get it because like the Copycat is very good for hand matching with Shiftry. So maybe he's thinking like, I just want to kind of keep that in the deck. I don't need it yet. Maybe I want to keep it in the deck so that I can eventually do like a big Copycat supernatural turn. Is it supernatural?
Yeah, supernatural power.
Supernatural power.
Push Aside is also a really strong attack. It does 30 damage, and then you look at your opponent's hand and you put a Pokemon from their hand on the bottom of their deck. So like if you shaman your opponent and they need to find like Delcatty, you can just push it out of their hand. So it's like the hand disruption is limited in this format, and there's not very much of it. But when you have the ability to just kind of like potentially cripple your opponent, it's pretty good. The same reason why like Krobus is a solid, or it's like an okay deck. You flip a coin with Flutter Trick. If heads, you look at your opponent's hand and discard a card there. But again, just like being on a coin flip does stink.
Yeah, every time I've seen this Crobat played, I haven't been terribly impressed with it.
I just like Crobats. Or dang, that's three heads.
That's just
two
annoying.
Heads in a row after the confusion.
Yeah, that's getting annoying, I would say.
Yeah, and now, I mean, you've drawn this Stevens. You're gonna draw into your Shiftry, but like now what?
Well, we're waiting more turns.
We are waiting more turns.
That's what. Did find the Delcatty off of that.
Oh, I don't think Magneton evolved. There we go. Yeah, like the Shiftry deck. I mean, I guess the Dunsparce going down, you would just kind of let it go down naturally. But like, if I'm Ben, I really want to get a Magneton set up now, because like the super synergy with, I'm saying super a lot today. The synergy with Delcatty and Magneton. Delcatty is gonna like, you know, get rid of energy from your hand to draw cards. Magneton lets you trade a card from your hand for 2 basic energy in the discard pile. So it's ridiculously synergistic, and both of their attacks are also really strong. Magnetic Force does 10 for each energy on your side of the board. And then big energy source from Delcatty does like 10 damage for each energy on Delcatty. So you have cards like Boost Energy and... Oh, we see another... Okay.
Rare Candy into Shiftry. And we got a reader. Yeah. Let me see that Shiftry.
Dude, no one does what Shiftry does.
It's not the most common card.
It's not. It did top 8. That's a card that's top 8'd Worlds.
Sheesh.
I'm pretty sure I remember seeing it. Or like top 16 or something.
It did have a good finish at the World Championships. It's a strong attack. Like, it is.
Yeah, there's cards nowadays that you'd think would like top 8 Worlds, but nope. But Shiftry's done it.
Shiftry has done it.
We just see Ben kind of spreading the energy around.
So speaking of 2004, I'm working on a fossil video right now Yes, it did top 8 Worlds 2004. Yeah.
Sheesh.
I'm working on a video on fossils right now, and just the history of fossils in the Pokemon TCG. What do you think the best Worlds finish for a fossil-based deck is? Has to have fossils in it.
Like a deck centralizing around fossils, or just one with a fossil in it?
Gotta have fossils in it.
Okay, let me think here. Would not be...
Lugia Archeops doesn't count.
Okay. It could be Wailord.
It is Wailord.
It's Wailord?
It is Wailord.
Dude.
Which is this format as well.
Yeah.
So you've got Wailord EX. Colin Mall finished 8th place at the 2004 World Championships with the Wailord Fossil stall deck. The fossils back then didn't give up a prize card when they got knocked out.
Kind of broken.
So you just would use Wailord to kind of switch into fossils repeatedly while not giving up prize cards, and then eventually try to whittle your opponent down. It's pretty cool. Cool deck.
What's the next highest fossil placement?
There was like a brief time in Sun and Moon where
The Omastar?
Yeah, Omastar was being played as a 101 line in Green's Exploration decks, because you could use Green's Exploration to search out the fossil, and then also you could use Green's Exploration to rare candy into the Omastar real quick.
That's a porter lock? Or no, it's the
item
Kabutops
lock.
is the
Yeah, it's
supporter
the item
I
lock.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Dang. Go to GLC though. We got some fossils in GLC.
Well, I think there's more fossil support on the way
There is.
in Pitch Black, which is something that I'm pretty excited about. That's one of the reasons I'm making this video.
I'm very excited for the new fossil archetypes.
Oh yeah, they seem cool.
They do. Are we just gonna see another sudden flash from Keith? There's just so much Dunsparce going on. It's interesting. Keith, for having a huge hand
Doesn't
size,
have a Guardi out, dude.
no Curlia, no Blossom, finally a Tails. So Ben kind of has some initiative this turn, and I'm pretty sure that Nuzleaf has a 40 snipe attack.
Sheesh.
For 3 energy, I think it snipes 40. The Hidden Legends Nuz.
Feint attack. Yep. Choose one of your opponent's Pokemon. This attack does 40 damage to it.
Yeah, not bad. So could potentially snipe off this Oddish.
Would it knock out Ralts? Ralts have 40 or 50?
Ooh, this is the OG Ralts. I'm not sure.
I'm testing you, Cole.
It's 50.
Yes.
Yeah.
But Oddish is 40? Is Oddish really 40?
I'm pretty sure Oddish is 40. They did not give a lot of 40 HP, Pokemon 40 HP. I feel like they gave this Oddish 40 HP. Freak. It's 50.
It's 50,
I'm
dude.
washed.
There are a bunch of 40 hit point Oddishes, but this one has 50.
I'm totally washed.
So yeah, Ben could go on the offensive here. Still a little weird, right? When you are the one swinging into your opponent's Dunsparce, you really don't love to do that. Ben does have Warp Point in hand, so could warp the Dunsparce out of the active and maybe take a more interesting knockout on something on the bench.
You could. I think the play here, if you can, you're not shamaning this turn, which kind of stinks, but looking at your opponent's board, there's no Gardevoir in play.
I would love to have seen a shaman knockout here. That would be crazy, right?
A shaman 2 dark on a Shiftry to hit 50 and pitch a Pokemon would be really, really good.
Yeah.
And Gorbis is only responding for 60 max.
Right, because push away. Let's talk about that attack.
Push aside.
Push aside, not push away. Push away. We
Push
all know
away.
push away.
Dude.
Wrong format.
I love
push
away.
aside. For a darkness and a colorless does 30. Look at your opponent's hand. Choose a basic Pokemon or evolution you find there, and put it on the bottom of their deck.
Yeah, kind of hype. But we are just going to see a push aside here for the knockout.
And to be honest, like, no need to disrupt the hand because
Is that a Stevens?
it is a Stevens.
Okay, so honestly, is there I feel like you might want to keep that Dunsparce there. You keep the hand, like, potential numbers for. Ooh, drew a Gardevoir.
I think you have to.
Keep the.
No, you have to push the Pokemon.
Oh, you have to?
Well, it doesn't say may.
Oh, dang.
So
That's unfortunate.
Dunsparce has got to go. Yeah.
You got to get out of there. Oh, we do see rare candy.
We got a rare candy Gardevoir. Okay,
Yeah, so now
finally.
things are happening. Shadow Gardevoir, the OG psychic. Or wait, what was that that Gardevoir EX? What was its ability called?
Psychic Embrace.
Psychic Embrace. Yeah, this was the OG form of that. You search your deck for a psychic energy and attach it to one of your Pokemon and put 2 damage counters on that Pokemon.
Yeah, well, what was that, Pokemon that dominated the game for like 2 years, 3 years? Yeah, what was that whole thing?
I blocked that out from my memory.
Yes. Oh, yeah, Psychic Embrace Gardevoir. Yes, the original Psychic Embrace, the card from which the Gardevoir EX that dominated Standard for a few years kind of got its ideas from. Shadow, once during your turn, you may search your deck for a psychic energy and attach it to one of your Pokemon and then put 2 damage counters on that Pokemon. I think much more balanced than Psychic Embrace. Psychic Embrace accelerating infinite psychic energy for the discard pile, kind of insane. But yeah, this is actually Toxtricity. That's a good comparison. Yeah, Toxtricity. In current Standard format. Yeah, it is Toxtricity. You're right, except it could go to the active too.
Wait, dude, this Gardevoir is so much better than Toxtricity.
Well, it can go to the active. We see Ben has got an energy draw, can use Furret. Will wants to match hand sizes to take this knockouts with the Shiftry. The Shiftry certainly going to want to go 2 for 1. That's kind of the idea, and that's how Ben is going to be able to win this game, is by just leveraging the tankiness of the 110 hit point Shiftries, which are not going to be very easy to mow down, right? And we can see that maybe if Keith had his board established a little better in these previous turns, if he'd really been able to leverage those turns that the Dunsparce had stuck Ben paralyzed and use those turns to build up Shadow, Psychic Energy into play, then Keith would be taking 1-hit KOs on Shiftries with the Gorbis, and that's how he would win. But he wasn't able to get those Gardevoir set up. So now he's swinging for just a little shy of the KO. 80 damage with Gorbis. Not going to be enough to take the knockout on Shiftry. And this opens the door for Ben to be able to, I think, kind of swing the momentum of this match in his favor. Because at this point, if you take out this Gorbis, well then Keith has to try and, serve up another attacker to finish off this Shiftry. And then
there's the Shaman.
And there's the Shaman to match the hand size, right?
Yeah, so kind of emblematic of what like 2011 Yanmega decks did, where you're gonna match hand sizes and then you're gonna just attack.
Yep. So all the cards that Ben wanted to play this turn, he did those, those triggers all before the Shaman. He used his energy draw. He used his Furret, got his energy attachment down, and now is going to match hand sizes with the Shaman, take the knockout with Supernatural Power, which is decreased by 10, but then increased by 20 because of the special darkness energies.
Yeah, I think it was very smart of Ben to not commit the boost energy there. Boost is going to be super important later in the game when you need to establish like a third Shiftry and pop off with it in one turn. I think the biggest thing, Ben can't play any of these cards. And we see... Oh,
up.
Why?
Up.
Or what are we cooking?
Oh, is he taking 40 plus... Nope. Oh, 2. Why did he only get 2? Oh, Keith only took 2 off the Shaman to force...
Oh,
Shaman,
wait, that's cool.
Okay, because Shaman actually does not require that you draw 4.
Yeah, that's true.
Desert Shaman is you could draw up to 4. So Keith announced that he would only draw 2 off the Shaman. So then Ben had to play 2 cards from hand. You're kind of forcing Ben to have 2 playable cards to take the knockout.
Yeah, no, I like that. I actually really like that from Keith. It's unfortunate that Ben just drew 2 Pokemon to play, but
it is.
And you know you have the return knockout. Okay, wait. I see the vision. 2 cards is a little sus though. Like you might just brick fully, and now we see Ben's got the return with
it's getting ugly now.
It's gonna get ugly. Gardevoir is only poking for 20 at this point.
It's not good. Well, not even, because Shifter resists Gardevoir.
Oh, dude.
it's really starting to the floodgates are opening here.
Yeah, like Curly is on the bench. They could get an EX into play maybe, but I don't know. The Shiftry from Ben's looking just a little scary right now.
It's so intimidating.
And the prospect of just energy every turn with Furret.
Yeah, Special Darkness Energy is such a powerful card in this format as well. Any sort of damage boosting, math fixing, it's all just so good historically in the Pokemon TCG. Cards that increase your damage output are just always good, right? And Special Darkness Energy increases your damage by 10, but you can stack them. As we saw, Ben's previous Shiftry had 2 Special Darkness Energy on it, which is increasing its damage output by 20. And when your attacks are only doing like 80 damage, increasing their damage output by 20 is massive, right? I mean, an 80 damage attack is already huge in this format. A lot of the best attackers that we see swing for like 70, 60, like Groudon does a conditional 70. So Shiftry doing a conditional 80 is very powerful. And, okay. Keith has got Gardevoir EX online.
Yeah, Gardevoir EX, an interesting pull here. Feedback is actually a really great way around Shiftry. You put damage counters on your opponent's active equal to the number of cards in their hand. So that gets around this resistance that Shiftry has, but I mean, Ben's sitting on like a 4-card hand.
And if Ben knows what the Gardevoir does, like literally just, if you know what it does, you're not gonna give Keith an 11-card hand.
10 damage from the Gardevoir onto the Shiftry, and I think like Ben's got a great opportunity here to just kind of run away with the game if you can match hand sizes here and take the knockout on the Energy Accelerator. I mean, Psystorm is such a strong attack, but not at this point in the game where you've got like maybe 3 or 4 energy on board.
Yeah, Psystorm's really good. It can, which is crazy because you read Psystorm, or this side, Psystorm, 10 damage times the total amount of energy attached to all Pokemon in play. That's not like it doesn't seem like a lot. But with Boost Energy, you could pay for Psystorm very easily. Boost Energy is basically triple acceleration energy or modern day ignition energy. So you can slap an ignition on this, pay for that very easily. You're swinging for 80, 100 damage pretty easily. If your opponent's got some energy in play, you've got some energy in play. It's just a nice sweeping attack.
Yeah, and then with cards like Double Rainbow Energy, it just gets boosted even further. And
for sure.
The amount of damage can like get out of hand very, very quickly. I would like to see Ben just go for the knockout on this, like attach to the active and take the knockout on this Gardevoir. I don't think
he can get down to a single card.
Oh, Keith's got 1 card?
It's looking like it.
Oh, yep. We're just going to push aside.
Yeah. No, I don't think he can. So I think Ben is looking for like, okay, push aside the only Blossom. Yeah.
That's kind of brutal because now if Keith draws like...
And then the Desert Ruin's ticking on the Gardevoir. It's pretty much gotta be Stevens, right?
Yeah, Stevens or Copycat or some way to just kind of get back into this game. But I mean, we see after drawing, I don't know, drawing 2 more off of the Shaman might have been the correct move. And we just see the feedback go down. So now, I mean, with the Desert Ruin tick, this Gardevoir is going to go to 100, and that's
sketchy.
I mean, Shiftry could get in there and do it this turn if you find like a Darkness Energy and match hand sizes, but
you just got to get down to 1 card. It's going to be tough, right?
Yeah, I don't foresee Ben doing that, and I think we're just gonna probably see like 2 pokes into the Shiftry or into the Gardevoir to knock it out. And
Right.
and that's honestly fine.
If you're Ben, you just want to probably set up a backup Shiftry if you can. I already see there is a rare candy in hand. You just want to get that other Shiftry going so that you have some insurance. I mean, Keith's got 5 prizes, right? I mean, he's got a long way to go. It's possible that Keith can take a knockout maybe on this Shiftry, but
You need a lot, honestly. And like with the Blossom going to bottom of deck, that could have been an attacker later on in the game potentially, but because I mean that Blossom can get in there sometimes.
oh, did Shiftry should have taken more damage from
Yeah, I do believe so. Ben using the cool rule, you can bump your own stadium.
Yo,
if that's the
guys.
same name.
So when Keith used feedback, that's not affected by resistance. So that should have been what you had 5 cards in hand, I think, right? Because it's damage counters.
Should be at 60.
And I think there was 10 already, so it should be at 6. Yep, perfect. Thanks. Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, they were applying resistance for the feedback attack, but feedback is an effective attack, as we know from Dragapult TX in standard formats, which places damage counters, right? That is not affected by resistance.
Don't remind me. Gonna see.
Double rainbow energy draw. That's
Yeah.
an expensive energy draw.
And just, rare candy into Shiftry here. So how do you get out of this if you're like setting up another Gorbis would probably be ideal, but
Shoo. I mean, it's a lot to overcome now. I mean, Ben has only got 3 prizes remaining. There is an Elms training method. I don't know that is going to save Keith, right? He's just kind of down to this low
2
hand.
Elms in hand.
2 Elms. Well, I could go get a Pokemon, right?
But it's gonna get pushed out of your hand immediately.
Unless I put it into play. So you could go get a little man,
Could get a. I don't even think this deck plays Gloom.
who's the little guy that evolves into Clamperl?
Clamperl.
Yeah, you can go get a Clamperl.
No, because Elm only gets evolutions.
Oh, Elm only gets evolutions?
Yeah.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah. So it does thin your deck. You get the Gardevoir out, and then if it gets pushed aside, then it goes to the bottom. It goes to the bottom. You won't draw it.
I do believe this Gardevoir should be at 110 because of the Desert Ruin tick. Because the push aside did 40 damage after Darkness and then 10 more. But I don't think it's going to end up mattering.
I think Ben will get the knockout this turn regardless.
Yeah, Ben's getting the knockout regardless. Supporter version of Evo Incense? Actually, yeah, I've never thought about that. Evo Incense did what Elm took a whole supporter slot to.
Yeah, this Gardevoir, all Ben has to do is match hand size, and he'll be able to do it.
Not even you're.
But he's looking like he's just going for more push asides.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna knock out this Gardevoir, and then the game's basically wraps. I love seeing Shiftry do well.
Oh yeah, well Shiftry is an extremely cool Pokemon. Oh, is it a knock? It's a knockout regardless. Yeah, push aside for the knockout. Yep.
There is not a lot. Actually, there was a banned Shiftry card.
There is a banned Shiftry card.
And there's the scoop from Keith. Shiftry has not had a whole lot of good cards. It's had like cards that are almost good, I feel like. Like the most recent one that's like shuffled 3 of your opponent's Pokemon into their deck.
Shiftry always has like a tricky ability.
Yeah.
Or something. Which is exactly how he got banned in Expansion.
It's exactly. Get him out of there.
So is this the best Shiftry card ever?
What?
The one that we just saw Ben play?
I like the EX. I think Skill Hack's really cool.
Let's take a look at all of the Shiftry cards that have ever existed in the
Shiftry
Pokemon
is also
TCG.
he's just a, like, he doesn't look like a Pokemon.
I think Shiftry does look like a Pokemon.
When I
think
look
he's an awesome Pokemon.
when I look at him, that's like, wow, that's a Pokemon? He's dabbing in this one. Yeah,
this artwork's incredible.
I do really like that artwork.
Yeah, that's definitely top tier Shiftry. I feel like Shiftry is like Sudowoodo but cooler. I don't like this Shiftry.
Dude, you don't like the giant fan?
Well, his chin is just too big.
He does have a huge chin in that.
Why does he have such a large chin?
Why is he in the city? He's the wicked Pokemon.
What is he doing here? He's on top of a building. Are you Superman? Why do you have such a...
That is a huge chin. I've never noticed that.
Yeah, well, that's what's bothering me about that one. I really like this one. He's
dabbing.
But I guess the chin is very large. If you think about it, this entire like bottom part is his chin.
He doesn't have a torso. He's just got a big chin.
It's just chin with legs attached. Like he's a face. He just is chin. Like
he is chin. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Shiftry is just a chin when you think about it. Now that might kind of ruin the Pokemon for you.
A little.
Like when you start thinking about his body as not a body and more like a chin. But the thing is that his chin looks like a body.
It does
from most angles.
I've never.
But in this one, you're made very aware that it is a chin.
Good Lord, I'm horrified.
Which is horrifying, right? And you're like, wait, why is he so chin? Why is he such a chin dude?
I don't think the GX was ever really played. What is that? They're just random Diamond Pearl cards that were printed.
You got the dual type.
The dual type was cool. Extra Sentry, yeah, match hands. Yeah, this dude is cool. I really like this art with all the Sudowoodos.
Oh yeah, it's super cool.
And yeah, you just shuffle your opponent's bench Pokemon in their deck. He's cool.
Tricky. Now the banned Shiftry, yeah,
it's the big chin,
and it's because didn't they unban this Shiftry?
I don't know.
They must have unbanned this Shiftry when Forest got banned.
No, I think I'm pretty sure they stayed. I'm pretty sure it stayed banned.
They just kept it banned.
Yeah, they just kept him banned. Cause I don't like if you ever find a way to just loop Giant Fan.
Well, I guess with Force of Vitality these days, you could still do it. You just can't do it turn one, but you still just like if you could just continuously pick up with Scoop Up Net is also banned, but like you go Scoop Up Net.
We got Devo Spray and stuff.
Yeah, you go Scoop Up Net, Force of Vitality, Giant Fan, Giant Fan, Giant Fan, and then like you remove all of your opponent's Pokemon from play, and you win.
Yeah, I do think the two EXs are really good. Dark Eyes Shiftry EX is pretty good. Whenever your opponent uses a power, it takes 2 damage. And then like it's got like some nice spread attacks with target attack. I'm a big fan of this Shiftry.
I think this is a cool Pokebody. After your opponent's Pokemon uses a Pokepower, put 2 damage counters on that Pokemon. It's like your Pokepower is like triggering during your opponent's turn, right? And that's like not something that happens all the time. There are things that do it. I mean, Ampharos like always has something like this where it's like whenever your opponent attaches an energy or like evolves or something. But this is neat. Anytime your opponent uses a Pokepower, put 2 damage counters on that Pokemon. I feel like it's just a very unique Pokebody.
Yeah, and then sets up for target attacks. You could just snipe 50, which is pretty cool. And then
free retreat.
He's got free retreat. He's weak to fighting, which kind of stinks. But the other Shiftry is actually really cool as well. The skill hack, like it's just you don't see a lot. Like both of these attacks, like you don't see very often. Skill hack is you look at your opponent's hand and copy one of their Pokemon's attacks.
Yeah.
Like without energy cost.
Oh my goodness.
And then Dirge is really cool. It's 60 and then 60 for everything with the same name.
That's crazy. Let's take a look at the top 8
of the 04
2004 World Championship deck lists. Kenneth Wong. See,
HL Jirachi is crazy. I did not think people played many of that card.
Yeah, no, this is more of like a 06 card or like an RSPK card, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but in 2004, it's not as popular. But
It's a good setup card. It's a great setup
oh
card.
yeah. So you're saying Kenneth was ahead of his time?
Kenneth was a little... 4 Shaman. I like 4 Shaman a lot.
Oh yeah, dude. We're hand matching.
Gotta be hand matching.
Got to be hand matching, dude. Yeah, 4 Shaman.
Just a straight 4/4/4.
Yup,
I don't know
with
if I
the
like 2
supporters.
for it. You need... Oh, wait. We're missing out on Magneton.
There's no Magneton
We
in
need
this list.
Magneton. Because if we pitch all our energy, we're cooked.
Well, you win before then.
Not if your opponent's playing single prize decks. Dude, 6 knockouts.
You got the town volunteers.
Oh, we're fine.
Yeah,
we're fine. We put those grass energy back
You put
in.
those grass energy back in the deck, you're chilling.
We're good.
And you're playing a 4/4/4 Shiftry line. Yeah, none of the EXs in this list though. It's just the single prize Shiftry.
No, the EX was Crystal Guardians. And then
Oh, it wasn't
Power
even
Keepers.
out yet.
No.
Oh, these weren't out yet.
I don't know. I
Wow.
don't think that Shiftry really like it's an RSPK deck, but I don't know. I Shiftry has not balled too much in the Pokemon history.
No,
I'm not over his chin.
I know.
I'm not over the chin body.
I'm sorry I ruined it for you.
It's okay. It's not one of my favorites.
It's gross.
Yeah, I don't like him very much.
No. So apparently, we got a couple of late entries to the 2004 tournament. So there's 28 players now.
Ooh.
Yeah, in the field. Couple of players showed up late. So that's cool. It's gonna be a 5-rounder tonight, cutting to a top 8, and it'll be 100% store credit payout for top finishers today, with 28 players. I think registration is probably it was like $15-20, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
So I think 20. I think it's 20. Let me go over to fullgripgames.com and see.
20
Yeah,
bucks.
$20. So we've got 20 times 28 in the prize pool. It's $560.
$560.
So yeah, first place going to be getting a couple $100 worth of store credits today, and also the custom play mats.
Oh, I did see this.
Yeah, let me pull up the artwork for our custom winners playmat today. It turned out really nice. Sephra did a great job with it, as she always does. Check this out. The winner of today's event will be getting the custom 2004 World Champion Throwback Series events
Yeah, that's dope.
playmats. Yeah, dude, how ferocious that Groudon looking
He's grinning.
champion. Oh yeah, Full Grip Games Throwback Series with the flames and everything. Yeah, I think that this turned out really dope. So that is going to be the grand prize for today's event, the champion playmat, couple $100 store credit, and a good time.
A real good time.
For sure.
Yeah, 04 is pretty sick. And does it look like we got the next round coming
Next
up?
round is coming up.
I think
dude.
so. So yeah, we don't have the matchup just yet. We're waiting to hear from the floor. But looks like everybody's getting ready. And it looks, we just got our update. Looks like it's going to be a Gardevoir mirror.
Very cool. Very cool. Looks like Mr. Morris is doing well today. Ben Morris is playing the Exploud deck.
Love Exploud.
Exploud. Well, he's a big fan of Kamiya. Kamiya Artworks. Yo, thank you so much, Black Star, for that tier 2 sub over on Twitch, by the way. Sorry I missed that. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. 53 months. But yeah, Ben is playing the Exploud deck. Exploud is the first Pokemon ever printed with 4 attacks.
4 is...
It's a lot of attacks.
You're doing a little too much, in my opinion, at that point.
I always loved Rocket's Mewtwo because Rocket's Mewtwo is the first card ever printed with 3 attacks.
The old one? Or like the gym
The
challenge?
old one.
Or...
Yeah, gym challenge. Yeah. First Pokemon ever with 3 attacks. But Exploud said, Rocket's Mewtwo, hold my beer. I've got 4 attacks.
4 attacks.
Yes, dude.
And they're all good.
So I'm saying I was silly enough to ask Natalie, I was like, what does the Exploud deck do again? She's like, it does everything.
It can spread damage. It can nuke stuff.
He's got 4 attacks. It does everything, dude.
Yeah, looks like the player's getting set up. I just noticed the new chairs.
You just noticed?
I just noticed the new chairs.
Yeah, man. We've got brand new Secret Lab Pokemon chairs down there in the on the stage for our players to compete in.
Okay, so if you were gonna, are you Team Pikachu or Gengar?
The Gengar one.
Okay, yeah, that's the right
Yeah,
answer.
the Gengar one is freaking dope, dude. They're both sick. I mean, it doesn't matter. You're sitting in freaking luxury either way. So they're like $800 chairs.
I see. Okay, I see. I don't mean to be a party pooper, but I see a crime being committed right now.
What's that?
I saw a full art rare candy from Mega Evolution in this 04 deck.
Oh, well, listen.
My immersion is ruined. And my day is ruined.
Listen, bro. Listen. We don't need you to be the proxy police, okay? It's a proxy friendly
It is. That's true.
tournament,
That's true.
Cole.
My immersion, though. I feel like I'm back in 2004 when I wasn't even born.
Proxy friendly, Cole.
I
I
know.
don't need you to be all snooty, okay?
I like these Rayquaza sleeves.
The Rayquaza sleeves and the oversleeves, the ETB sleeves,
Yeah, preserving the ETB sleeves is kind of
is
crazy.
pretty beast.
Oh my.
Is this going to be a Gardevoir mirror?
I think so.
Yeah, Natalie did say it was a Gardevoir mirror, and it looks like it is going to be Gardevoir. So that's pretty cool because these Gorbis are going to be doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, we're gonna see Mystic Waters hitting for like more than 100 damage. I do think I have a sealed thing of these Celestial Storm sleeves.
Yeah, Soda King with a
Pretty
good
dope.
call out. These are Celestial Storm sleeves, and the Celestial Storm set was already a set that was a callback to many of the 04 cards
This is true.
because you had like
Friend Ball.
Copycat reprinted, you had Friend Ball reprinted, you had Magcargo in that set.
Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure.
I think there's some more.
Yeah,
too.
there's definitely more.
There's more. There's just a lot of callbacks in Celestial Storm specifically, which is very funny.
Oh, Banette GX, dude.
Banette GX.
I love Banette GX.
Yeah. Firestarter Blaziken's literally in there.
Oh,
The
wait,
Shifter's
yeah,
in
yeah,
there.
yeah. Limitation Sableye.
Scizor GX, Soul Rock Lunatic. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, the rocks.
There's a lot of freaking stuff in there.
Dude, that set was goated. Oh, the Emerald Energy. All right, I'll stop
Emerald
being a
wasn't
Grinch.
out yet.
I know. I'll stop being a Grinch. I'll stop being a Grinch.
Yeah, see, but that energy is swag, dude.
I need like 7 of them right now. I'm in the market. Ooh. Okay, wait. Sam's Energy might.
Well, they both got the reverse Clamperl in the active, which is just beautiful, and then the reverse Underground Expedition, beautiful.
Lots of bling happening on both sides of the board. I think we see on Sam's side the Japanese McDonald's e-reader energies. I'm like 90% sure.
Really?
That's what that's it.
Oh yeah, dude, love those.
The only hollow e-reader energies.
Those are some
I
not
think so.
necessarily basic
not
energies.
Basic energies.
Because it's the Versus series, Hollow, Darkness, and Metal energies as well.
Well, he also got like just reverse hollow of those from.
But yeah, dude, those Japanese e-reader Hollow energies, love them. I mean, just absolutely gorgeous.
Look at that Ralts. You can't tell what type it is.
It's psychic, dude.
It is, but like I love these. I love
the reverse hollow.
The reverse hollow
Dude.
effect.
Oh yeah, they've
Like that looks like a star on the board right now.
That thing
It's so
is catching
bright.
the light. It's catching. Yeah, those reverse hollows from this era, they are catching the light for sure. All right, so we got a Japanese Gorbis. in the active now.
Oh, wait. The Japanese one had a holo. That's pretty cool.
And then Friend Ball targeting Ralts. And Friend Ball, we see Friend Ball also was reprinted in Celestial Storm, right? Because we see Frank is using the Celestial Storm Friend Ball there. Which is pretty cool when you actually think about like the affordability of this format. You can use the reprints in Celestial Storm if you want. I mean, we allow all eras of cards to be printed. Like you don't have to play era correct at our retro events.
This is true. Proxy friendly.
It is proxy friendly.
Oh, that also brought. It was like TV Reporter as well.
TV Reporter.
There was a full art TV Reporter. Wonder if anyone's playing the full art TV Reporter bling. Oh, and then we just see a copycat. Dragon Frontiers holo. We're going across every era with Frank's deck.
Oh yeah,
here.
Frank's got all eras represented. Ooh, Strike and Run Dunsparce is reprinted too, but it's not the same text in Celestial Storm. Yeah, Celestial Storm had a ton of like reprints low-key for retro decks, which is kind of cool.
Oh, that Lantern.
The Lantern was in there.
Oh, look at all those energy. Did you see a double rainbow? So
could start attacking.
Yeah, you might as well just start swinging. I think are you taking knock if you have 4 minus? I think you're. Oh no, the exoskeleton ability on the Clamperl takes 10 less damage, I believe.
Really?
So I don't think Frank will be able to take
Mystic
a knockout.
Water would do. What if you attach double rainbow? That's 3 psychic.
4 with
4
the 1 on your
psychic.
opponent's board. Minus 10. Minus 10.
60 minus 20, 40. And the Clamperl got 50 hit points.
We're
guessing just 50 hit points.
I'm guessing 50 hit points. I'm not gonna make a defined statement because last time I tried to guess I was wrong. We see a Candy Curlia. So a fun play you could.
Clamperl does have 40 hit points.
Oh, it does. Oh, could have reached for the knockout here. One thing we actually have not talked about yet is the rare candy pre-errata.
The fact that you could rare candy into a Curlia.
You can rare candy into a Curlia. You can also rare candy Pokemon that came down the same turn.
Yeah.
Just Olden rare candy. And we're going to see probably a flip para attack. So like a Psybolt or something. And looks like it does nothing. So Frank could have taken the knockout. Interestingly enough.
Dazzle Dance. Flip a coin if heads. The defending Pokemon is now confused.
Ooh, even better.
Yeah, I think Frank maybe didn't want the double rainbow on the active, which I think is like understandable.
Yeah, I imagine these Gorbis mirrors get very intricate.
Yeah. Dude, and look at these reverses from Sam. Oh, I love to see it.
Yeah, Hidden Legends, that just pops.
It looks so good.
Ooh.
And we're going into Dunsparce just to continue setting up. I just absolutely love those the hollow patterns with the energy symbols in the background.
Yeah, they
look incredible. They're really popping off this table too with the lights on the stage. They just look so good.
Yeah, I do think Hidden Legends kind of brought us into like the golden age of reverse hollows. You had like Fire Red, Leaf Green, Team Rocket Returns.
Fire Red, Leaf Green, I feel like are my favorites personally.
I think they're up there for sure.
All right, gonna go for Oddish and another Clamperl off of the Strike and Run, choosing not to run. Funny that the attack name is Strike and Run because nobody ever runs, dude.
You just strike.
it's mostly just strike. Yes. Now, Sam's board is looking very intimidating, and Frank's hand is looking
kind of dead.
Not great. I think it's a friend ball. Is that an underground? Okay, he's got underground.
We can go downtown.
That's for sure. Can also friend ball. Friend ball going to be a very good card in this mirror match. Is like, you know, it's basically just get your deck whatever you want.
Yeah. So go grab the Gardevoir right here, probably, or maybe like another Ralts. We do see Frank is playing the EX. I can't imagine you want to be putting the EX into play because it's weak to Psychic.
Yeah, that's a liability.
Yeah, this mirror seems kind of ridiculous.
Well, because you're just doing so much damage.
Yeah, you have so many factors you have to worry about the energy you're attaching. and like the 2 damage from Psy Shadow. There just seems to be a lot of moving pieces, and you got to keep like I do really like the play from Sam to get another Clamperl and Oddish to kind of set himself up for the rest of this game, or at least for the next couple prizes. Because now if Frank takes a knockout, you're going to be losing this Gardevoir, and all you have is a Gorbis with 1 energy on the bench and a Curlia.
Really weighing which one to evolve, I think. But I would just play the Underground first, right? Like, I don't know. See if FEMA cards help you make your decision.
Yeah, go downtown.
Yeah, play this Underground Expedition. No need to evolve yet.
When in doubt, you go downtown.
Yeah, no need to evolve yet. I think maybe Frank is deciding, does he want to thin his deck first? Like by...
Oh, of the energy?
Of the energy.
You just send the Underground. Because you're the potential of more options.
Exactly, right? I agree with that. So...
And also you get to go downtown sooner.
And here we go.
That's always an upside.
Going downtown. Couple rare candy. Found another Gorbis.
For sure taking the Gorbis even with no... Just sending the
2 Gardevoir.
candies.
I mean, yeah, because you already got 2 Curlia. So you just evolve into 2 Gardevoir.
The Gorbis is an interesting grab, though, because you got no... Clamperl in sight, and now no supporter. This could get kind of bad for Frank if you're not finding any supporters off the top. I guess the one thing about Underground Expedition is you're not going to draw 2 rare candy.
Yeah, but then is he going to use Psy Shadow? Probably. So he'll reorder the deck.
Yeah, and you got the double rainbows in hand. Like you can reach for a knockout on this Dunsparce.
You just take it with Guardy, but again, Guardy is weak to Psychic. However, Sam doesn't have a Gardevoir or Curlia in play right now, so you could say like, okay, maybe I'm reaching for this knockout with my active. Retreating is tough. Do you actually want to do that? It's got a retreat cost of 2.
One notable thing, Sam is playing the superior Ralts here for this mirror. The Ralts has the Psychic Boom attack, which does 10 damage times the amount of energy on your opponent's active Pokemon. So, I mean, that could hit a Guardy for like 60 or 80 at some point. So we could see that come into play. Is that a multi-energy or a rainbow? That's a multi-energy.
Looks like multi, yep.
Just into a Stevens.
Yeah, Stevens not actually doing a lot of work right now because Frank's board is underdeveloped.
Yeah, and again, I really wish Frank at this point would have reached for a knockout last turn, because there's the
Candy Guardy. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, knocking out the... I think taking a knockout on as many Gorbis as you can, or like Clamperls before they can even get out the gate, would be really, really strong.
Yeah, like how does this game change if Frank never retreats into the Curlia, right? Like I feel like
just
maybe
for the confusion.
If Frank just kept that Gorbis active and actually took the knockout on the 40 hit point Clamperl early on, then do things start to snowball a little bit? Is Frank just able to eventually evolve up into those Gardevoir on the benches and then start pumping his damage further? But the more he pumps his damage, the more he pumps Sam's damage too.
Yeah, and again, like this mirror is just a little intricate. And I mean, I feel like once we get to this point where both players have a fair amount of energy on the board, it just kind of can get out of control. The one thing is, like, you've got to be a little careful about where you spend your special energy that can become what. Oh,
yeah.
Okay,
the paralysis
sudden flash
hit.
Paralysis. Yeah, sudden flash.
Yes, thank you. It's not that way either.
It's not that way, but there we go.
Thank you, Sam. Thank you, Sam.
Yeah.
Shout out to Sam for being
Paralyzed
the judge on
to
the
the
floor.
right, sleep to the left.
Yep. Thank you, Sam. I was gonna call down, to be honest, because that's one of my pet peeves. It's like, you play the game, learn the rules. Okay, learn the rules. You play the game. Paralyzed goes to the right. Sleep goes to the left.
Yep, it's in the names. There's an R in paralyzed. There's an L in sleep. That's how I always think of it.
Ooh, so Frank top decks the Stevens.
So
Yeah, I mean, things were looking really terrible for Frank, but the top deck of the Stevens there, I mean, he's just going to get 6 cards. So
yeah,
that's
but
huge.
Like, what you need... Is that a potion?
It is a potion.
Dude.
Heals 20.
Potion. You need like a switch.
I mean,
You need something.
We're at 6-6 prizes, man. I can't believe that.
I can't either.
War point?
Just to go to a potion for 10 damage.
Really?
Got another potion in the hand? How many potions does Frank play?
So no Psy Shadow there. Can't Psy Shadow because you're paralyzed.
I don't know if I like the potion play because, like, one double rainbow energy on Sam's board and then, like, Gorbis is just knocking out regardless.
I'm kind of curious as to why Frank isn't evolving up this benched Curlia into Gardevoir. We know he's got the Gardevoir in hand. Is he saving it to potentially go into Gardevoir EX? Like, what's the thought process here?
Gardevoir EX wouldn't be terrible. I mean, you would force Sam to kind of pivot and start attaching energy to the Gardevoir to use Energy Burst. Friend Ball comes down, gonna grab the last Gorbis. Yeah, now
Sam's board is looking kind of tough.
Yeah. And I wonder if Sam's going to opt to retreat the Dunsparce or just kind of let it go down if you flip tails.
Right, because most of these decks are not playing any way to like gust up the opponent's Pokemon. Some decks are playing Pokemon Reversal. Groudon decks will usually play it.
Muck
will play it. Pokemon Reversal is basically Pokemon Catcher. Flip a coin. If heads, you get to put one of your opponent's bench Pokemon in the active spot. But most decks are just not playing that. Warp Point is like your Gust card, right? Which is Escape Rope. You push your opponent's active to the bench. Your opponent chooses a new Pokemon to bring up, and then your active goes to the bench, and you choose new bench Pokemon to come into the active spot. A double switch, if you will.
Yeah, and... Okay, opting for the retreat. I don't hate this.
Oh, if you're taking the knockout, yeah. Like, let's draw some freaking blood, dude.
Let's do something.
Yeah. Let's Mystic Water for 100 damage.
Actually, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, and there's no double rainbow on it. So that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, 8 psychic energy between the two boards.
That'll get you there.
Yes, it will. A big knockout for Gorbis, and we see why Gorbis is becoming one of the most popular Pokemon in this format now because of its ability to take those big one-hit KOs. Very flexible, easy to get into play, just being a stage 1. Free retreat, hits Blaziken for weakness, combos well with Gardevoir. And this is something that we've kind of seen with Gardevoir EX decks, right? Is that you just use Gardevoir EX to accelerate energy into play and then do things with other attackers. And that's kind of what this deck is from 2004. You use Gardevoir Psy Shadow to accelerate energy into play, and then Gorbis does all the heavy lifting.
Yeah, Frank, I mean, can respond. Oh, that's the power. Okay, so that is the Ruby Sapphire printing. It's just the Power Keeper's art.
Yes, same Psy Shadow.
Same Psy Shadow, same everything. Threw me for a loop for a second. Frank can have the response with this Gorbis, but then Sam's got, 2 more Gorbis on the bench.
Right.
Like you've started trading blows, and I mean Sam took the first knockout and has 2 more Gorbis on the bench, whereas Frank's got a lone Clamperl.
Yeah, it's looking bad for Frank. Certainly, Sam's deck certainly seems to be better established. And 70 hit points, just not a lot of damage to do for these Gorbis. They can hit that pretty easily, especially when your opponent's board is like helping you, right, with the psychic energy in play.
Yeah, so like reaching, I guess you kind of want to save your Gardevoirs for the end of the game when you know your opponent can't one-shot them.
Right, maybe once resources are dwindled a little bit. Maybe that's where Gardevoir EX comes into play.
I mean, feedback, just...
Yeah.
Yeah, seems
Take
like
a big knockout with feedback. Only costs 2 energy. The Blossom could be good from Sam to help heal off some of these damage counters that he's placing on his own Pokemon.
I wonder what the deliberation from Frank is here, because you can just attach the multi-energy and take a knockout, or you could attach, honestly, the double rainbow, take a knockout. I think I'd prefer to see the double rainbow committed, because the multi-energy could then go on the benched Clamperl next turn, and you wouldn't have the -10 liability. So
Yeah,
that's what we're going to see. The Emerald. Oh, Emerald reverse hollows are pretty peak.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah,
we
you're
got
taking
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 Mystic Water for 90.
Yeah.
I'll take the knockout.
And now, yeah, and just we are going to be trading Gorbuses now. What animal? Well, it's a Pokemon, but like, what is it?
What animals Gorbus based off?
Is it like an eel?
It looks to be like an eel type deal.
Is Huntail an eel?
I would guess that they're eels.
I think they're heels.
Thank you, Captain Redbeard, for that Prime sub over on Twitch. Appreciate it in the 3 months. Master Ball. It's another ball search card we didn't talk about, which is basically Great Ball. Look at the top 7 cards of your deck. Choose a Pokemon you find there. Put it into your hands. We found Gloom. And we'll evolve Oddish into Gloom. I know Natalie was like bemoaning the Gloom. She's like, that's like a expensive Gloom.
I don't like that Gloom at all.
It's
expensive. I think it has a root ability as well. It's like the
one you're supposed to play, but it's expensive because it's just, of course it is, right?
How expensive? Like $20?
I think it's like a $20 Gloom.
Okay, that's not horrible.
No, it's not horrible, but it's annoying. It's just an uncommon from Aquapolis.
Let's take a look-see.
Let's see. If I'm looking up this Gloom. Yeah. The cheapest one on TCG players, like $28 heavy play.
Oh, that's gross.
From a no-name seller. Yeah.
Mod plays are $50.
You're looking at like $50 mod play for this Gloom.
How much is that reverse one that's there on the board?
Dude, the reverse one on the board right now, I see a heavy play reverse for 50.
Good lord.
Yeah, dude. Near mid
90
reverse, $100. Lightly played reverse, $100. Yeah, it's $100 Gloom right there.
That's pretty sick.
That's $100 Gloom. Love it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I said, Natalie scoffed when she was like, can't get the Gloom.
Just play another one at that point. Like the ability can only come into play so many times. It's a really good ability though, actually.
As long as its ability, its Pokebody is enervating pollen. I don't know this word.
I don't know that word either.
And enervating.
I imagine it's similar to like invigorating.
Yeah, it's got to be enervating pollen. As long as Gloom is in play, resistance on each player's active Pokemon only reduces damage by 10.
Like that comes into play.
That is significant, right? For psychic Pokemon, I guess, if you're attacking with Gardevoir. I guess there's Pokemon that resist water back then too, but it's not really a thing. It's a lost art.
Yeah, I mean,
you need some caffeine, Cole. Look alive over there.
I'm great.
Look alive, Cole. I got an energy drink in the fridge if you need it, man.
I did only get 2 hours of sleep last night.
Good Lord, what were you doing?
Do you want the breakdown of my night? So all right. We're gonna.
Do you need caffeine?
I might. I drank a decaf coffee on the way here. Which, dude, I don't drink coffee. That's the thing. I feel like if I drink a decaf coffee. I do drink decaf coffee because if I have normal caffeine, I start like shaking. I've lived my entire life without ever relying on caffeine.
Yeah, well, today's the day we break it. You got 2 hours of sleep and you're at work, man.
I'm here, but yeah. Like so we finished.
Can't be yawn. If you yawn on the mic one more time, I'm gonna smack you, dude.
All right. I'll get caffeine. But we have. So I'm contracted at a regional theater right now, And opposite of invigorating. Okay, that's what. And that makes sense. I'll riff for a little bit. I am contracted at a regional theater right now. We are currently in the run of Grease, the musical. We have like 2 shows a day generally. So like I'm working generally from like 10 a.m. to 11 p.m. And then last night there was a little function after the show. Today we only have 1 show, thank goodness. But I was only there for like 20 minutes. I noped out pretty quickly. I don't enjoy functions quite often. I did not enjoy that one. But then I took headache medicine because I had a headache that had caffeine in it, and I was up till like 5. I almost went outside and watched the sunrise. I'm not even lying. Back to the game. Forgive me. Full art TV reporter. That's kind of cool. Both the players tied at 4 prizes. And we're just, Sam is down to 1 Gorbis left on the boards. And now is the Blossom in play. And there's an energy recycle system, I think that's what it is. I'm not yawning anymore now that Andrew's gone, but we're chilling. Someone in chat saying the EX Dragon reverse holo TV reporter. Yeah, so those TV reporters are ridiculously expensive because they were just like super low print, I believe, when Dragon came out. Caffeine and Tylenol. It was Excedrin. I think it had like 120 milligrams of caffeine. So like I was cooked.
I'll get you a latte.
Really?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's so kind. Yay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Good luck. Dude, I might just be off the walls for the rest of the day. We see the Gorbis on Gorbis violence. Frank does draw another Clamperl, so could like attempt to reestablish another Gorbis. And still has the option of Psy Shadow, so we could see. Psychic Boom's not going to do much. You could go for a Hypnosis with this Ralts. I think Hypnosis might be the play we see here, honestly. Oh, but there's no Psychic Energy in the deck. For Frank, that is catastrophic, honestly. And you can't attach Double Rainbow to this active Ralts because it's just a basic. Double Rainbow only works when it is on Stage 1 or Stage 2 Pokemon. And we see Sam, I think, kind of reading that there are no energy left in the deck, going to count up the basic energy in Frank's discard. Oh no, they're all in Frank's hand. There's like 3 basic Psychic Energy in Frank's hand. I don't think you can let this Ralts go down. You're down a prize. I think you have to go for the Hypnosis here. And that's what we're going to see. So now it's a big flip. And Sam does wake up. So now, yeah, with the prospect of Sam going up 2 prizes to 4, that's not great. I don't see a very easy way. For Frank to get out of this. Because if you have the turn of sleep, you could potentially reestablish a Gorbis and then, force Sam to attack with the Gardevoirs, but yeah, Sam's just going to continue to establish this board. The Blossom, just being able to heal any damage that comes onto the board. It's not looking great.
All right, Cole, I got a pair of vanilla lattes on the way.
Bless up. Thank you so much. This is huge news for me.
So why did you only get 2 hours of sleep?
Okay,
dude?
so I told chat. So
You had work today.
I know. Okay, so the crux of it is I took Excedrin, which is like headache medicine. It has 120 milligrams of caffeine in it.
Oh my god!
At 11 p.m.
Oh my god! Are you having allergies?
No, I so for the show I don't wear my normal glasses.
Okay.
I have these Buddy Holly glasses that I wear. And,
Okay.
Whenever I don't wear my glasses for very long, I get eye strain headaches.
Okay.
So, and there was like a little function last night after one of the shows, so I was like, I'll go for like 10 minutes. I stayed for about 10 minutes, bounced, and could not fall asleep till like 5.
You're out late partying with theater kids.
I was not out late. I was in bed by like 12:30, which is pretty good for me.
That's pretty reasonable. Yeah, you weren't summoned here until 11:30, so.
I watched the sunrise though. Like I saw the sun come up outside my window. I was like, oh boy.
Yeah, and you've got rehearsal tonight too, don't you?
We have a show tonight. Yep.
You have a show tonight?
Oh yeah, we're in shows.
Oh my god!
Like we had 2 shows yesterday.
Well, you ain't gonna be yawning in the middle of your lines, are you?
No. Nope.
Can't be doing that.
Cannot be. This board from Sam is just a little ridiculous now. You got
It's
the Gardevoir
insane.
with 4 energy on it.
Yeah, dude, look at this.
Another Gorbis hitting the board. You're gonna go down to 1 prize this turn. It's like,
Yeah, poor Frank.
yeah.
It's not looking good for my dude.
I think it's all off the back of that initial Dunsparce for Sam. Like that in the opening turns when Sam was able to pivot into the Dunsparce and go for the strike and run to establish like the extra, and there's the concede.
Yeah. And
That's
that is
rough.
going to do it. Sam Conlon advancing to 3-0. Frank Massey falling just short. Frank has top 8 at many of our Retro Series events and is a frequent attendee. So cool to see him playing in 2004 here. Sam Conlon going to be making a good case for a top 8 finish. There's 3-0 starts. We've got 28 players here. We are cutting to top 8. So you have to imagine, I mean, IDs could be a thing. Now, Natalie did look up whether or not draws were a thing in 2004. And apparently they were.
Wow.
So, yeah, apparently it's like very back and forth. Like there are some early formats where there are no ties, and then there are ties. I think like WotC era, no ties.
Yeah.
And then like
That makes sense.
and then like it was like, but then there was like a point where they did allow some ties in the WotC area. Okay, so like at first there were no ties, then there was maybe Rocket On or something. They allowed ties. I don't know. And then she was telling me like 2003, they said no ties, and then 2004 there were ties again.
There's the page on PTCG Archive that has the turn 1 rules. I wonder if it's in there on whether like the IDs are a thing.
Let's pull it up.
Let's pull it up.
You know what else we should pull up? That freaking Gloom, dude.
Dude, does the world need to see this? I don't.
Does this promote retro? Gloom from Aquapolis, right? Say I'm on tcgplayer.com and I want to buy one. You've got
$40 for a mod play.
Yeah, you want a mod play. I'm never buying a heavy play card on TCG Player unless it's from Full Grip Games, because I know that Full Grip Games grades with integrity.
This is true.
Full Grip Games.
Everything that goes on the website, sleeve playable for sure.
That's for sure. Yeah. But But yeah, no. So
Heavily played there could mean it went through the washer. And then
for
went to
sure,
space.
like literally went to space,
And came
like,
back.
literally, dude. I know, man. I've bought stuff off TCG Player. You just never know what you're getting into. I bought like a Gyarados EX from Fire Red Leaf Green like years ago, and I bought it light play. It has a crease in it.
Nice.
It's like a light play. Like, dude, there's a literal crease in there. Like, that's not a light play card. Anyways, I digress. If you want to buy, if you want to buy cards, buy them from FullGripGames.com. We've got great customer service and great grading that you can trust.
This is true.
On average, though, I mean, you're looking at like $50.
$50 for a Gloom.
For a Gloom, dude. It's because it's from Aquapolis.
Do we want to see I kind of want to just like take a browse through like the Aquapolis pricings.
Dude.
Just like take a gander at what has become of.
Well, they just don't. The thing about Aquapolis cards is that they just don't really exist.
They don't.
Right? So pricing them is almost impossible.
Yes.
Like pricing them to sell is almost impossible too, because you just can't get like completed listings. Like look at this Slowbro, for instance. That's just a rare card from Aquapolis. Yep. It's $100 card. Like,
oh my gosh.
Yep. We're not even talking hollows. Popular shop the set. Yeah, let me shop this. Let me shop. None of these prices you see here are real. The $3 like from I guess that's the lowest possible, right?
Yeah,
but that's like doesn't mean anything.
These Whooper.
Yeah, the Whooper, dude. You got a damaged one.
$40 Whooper.
But like, yeah. I
did not know Whooper was balling like that.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's a sick art. The Hitmontop. Let's see. This is a Kamiya Hitmontop. Yeah, we love seeing a big jump in. Okay, wait. This isn't horrible. Thank you so much.
You are welcome, Cole. Cheers.
Cheers.
Well, let's go.
To Aquapolis prices.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh, that's good.
For sure. So I figured it would be nice to warm you up. I'm not gonna, not gonna get you with the energy drink here. If you're, I don't think you need all the extras that come with the energy drink. I felt like a latte would be the best bet.
Yeah. Ooh. Pokemon Park. Cool $20, $30. What does it do?
This is how the cycle starts, though. So you had caffeine, which kept you up late at night last night.
But now I'm having it in the middle of the day, so I'll be fine. And I have a show to get through. So
that's what I'm saying. Like you're gonna have to look alive for the rest of the day. So like you're gonna have to forget about that 2-hour sleep. Like that's in the past now.
It's gone. Energy switch.
And to be honest, it's days like this. Like adrenaline can pump you through days like this. It's gonna be tomorrow that is gonna be like kind of hell for you, I think.
Yep.
But that's okay.
That's tomorrow's problem.
That's a Sunday. You'll be all right.
Yeah. I think we have a matinee.
Oh, you got a show tomorrow too?
Of course.
Show season.
What else would we be doing?
What days do shows happen on?
Every day except Monday. And then rehearsals are going to start for the next show coming up.
All right, dude.
Very soon.
I want this card.
There's another Tyranitar that I really, really like. It looks like he's like Godzilla or something from one of the other e-readers.
I like this card too.
You don't see I went to Collecticon in Cleveland a couple months ago. I don't think I saw I wasn't actively looking for e-reader hollows, but these are the things you just don't see. You see gold stars. You see shining cards. You don't see e-reader hollows.
I was trying to convince Natalie to pick up this card. I saw it. I saw a crispy one. It was $500.
Oh, that's not horrible.
Well, for a nice one, right? Yeah, for $500. So, and I was like, "Come on, she doesn't like because we're thinking about investing into another bigger card for us, but she doesn't believe in the WotC stuff as much as I do.
The portfolio.
Yeah, for the another piece for the portfolio. Yeah, for the portfolio, But she doesn't believe in these as much as I do in the WotC cards. But I believe in Espeon and Umbreon is what I believe in. Okay, that's what I'm just saying. I believe in the guy that's on the card. So
that's fair. I think that's going Pokemon to Pokemon is better than like era to era. I've gone all in on Ruby and Sapphire stuff because I built RSPK. Can I drive for a quick?
Yeah, give me a second.
Good.
I wanted to do a quick shout out to my wife, my lovely wife. Without her, a lot of this wouldn't be possible. But she also has been organizing our collection, which is something that I'm really excited about. So she's been organizing our Pokemon collection online on Limitless, cataloging all of our deck lists into like Limitless folders, and so that they're all viewable. Let's see. So take a look right here. Yeah, check this out. So if we take a look at all the 2004 decks that we have built, for instance, like here they all are right here. And then just like at a quick click, you could see like, here's our Turbo Swampert deck. The quick TCG player price of it is $1,000. Here's our Krobus deck. Yeah, that's $300. That's not even bad, We've got 2 Blazikens built. We've got a World Championship version of Blaziken, which is actually given to us by Chris Fulop, who just had an extra one. So like that was pretty cool.
He still has them.
I'm sure.
Yeah. He's just got sealed. They just gave him so many sealed.
And then we've got one that is not World Championship as well. The Exploud deck. I think Ben was tweaking the Exploud deck. This is the modern Exploud list. We kind of had an older one with like I think it had Delcatty in it, but this one plays Sceptile, which is cool. So you can energy trans, move energy around. But this has been a huge undertaking for Natalie, cataloging all of our retro decks. She's not all the way through yet. She's only made it to I think she's only made it to like, I don't know, year or so.
2024 EUIC decks built?
This is my project that I just started building these decks because I think this format rocks.
Not Brilliant Stars. Brilliant Stars to Temporal Forces?
It's the last set before Twilight Masquerade, so no Monkey Dory. And it's got control. It's got Pidgeot control at its peak. It's got Charizard at its peak. It's got Baxcalibur at its peak.
Yeah.
It's got Gardevoir.
You like this? This was indie.
Yeah.
This is when you topped with Qianpao. That's why you like this format.
Well, it's also awesome. You've got Gardevoir, but it's not overpowered, and you've got Lugia, but it's not overpowered, and you've got Lost Box, and it's like perfectly powered.
Yeah. What about Battle Styles to Battle Styles to Paradox Rift?
No, that was LAIC.
Yeah, that's a good format.
I
have 14. I'm coping. I have 14 decks.
This is what Chase told me that all the kids are playing this format.
Yeah, it's a good format.
No, bro. The Gardevoirs are so butt.
No. You cut the cameras on the Gardevoir. Can we take a look at the decks you got built?
I don't have them all built yet, so like they're not all. Well, I have like 6 decks from this format built.
Mm-hmm.
But I played at that LAIC and had a terrible time. So
really?
Like, oh yeah, dude. There were like donk decks and stuff. And
there was the Entei Valiant's the closest.
Yeah, I got donked, bro.
What'd you play?
I played Guardy. I got donked by the donk deck. It was terrible. I had a terrible time. I felt like the Guardy mirrors were butt. The donk decks were butt.
I remember Brilliant Stars Temporal Forces. I played a whole lot of Sablezard. And I remember at that tournament I played the only ever time I've innovated a deck.
Oh yeah.
Was can I snag the keyboard real quick?
Yeah, bro. Let's go. I finally activated Cole. Here we go.
I'm alive. I'm wired right now. You think I'm joking?
I know you're not, which is why I'm laughing.
No, I am. Let's see. Okay. I played some. Okay, yeah. LA. This was when Pidgeot Control won.
Great format. You got Dialga. Dialga won a regional.
Dialga was sick.
It's freaking cool, dude. This format rocks. This is the format that you should be building, bro.
Bro, Snorlax won. Pidgeot one.
This is the format. That's what I'm saying. This is a cool format. You got Tina. You got Arc Tina. You've got future decks.
This is when Hoopa was put in every Lost
You've got
Box deck.
future decks and you've got ancient decks. Because you've got like the...
You have... Oh, this was when Jake Ewert got second with this pile.
Yeah.
So my counter argument... Not online. Oops. Battle Styles Paradox Rift. You have... Dango.
The crap version of Chen Pao. And the
perfectly fine.
No, dude, because that card's in there.
Which card?
Cross Switcher.
Yeah, that card's
sucks.
great. No, that card's great.
No, a pile, dude.
Okay, then cut it.
You can't.
What does Temporal Forces give you? Prime Catcher?
Prime Catcher. Yes, that's it. Yes, you make the deck better because you can play with Prime Catcher. You don't have to play 4 stupid Cross Switcher in your deck.
Huh.
The Cross Switcher makes this deck laughable. It's a laughing stock with Cross Switcher. Oh my god, you open the most atrocious hands. Yes, dude.
Interesting. Looks like we might have the next round coming up soon. But like dude, like you have Palkia?
You still got all that. Palkia, nobody has fond memories of Palkia, dude.
No one does.
That card sucks so bad.
Hey. Okay, wait. Hear me out. I've thought about making one deck for I actually don't know it's Worlds 22.
I'm telling you, dude.
I'm pretty sure it's this. Is it Sword and Shield to Astral Radiance?
UIC 2024's got everything, dude. Dude, this format sucks. Look at that.
No, because do you want...
It's Arc and Palk. That format was one of the worst I ever played.
There's one deck that's like awesome.
Stonejourner.
It's not Stonejourner. It's Piper's... It's Piper's... oh, it's not... Yeah. It's this deck.
Moltres deck.
This deck is dope.
Yeah, Ross Cawthon played something like this.
This one's got more aura. This one's got more aura.
Well, yeah, it's got the V's in it. Ross's didn't have any V's in it. Well, yeah, the deck having Zapdos and Moltres V is like very cool.
Evil Inteleon. Like I have very fond memories of Evil Inteleon. But like,
anyways,
decks,
we're starting to. You can tell that we're already jockeying for position as to like who's gonna like dominate the narrative over like which Sword and Shield early Scarlet Violet format is gonna be played, and we're about 6 months apart. We
are, but I feel like the more popular one overall is Battle Styles Paradox Rift.
Yeah, it's because I haven't put enough work in yet.
Okay, then
I'm starting my work now.
I'll let you cook.
I'm starting my work now. Yeah, Yeah, I haven't started my campaign.
Okay.
Yeah.
I could be convinced on the campaign.
Yeah, I'm just saying. We got to start the campaign. Listen, yeah, I haven't started propagandizing yet.
Propaganda of 24 EUIC.
Yeah, dude.
What was the EUIC, that cloth one? Was that 25? I played in that one. Oh, we got Ben Morse on stream.
Woo! Exploud. Let's go, dude.
We got Exploud coming in.
Exploud content? I know everybody is here for the Exploud content, dude.
Dude, we should rank every retro format after I have caffeine.
That's like a whole stream.
That's a whole stream.
That is a whole stream. Ranking every format ever. We'd have to rank every Worlds format. You couldn't do every single format. That would just be silly.
You get the big ones out of the way.
Yeah, rank every Worlds format, right?
Or Worlds formats and IC formats, because you can't skip out like 2017
NAIC.
Yeah,
or
like that's a banger.
2017 NAIC. That's like one of the best formats of all time, and 2024 EUIC, one of the best formats of all time.
It remains to be seen, but the jury's still out.
Well, you haven't played it at all.
I played indie regionals, and it was like fine. I remember I tied an Ancient Box. I hit 2 Arctinas.
What'd you play?
Sablezard.
Yeah.
I innovated. I played Sablezard with Banette because I really enjoy Banette. It was the only time I've ever like innovated in Standard. And I remember
the only time you've ever innovated in Standard.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, these are 2 1s, so these guys are fighting for their lives out here, trying to get into top 8. A lot of the 3-0s are probably IDing at this point. There are going to be 8 spots. They're probably not going to do the seeding gets to choose first or second or whatever because, right? Because that wasn't a thing in 2004, so they're probably not doing that because, we're going to keep our immersion.
Mm-hmm.
The year is 2004.
I am not alive.
And the internet is not capable of streaming in HD.
Nope. We saw that DVD video.
Yes. Streaming in HD is not an option, but here we are.
Wait, that Whismur attack is huge. Pushing the Dunsparce to the bench.
Yo! All right, so...
That's like game-changing.
So who went first?
Ben.
And just did turn one push the thing to the...
Yeah.
Now, Ian arguably could have not benched the Odgers.
Yeah.
But maybe Ian isn't expecting to get his thing Whismered on turn one.
Do we want to look up how much that Whismur is? Because I see it's Kamiya.
Dude.
How much is that reverse Whismur?
No, is there a reverse Whismur?
Ooh.
There's not a reverse Whismur. What are you talking about?
I know, but if it was reverse.
Oh, okay.
Talking about hypotheticals now.
So
the caffeine is set in.
The centerpiece of Mr. Morse's deck is Exploud, as we see here on your viewer. Exploud's got 120 hit points, stage 2 Pokemon with beautiful Kamiya artwork, and it's got 4 attacks, baby. 4 attacks. Its first attack. Let's take a look. Its first attack, Breaking Sound, for 1 colorless energy, does 10 damage to each of your opponent's Pokemon. The classic spread attack. Number 2, Base Control, 30 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. So that's like also a sniping attack, but it's more concentrated. And then for 3 energy, Thunderous Roar does 30 damage, and the defending Pokemon is now confused. And then for 4 energy, Hyper Voice does 60 damage. So not only does it have 4 attacks, it's also got a ramping, attack cost, because you've got a 1 energy attack, a 2 energy attack, a 3 energy attack, and a 4 energy attack. And you can access all of these attacks with boost. Oh, the rare candy Exploud. Holy cow, that is popping off, dude.
Are we going for the Breaking Sound? Are we just going to start like...
Oh, yeah, dude. I'm just throwing 10 on everything.
Yeah, I mean... How much is base? Is it 30 or 20?
Or you just bop it.
Oh, I guess we're going for the base
Bop
control. Twist it. Pull it. ATM Rock is going to hit like a nuclear bomb in 5 turns. That is true. Yeah, so actually a card we have not talked too much about is ATM Rock, which was the TM Devolution predecessor. It could only be attached to evolution Pokemon.
Yep.
And for 1 energy, you devolve all your opponent's Pokemon. Goes back to their hand. And I'm pretty sure a deck like Exploud that focuses a lot on spreading damage would at least play 1. It can punish your opponent for getting a little out of hand with their rare candies, and
let's see. I guess I can take a look at my own.
Pull up that list.
My own list right here, because this Ben Morse is. Oh yeah, we've got 2 ATM Rock. Yeah, Mr. Morse is playing our copy of Exploud right now. The Sceptiles are interesting, right? Because the Sceptile, it's got the Energy Trans Pokepower, allows you to move your energy kind of around the board. And then you play Pokemon Nurse and Briney's Compassion, which can heal. Briney's Compassion, you just pick the Pokemon and all cards attached up into your hand, but you're going to want to move the energy off first so that you can maintain them. And then Briney, and then you can kind of like lay the line back down. It looks like Ben actually evolved into the other Sceptile, which I am much less familiar with this Sceptile's game, I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, we're using that Lizard Poison.
So, Lizard Poison. If 1 energy is attached to Sceptile, the defending Pokemon is now asleep. If 2 energy is attached to Sceptile, the defending Pokemon is now poisoned. If 3 energy is attached to Sceptile, the defending Pokemon is now asleep and poisoned. If 4 or more energy are attached to Sceptile, the defending Pokemon is now asleep, burned, and poisoned. Holy crap. And it does 20. That's kind of cool.
It's a cool attack. Or you could do 70 for 5. But I think we're Lizard Poisoning most of the time. Just to kind of like ramp damage all over the place. We do see Ian's got like an okay start here. We see a Magneton. That is so... Dude, so much hollow.
Yeah, there's a lot of reverse going on over there for sure.
There's a lot of reversing, a lot of hollowing.
Now, hopefully Ben is familiar with what Oddish does when it evolves into Blossom.
I'm sure Ben
Because you do have to worry about that, right? If a Blossom comes online, then all of a sudden the spread damage is not doing much.
Yeah, I would hope that Ben is familiar with Blossom's game. I mean, healing. The great thing about Exploud, 10 to everything stacks up pretty quickly. Blossom is only 20 from 1. So you will be kind of outpacing it with like Breaking Sound and like Lizard Poison, but yeah, Ben's really like got to get amongst. Oh, Ian decides to throw down the EX. The Gardevoir EX coming in on the bench. And the Psy Shadow. So could like potentially start hitting into this Exploud. But it's not really under the threat of knocked out. And are we just going to see a sudden... We're just going to see a sudden flash.
And does get the paralysis.
We do know this Exploud deck, though, has lots of tricky shenanigans to kind of get around.
Of which none... Ben has none in hand. It's
just a
two
pass.
boosts in hand. So a very explosive start for Ben, being able to rare candy into Exploud, but lacking some momentum now. Ooh, and Ian going for the friend ball. And
are we grabbing the $100
choosing
Gloom? Nope.
a grass Pokemon will fetch the Blossom out of the deck, and Blossom is going to put a hurting on this damage counters that Ben has been able to spread into play. It's got the Heal Dance Pokepower. Chris Fulop famously played this to second place 2004 World Championship finish. Heal Dance allows you to remove 2 damage counters from one of your Pokemon during your turn. So if Ian can rare candy this Blossom into play, can start to undo some of those damage counters that Ben has placed onto his board.
Mm-hmm. We're probably going to see it just being taken off the Gardevoir EX, since that's going to be, I'm guessing, Ian's main attacker at this point. I believe that's a lightning energy attached to the Magneton, so could also get in there with the Magneton's attack, and we see a Psy Shadow go down onto it. But I'm gonna guess Ian is gonna continue to just use sudden flashes until this Dunsparce gets knocked out. Because, I mean, again, what we talked about earlier. Oh, never mind. So we see the boost energy coming down onto the Gardevoir, and now some funny things are going to start happening, because you can use this Psy Storm, I think it's called Psy Storm, attack. It does 10 damage for every single energy in play, and that's going to be able to put this Exploud just shy of being knocked out. We see a fastball come down. Ben just revealing almost the entire deck. Grab
Exploud barely holding on there. Wow. 120 hit points. Proving to be substantial. But the kind of existential threat of that Blossom now is just very annoying, right? Because Exploud isn't like the big one-hit KO guy. That's not who Exploud is. Exploud is kind of chipping away at things. But this seems like the time for a thunderous roar, doesn't it?
Absolutely. I was gonna say, like, if you can confuse this Gardevoir and force Ian to spend some energy to retreat or force a coin flip, that's kind of what needs to happen this turn. If you have to commit a boost to do that, that's pretty bad. Yeah, we're gonna see the boost come down. Doesn't have a basic energy.
And just actually swinging for 60. Yeah, I think just wants to pile as much damage on this thing as possible. And then next turn, you bring Sceptile up and you smack him with the
Lizard Poison
for 4 to put all the special conditions on. So you're hitting for base 40 with weakness.
Oh, I forgot that the Gardevoir is weak to grass.
Grass and Psychic. It's got 2 weaknesses. Yeah.
when Pokemon were not really weak to Dark type.
So what? If it's asleep, burned, and poisoned, you get 20 off the burn, maybe. Oh,
Well, our math is for not Pokemon Nurse.
oh man. Pokemon Nurse is gnarly here. That's not what you want to see if you're Ben.
The real question is, does Ian have a Warp Energy or another energy in hand to potentially use? We see this, I think that was a Psy Shadow come down. Yeah, so 20 onto this active Gardevoir. Not going to be able to fully heal it, but now we're going to see the feedback come down probably. Or just a hard retreat. I don't think a hard retreat would be that good, though. I feel like Ian just kind of has to go for... Oh.
It's got another boost. That's just
That feels
nasty.
bad.
Absolutely nasty. So what Ian was able to do is... What was he able to... How was he able to get
Blossom healed?
How was he able to get both those energy? He's got a Gardevoir on the bench, right? Yep. So he's got a Gardevoir on the bench, so he's able to... All right, here we go. This is the lizard poison.
Oh, and flips
Wakes
out of the
up.
sleep.
Oh, yeah. Ben certainly needed that to go well for him. As he's sitting here not able to churn through the deck. No supporters to work with. But yes, with the Gardevoir on the bench, was able to use Psy Shadow to pump an extra energy onto the Gardevoir. And then with that Heal Dance, was able to heal the 20 placed from the Gardevoir and then boost energy to do another Psy Storm for knockout. So just huge turns there from Ian, back to back. While Ben just kind of struggling to get going. Had that initial Stevens and then just hasn't really played a supporter since then.
Yeah, this part of the struggle with 04, there's games where you just kind of brick pretty hard. Even if you get Pokemon into play, and you're not playing something like the Delcatty.
Well, Ben's deck is not playing the Delcatty, and that's the thing, right? Is that it doesn't have that extra draw power.
Mm-hmm. You're just kind of going off the top and hoping to find your brinies and your rare candies to get out of the gate.
And we can see Ian is, having no problem setting up. He's just got a very intimidating looking board. All the evolutions are here.
Does only have one more prize, or one less prize than Ben.
Insane. I mean, yeah, the Exploud did take a little bit of work to take out. It is only 5 to 6 prizes, but I mean,
it is only 5 to 6 prizes.
But
it really depends on if Ian can use this advantage and let it snowball to take him to the finish line. So we're going to see the Magneton trading the Magnemite from hand to get 2 energy back. And just a feedback for 20 damage. So, I mean, if Ben can draw a supporter, Stevens would be great here. A Copycat would be great. But, I mean, the other thing, Lizard Poison, 40 and Sleep. If you flip heads...
It's got Briny. That's what he's looking at right now. And he's got the boost.
I like the
Desert Ruins, and then go for boost Lizard Poison, dude.
Boost Lizard Poison gets you the whole 9 yards, right? That gets you sleep, burn, poison.
Sleep, burn, and poison, yeah.
And 40 damage.
Yep, and an extra 10 from the...
I don't know if I'd commit all this. We just see the Briny. Ooh.
Maybe he's gonna stall some with... You could go for Paralysis.
I don't hate going for Paralysis here, actually.
And it looks like that might be, or just thinning the deck more with the Dunsparce.
I guess this is fine as well. I don't hate the going for the Paralysis here because you have Desert Ruins essentially trading even with Blossom's ability. Yeah. You're going to be putting 2 between turns, so like the 40 damage is going to stick. In addition to the damage that you're doing with Sudden Flash. So the Paralysis could be a line, but I think thinning is winning here.
Yeah, if you're Ben, you're like really want to top deck a Stevens, draw 6 cards. Like you're kind of feeling the heat. You gotta find a draw supporter. Thinning the deck will you make it more likely that you find one. A copycat could be good.
Shaman, like refresh the hand. That doesn't seem
Shaman.
horrible. And again, it is 6-5 right now.
It is.
Which I mean, it
know,
doesn't.
but the board state, dude.
It does not feel like it, just from the amount of time put into this game. And I think that's one of the big appeals of this format. There's long, drawn out games with board states that you constantly have to be managing, and like if you lose too many attackers, you just lose steam, and it's a balance of resources.
Absolutely.
Because you have so much disposal at your hand. You have energy draw, you have magneton, but you can't overextend yourself too much, because then you'll just peter out.
It's also fun that a lot of these decks have these like engines that you feel like you kind of have to upkeep. There's fun little mini games you get to do with the Magneton and the Delcatty and kind of doing that whole thing. And then you've got the Blossom, like all the different evolution Pokemon in play. It's fun how complex your board can get.
Yeah. You see promoting the Sceptile. There's a TV
reporter.
reporter.
Draw 3, discard 1.
Okay, found some energy, which is like needed here, I think.
Yeah, because it allows Ben to maybe go just single grass to the active and then try to stall with sleep with a lizard poison.
Oh, lizard poison could have been used for a colorless. Oh, so I mean, hopefully getting closer to more of those supporters. And now with the 3, I believe that is
if 3 energies attached to Sceptile, it's sleep and poisoned. Yep.
Okay, so now you've put a real clock on this Gardevoir. You hit it for 40 plus the poison plus
the shrine or the desert ruins. And
now Blossom can't out heal this. So I think instead of the Briny, I would have liked to have seen the play from Ben where you just attach the boost and the 4 energy earlier, because it puts this Gardevoir on a tighter clock.
And here it goes, rotating. That is a sleepy Gardevoir EX.
Mm-hmm.
And it will rotate back.
Yep.
Never lucky Ben. Yes.
All 7 cards right there on that Gardevoir.
Yes.
But, I mean, you're now 1 shot from taking this Gardevoir away. Hopefully Ian does not find another Pokemon Nurse, but...
I mean, but look at Ben's board. Just 3 Whismur and a Trico. It's not great.
You can't count out... yeah, you need like rare... I mean, you just committed the boost energy there. You have a lot of damage piled up on Ian's board, though. Like, if you can get back to using those breaking sounds, if you could get like 2-3 turns...
Maybe
you could potentially like start making a comeback into this game. You see the Psy Shadow putting more damage on Ian's side.
It's true. And I mean, I don't think Ian's deck plays a stadium, so there's probably no way to counter this Desert Ruins.
Yeah,
so the Desert Ruins probably just gonna stick there. The Gardevoir is eventually gonna go down for 2 prizes.
Yeah, with the poison now, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if Ian starts using Blossom to heal other Pokemon.
Yeah,
on the board. Like, I would like to see 2 come off. Ooh,
Warp Energy.
That's bad for Ben, because now
heals
you go
poison.
into it heals the poison, and now you go into Magneton, and now you can heal you can heal the Gardevoir without too much threat.
Yeah, so the Magneton has the Magnetic Force attack, does 10 damage times the amount of energy attached to all of your Pokemon, including Magneton. Holy cow!
Yeah, so that's swinging for like a cool 90 right now.
Yeah, but Sceptile's got 120 hit points.
This is true. I think that's a lightning. I think that's one of the hollow lightning energies. I can't really see.
I think so. Yeah.
I would assume we're making this. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then 10 goes on. Did Ian do a heal? Oh, and just a draw and attack. So, I mean, 20 and sleep. If again, just committed a warp energy. If you can stick the sleep, that'd be pretty nice, but...
It looks like Ian is keeping up with the Shrine ticks, or the Desert Ruin ticks. You've
Another
got...
head.
Ben
So
is
Ben
like...
is...
I know, dude.
Yeah,
I know.
that's rough.
Yeah. The consistently waking up has been horrible for Ben. He needs this lizard poison to be doing a little something here. And it has just not. As Ian just continues to use Blossom to heal. Now Ian is down to just 3 prizes remaining. Ben finds a briny that is not going to help.
Do you even use Flail on the Whismer at this point?
Yeah, it is. It is not looking pretty. Ben was only able to get 1 Exploud going this game. And Sceptile. And you figure if you could get the if you can get a sleep to stick somewhere in there.
Yeah, if any of those sleeps stuck, you have another turn to where, and we're just gonna go back into the Gardevoir. It does have 90 on it. If Ben can pop off and take a knockout on this, that's 2 prizes. That's 2 more cards you could get. Hopefully closer to just a supporter, some form of life. But yeah, there's a Psystorm. Just gonna take the knockout.
To 2 prizes remaining.
You need a Stevens here. That's the only thing that saves you. Decides to push the Trico.
And it's an
Exploud.
Exploud.
No rare candy. Yeah, it's looking grim.
For sure.
And just
now,
pass.
if the Gardevoir EX did go down, I was so much invested there, right? It's really the only thing that can threaten an Exploud.
Yeah, unless you can build up enough energy on the Magneton, which...
And that is going to be game, as Ben just
game.
has nothing, so...
That's
GG's, but Ben knows it was not GG's, was it? Look at these draws. Oh, my beautiful Exploud deck. No. And that's just not having an engine is really tough. I think that maybe the Exploud deck needs a few more draw supporters, or the previous iteration of it did have the Delcatty involved. This version does not have the Delcatty involved, so there's still it feels like there's potential there for Exploud. Exploud is one of those decks in 04 where it's kind of good.
It's cool.
It's cool. It's definitely got the cool factor.
Exploud's got Aura, which
it does.
Doesn't happen often in 04.
What?
I think there's only a few decks with Aura in 04. Exploud's definitely one of them.
What? Dude, we haven't seen any Turbo Swampert decks.
That deck's too expensive to build. No one's got it.
Yeah, I have it built.
Let's see what we got going on here. Gardevoir
versus Blaziken.
Blaziken. Ooh.
Yeah, I've got Turbo Swampert built.
It's a hype deck. That JP created a pretty fantastic deck for that Aura of 04. Ooh, the Staff Lugia mat? That's pretty hype.
That is cool. Yeah, Nick Baker, present here today, is from Columbus and runs the Ruby Retro YouTube channel. So shout out to Ruby Retro if you've ever watched any of his YouTube videos. I've collaborated with him before on a video or two.
That base Neo video.
Yeah, he's a big Pokemon TCG history buff. Yeah, Nick knows a lot about the history of the game. So cool to see him here today playing the Gardevoir deck.
I'm pretty sure he top 8'd the base Neo tournament.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken, with
he did
Bats?
show up. Yeah,
Bats?
he did show up
Sneaselbats?
to that. I think it was Sneaselbats. Yeah.
Yeah, I really like the content on the Ruby Retro channel.
Oh, yeah, for
it's
sure.
really informative and very detailed.
Oh yeah, I mean, so much stuff. I mean, he's able to he's dived into archives that I didn't even know existed to find out about events. It's really that's one of the things I'm most impressed with from his videos. There's just the the details that he's been able to show about the earliest Pokemon TCG tournaments, especially the ones that took place in Japan.
Yeah, like
dude,
that.
how did you even figure out about that stuff?
Yeah, finding that information, I can't imagine the lengths you have to go to. But like even like the US ones, like the Super Trainer Showdowns and the Tropical Mega Battles, like information for those is just so scarce.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. All right, folks. Well, we're going to take a quick break before we get to our 5th and final Swiss round. After round number 5, we will break off to a top 8 cut for today's event. I am going to take a quick break with Cole, and we'll be back momentarily for our next round. Thank you so much for watching today. More exciting 2004 Pokemon TCG action is on the way. This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokemon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel. Welcome back, gamers. Thank you for being here. Cole and I, while we wait for the fifth and final Swiss round to go up, decided to pull up some of the recent online results for, not just online, also in-person results for the 2004. I'll let you kind of take us through this, Cole. You said you look up these results all the time.
I
familiar with
do.
them.
I'm always just like looking at results for stuff, trying to find cool deck lists. The War of '04, kind of the biggest tournament, started back in 2023.
Now, are these online?
These are online, played over TCG 1.
Okay.
44 players, which is like, that's a great turnout for
sure.
for a retro limitless tournament. Robin Schultz actually won with Team Magma's Groudon, and this kind of modernized list where you just play heavy Groudon, you got 3 Brinies, Desert Ruins, and like a Fire and a Psychic Energy to attack with Camerupt and Claydol respectively.
Yeah, I think we changed our version of Groudon to look like that.
Yeah, and then the second War of '04 in 2024 was won by Canton, who is a really strong Japanese player with Gardevoir. And this is kind of the list that took off and really allowed... Sorry, I'm just making sure we don't miss Natalie's text. This is what kind of allowed Gardevoir to become a much more prevalent force in the meta. I think Robin went like 2-3 drop, and the 6-1 for Magma's Groudon's pretty freaking good. The same list, or a very similar list, with Strength Charm now. And then I don't think there was a 25 War of '04.
Yeah,
but I know like the DCE Deluxe. These are tournaments that happen fairly often. Like Blaziken won this one, so I mean, like, there is no single deck just kind of dominating this format.
Yeah.
We see Gardevoir doing well. Like, what is this?
There was a Wailord?
Oh, this deck. Glalie. It's like
what's the Wailord, dude?
The Wailord was, I think, just like your typical Blossom
Fossil
Wailord, dude. You got Ancient Ruins. Place. You just draw a card. Wait, this card's gas. This card would be so
just
good.
Draws
in, like,
a card.
That's great.
If you didn't play
Ben
Swampert,
Morse
right?
could have used that last. This is like an Exploud card. I like that card. Cradily Gengar. Like, people are just cooking stuff. I think it's this evil chaos move Gengar. But then the most recent War of '04 was won by JP with
Turbo Swampert, brand new archetype, really.
Pretty much, yeah. Like, we have not seen just a straight Swampert, 4 fastball, 4 dual ball, 17 water energy.
The Pokénavs to me are like that's crazy. Like,
yeah,
two Pokénav, that card is not good.
I think they were eventually switched for potions.
I think he wanted some healing. So I think their potions are what it is now.
But yeah, you just got like as much draw as you can. You got the 8 balls, 4 rare candies, and you're just going. You've got Island Cave to stop like the paralysis from Dunsparce, and like
you don't want to get slowed down.
Yeah, you're just going.
Right.
And I mean, forcing your opponent to go through 3 Swampert EX a game is pretty
tough.
You like that. That's 450 HP in total.
And Swampert is really good at getting ahead of your opponent's attackers too. With the Crushing Wave, you can snipe something down. Make it so that all your 2-hit KOs are pretty optimal.
Yeah, and I mean, facilitated by Water Call. We know these 04 decks need like some sort of energy acceleration. Just attach a water energy to your active Pokemon is pretty good. Facilitates Hydro Pump very well.
Hypno Splash also gets in there in a pinch. I've definitely used my fair share of Hypno Splash. 50 damage and sleeps. And since this format we've seen is a lot of single prize Pokemon getting 2-hit KO'd. If you can 2-hit KO your opponent's Pokemon while sleeping them, and then they don't switch, that's like you kind of stole an attack there, right?
Yeah, so I mean, this... Oh. Oopsie. Yeah, this went 7-1. I think the only loss was to a Magma deck, but I mean, we see it beat, Magma,
And where were the muck results that I saw?
the muck results?
I saw a tournament that had like first and second place was muck.
this?
What is this? Just a weekly?
Yeah, just one of those 4-player weeklies or like 8-player weeklies.
All right.
Muck.
Now what's up with muck? Is muck decent?
It's just a matchup. It's like Iron Thorns.
Okay.
It's just like you're playing matchup roulette.
It's a matchup check. Yeah.
Yeah, like you can kind of cheese Blaziken and like any deck that's like over reliant on Delcatty.
And then you're weak to psychic.
Yeah,
So,
that's the
like,
biggest thing.
that's
you
tough.
get walloped by Guardy.
Yeah. I think I talked to Owen downstairs who's playing muck, and he's like, yeah, I've played against 2 Guardy decks, so I lost those. Yeah.
I want to see what this is. Is this the what?
Can't play supporter cards?
What is this?
What is this, dude?
So okay, wait. Every game you start a Zuril
Every game. Yeah.
and search for your Claw Fossil with Jump Catch,
Correct.
and you just try and like lock supporters. Mystery Plate
Also allows you to search for a trainer card.
dude. Ancient Ruins, okay. I think
We're
round
drawing.
5 is coming up here. Dude, these decks are crazy.
So, I mean, we could see this tournament here at Full Grip. I mean, 28 players is fitting into the upper end of attendance for these 2004 tournaments. Is certainly one of the larger in-person 2004 events that has been held lately. So, really cool to see this turnouts for a retro format. You were saying as the stream was getting started that 2004 is certainly one of the more popular retro formats for players to work with. And as you can kind of see, like it doesn't really feel like the format's like super ironed out or like solved or anything. Like I mean, this deck just popped up this year and won. And like, how many other decks can be built with an engine like this, where it's just kind of like turboed out? And you know, there are other strategies that can utilize this kind of gameplay in order to do well.
Yeah, it's really interesting. There's just it's a very wide format, and because the power level of cards is not of Pokemon is not super high, there is opportunity for a lot of interesting decks to have good results. But we see round 5 here, Ben Peacock and Jose Figueroa. I am butchering that. But this is a win-in game. Both these players are 2-1-1. And a win here would almost certainly put you in contention for top 8.
Oh yeah, I mean eight players for cut out of 28. You better believe a 3-1-1 is going to make it, I think.
Yeah.
So what's the matchup? Looks like Magma versus Shiftry.
Yep.
Ooh, that's going to be a tough one for Shiftry.
Yeah, I mean, in our 04 testing. Whoa. The Magma Energy going for the donk?
Is that it? 2 heads?
Holy smokes.
I think 2 heads and he loses.
Yeah.
Yes. Uh-huh. Oh my
Wow.
God. That's crazy.
Ben has an energy, right? Oh, thank goodness.
Like, dude, I haven't even finished inputting the players' names yet.
Dude. And he chose not to bet. Oh my goodness.
Yo, the turn 1 rare candy into Shiftry, that's crazy.
And the shaman?
And the shaman, so both players shuffle draw. Wow, okay.
Things are happening.
Holy cow, dude. Wow. Okay. Let's go. We're moving.
That's I've never seen an 04 game take off that quickly.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Just the Magma Energy for like, I respect it. I respect going for the 2. You like, if you've got game on board, you just send it.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. Well, I guess 2 heads. Yeah.
You got a 25% chance of
Why
just
not?
winning right there.
I know. Why not?
If you got nothing better to do.
Dang, dude. Yeah, that was crazy. Well, I'm glad for the sake of content that there was no donk.
Yeah, then we'd have to yap for 40
Yeah,
minutes.
dude. I mean, come on.
Whatever shall we do?
You got to give me a show. Now let's take a minute to appreciate Jose's sleeves. Those are some cool sleeves.
Yeah, Alolan Exeggutor and Axu.
I see. Yeah,
It took me a second, but
with the Dragon Shield outers too.
you got to get the Dragon Shield outers on.
Looks
there.
great. So
And
now
we'll
we're
just-
going for a strike and run.
Just a strike.
Just a strike.
Yeah.
We never run.
No, Dunsparce does not run.
Oh, I think Jose found maybe a copycat.
That's either a copycat or a magma conspirator.
Does have a Groudon.
Oh, we did run.
We did run.
We ran. Oh, okay, so that kind of tells Jose that Ben's got a DRE in hand. Double rainbow energy. You're going to be able to use that push aside right away. Jose's in a weird spot. You need to fill out your bench.
And if it is copycat, like Ben's hand is not big.
You see that reverse hollow dark energy?
It is
copycat.
What, to a hand of 4? Okay, 4's not that bad. Yeah, that's fine.
What you really need to find here is like Zangoose. Oh God, what do you need? You need just like Pokemon.
Yeah, you need guys, right? Because kind of the predecessor to Rocket's Mewtwo EX, Team Magma's Groudon. What? I mean, they got the same ability.
No, yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah, they have the Power Saver, right? Now, Power Saver Pokebody on Team Magma's Groudon says as long as the number of Pokemon in play with Magma is 3 or less, Groudon can't attack. So you got to have at least 4 Magma Pokemon in play in order to actually start attacking with Team Magma's Groudon, which means that you got to get the guys out.
Groudon needs his friends.
And usually it is the Zangoose that helps to do that with the Call for Family attack. And we see Zangoose, yeah, that's the target. But what's weird is that you've got this Baltoy in the active. Baltoy is like not the guy you want in the active right now. So you're going to have to retreat the Baltoy or find a warp point or something like that to move it. And then get your Zangoose active. This is just a slower, clunkier start for the Groudon deck. And I have to say, that is certainly what Mr. Ben Peacock is going to want to see, because his guys are weak to fighting. So once those Groudons are like up and rolling, it could get stressful.
Yeah, absolutely. The darkness energy, like if you have a darkness energy and you're using Pulverize 60 times 2, that just knocks out a Shiftry.
It does.
With you don't need any damage on it beforehand. Like
for instance, if Jose just went double Magma energy and had 4 Pokemon in play, with Magma, then that's a knockout.
Yeah.
But that's not that easy. Jose doesn't have any great draw cards here either. Is actually, instead of retreating, is just gonna take this turn to poke with the Baltoy, then can retreat into Zangoose, and then can call for family next turn. But since you're gonna have to take that turn to attach an energy, you might as well poke with the Baltoy. You set it up. You can do more damage with Groudon later, so that's fine.
Yeah, I like the poke from Baltoy here. And just a pass?
Oh, Ben has nothing.
I wish we didn't see the run from the Dunsparce. And I wish we grabbed the Sentret.
Yes.
Because I do know Ben's got the Ferret in hand, and being able to find the energy here would be really good. But now,
right, because if you still had Dunsparce active, you could still go for, a Desert Shaman off the top. Oh, it does have Sentret or Ferret.
Oh,
Sentret.
Yeah, Sentret. I don't know why we didn't bench that last turn.
Well, here he is.
Now he's here. I mean, you can rare candy Ferret, so I guess it's fine.
And this is crazy interaction. You see them kind of laughing about that. You can actually counter a Desert Ruins with a Desert Ruins.
Pretty cool.
In 2004. And you can counter your own stadium back in 2004, even if it's the same name. So, you could play a Desert Ruins on top of a Desert Ruins back then. You can still only play one stadium per turn.
Yes.
But you can counter a stadium with the same name. which is no longer the case.
It's pretty cool for thinning. Very little like niche interaction, but happens more than you'd think.
Oh yeah, especially if decks are just playing multiples of the same stadium.
Ben really needs a darkness energy here.
Push away, push aside.
Push aside. No Stantler, unfortunately.
Would be big, because if there are any basic Pokemon there, you can push them aside. And there is a Groudon.
If you can, there's a darkness energy. Okay, so now like Jose is gonna have a hand of 3 cards, no Pokemon. So gonna do 40, and there's a max. Oh, there's a TV reporter, so it's possible that we could find 2 more Pokemon this turn, but I don't know. I don't really love the odds. Maxi, unfortunately, won't have any real effect with no Magma Pokemon in the discard.
You just need 1 more Pokemon, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so just 1 more Pokemon.
Oh yeah, excuse me.
Can't you can Maxi the camera up from your hand straight into play.
Is there a camera up in the hand?
Oh yeah. Gonna go for the TV reporter instead.
yeah.
Yeah, he has camera up in hand.
Does find the new so never punished, I guess, but
so yeah, you could Maxi the camera up into play and then retreat into Groudon, just bang, knockout.
Oh, you need the fighting as well, I think.
Oh, there's no fighting on the Groudon. That's true.
I think there's one in hand though. Are we just gonna see another like? I don't know the attack. I'm guessing like.
There is a hand. Yes. What stadium is this?
Full Flame something. Or no, that's Magma's base. I think. Yeah, it's Magma's base. Whenever a Pokemon comes into play, it takes 10 damage. It's like the Team Magma Stadium. It's the Double Crisis one, I think.
Yeah.
Like I think slightly depowered. It looks like the another stadium called like Full Flame something.
Well, the stadium does not have Magma in the name. What is it?
Team Magma
Base? Is that it?
It might just be Team Magma Base.
It is. It's
Team Magma Hideout.
Whenever any player plays a basic Pokemon that doesn't have Team Magma in the name to the bench, they put a damage counter on it. Got it.
Oh, and we're gonna see a Pulverize.
Oh yeah, this is getting nasty.
Yeah, this is rough.
Yeah, Pulverize taking a big one-hit knockouts.
140.
Guess not a one-hit knockout if it had been softened up, but still.
I mean, you need so much here. You can't even like return knock this thing out.
No, and Peacock doesn't have much going on. Probably gonna have to try and paralyze or thin the deck. Looks like it's gonna be paralysis. Sudden Flash. And
Dang.
it's a Tails.
Yeah, and it looks like Jose's just gonna, even with the slower start, probably just gonna start to run away with this game.
Right.
With no threat of being knocked out by a Shiftry.
No, I mean,
You're
Shifty could do
chilling.
80 damage if you match hand size, but like you have to match hand sizes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so just none of this is set up right now. All of Ben's evolution Pokemon are missing. There was the one quick Shiftry. I feel like Ben did kind of go ahead with that Shiftry, maybe a little preemptively. Should have kept the Dunsparce active a little longer.
Yeah. It's okay to just strike. You don't need to run.
You almost never run.
You almost do never. Maybe the thought was you just start swinging with Shiftry super quickly and hope that there's just no response, but yeah, now as Ben, you got no supporters in hand, and I think the move here is go into the Skitty and use the attack to just thin 2 energy.
Right. Minor errand running.
Yep. But yeah, no pun intended, but like this Groudon is gonna start pulverizing some things.
I think so.
And I mean, I'm pretty sure this is, when was Darkness Energy errata? Because it's not the WotC reading where you take 10.
No, it's not that anymore.
It's just 10 plus if it's dark.
It's just a colorless energy.
Yeah.
Yep, attached to the C dot.
C dot do be hitting for weakness though.
It is hitting for weakness.
What does he do?
Probably like 10 damage with the tails flipped there.
Yeah.
But if it was a heads, it probably would have been a little bit more oomph behind it. But a 2 energy C dot just getting pulverized in the active. I mean, not what you want to see if you are the Shiftry deck.
Nope.
No. And we can see just it's hard to imagine a reality where players didn't respect the Magma deck.
Honestly, yeah. Like, even though it reads like a theme deck and you're like, oh yeah, like all those go together, it's probably not that strong. The power level of this deck is ridiculous. Like 100 HP basic.
It's a basic Pokemon
Dual
100
type.
points. Yeah.
You have
Take special darkness.
yeah, and magma energy. Like
Dude.
were we really ignoring this thing?
I can't believe it. I just cannot believe it, really.
There's a Magneton, but I think it's just a little too late. With no C-Dot on board, no supporter in hand.
Now, thankfully, our top 8 cuts will be played in a best of 3. I think it's going to be 75 minutes. Best of 3. So if there are games that are duds, players will have an opportunity to play out of those in game 2 or game 3 situations.
Yeah, these kinds of games are unfortunate. I do think, though, like, even in a best of 3, Magma is kind of stomping the Shiftry deck with that weakness.
That's like the major weakness of the Shiftry deck, is that it's weak to fighting.
Yeah.
And Magma is that deck. Very popular deck.
Yeah, the fighting weakness just... I mean, you resist Psychic, though, so you take a better Gardevoir matchup.
For sure.
But, like, Dark type was unfortunate. Like, just Magma existing makes Dark so much more difficult.
Well, grass Pokemon are good and relevant.
This is
because
true.
They hit Groudon for weakness. You do already play grass energies. I think like C-Dot can do a decent amount of damage. Not C-Dot, but Nuzleaf can do a decent amount of damage.
Nuzleaf is Dark type, though.
Really?
Yeah, you play the upper hand one. You can either, like, lock one of their attacks, or you can snipe 40 with Feint Attack.
Dang, dude. We got to play some grass Nuzleaf.
What about a Grass Shiftry? There is a Grass Shiftry that, like, screws with your opponent's energy, which could be good. We were already looking at the Chin Dude. Yeah, it's fan away. Once during your turn, you may flip a coin. If heads, return an energy attached to the defending Pokemon to your opponent's hand. That's good. Oh, 3 energy, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or 4 energy.
Cost 4 energy.
Oh, and just a scoop from Ben Peacock.
Yeah, so that game was not going anywhere good for Ben, but Jose looks like he will be good for a top 8 appearance here at the Full Grip Games 2004 Throwback Series Tournament. Congratulations to Jose. Tough one there for Ben, but had a pretty decent day with the Shiftry deck, going 500 with 2 wins, 2 losses, and a tie. Jose finishing with a record of 3-1-1. And now I'm interested to see what else will be joining Jose in top 8. What were the top tables looking like? It looks like
Sean.
Maybe Sean's still out here cooking.
Yeah, it looks like probably a Blaziken for sure, a Gardevoir. Oh no, just normal Gardevoir. And we saw earlier some Gardevoir chilling around, so pretty diverse top 8 it looks to be shaking out to be.
For sure. I'm pretty sure this is our Gardevoir list. It's based off of like a list from like Jay Hornung and stuff. But yeah, this is the list that we have built. And it does look like Sean is doing pretty well in this game, with just 3 prizes remaining. Got a pretty stable looking board.
Yeah, you're up to
A couple of Blazikins, a Combuskin on the bench, I think, with 2 fire energy too.
Yeah,
15 cards in hand. Oh, you see Sean's hand is there right next to the deck.
Dude, it's
And
bigger than the deck.
It's hard to see which one is which.
Yeah.
Yes, but the one with the dice on top, that is the hand.
And I mean, look at the opponent's hand as well. That's like more than 10 cards. Like, this format is, if there's no hand disruption, it's very easy to just amass a huge hand of a bajillion cards. I kind of want to. Can I search something up? Not
You
like
can do whatever
you
want.
I just
bro.
want to see if it's on the internet. I can barely. Oh, I need new glasses. Let me see if there's like a.
Are you looking for a tier list?
I am looking for a tier list.
Go to click tier list then.
Oh yeah. I know there's one. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I suppose we got some time.
We do have some time. This is. I mean.
All right. Well, let me go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
We can mess around with this and just kind of shoot from the hip.
Yeah. I'm caffeinated. I want a yap.
All right, well, let's do it. We got some time. I'll be right back.
All right. I'll continue to commentate over this game here.
Yeah, tell the folks about what's happening with Mr. Boise.
Yeah, it looks like Mr. Foisey has the Library of Congress in hand and is ready to just kind of fire off fire streams all over the place. And I mean, I think that's the low pressure system in play as the stadium as well, which gives like the fire Pokemon one less retreat cost. We see a boost come down onto this Gardevoir, so you're going to be swinging 50. So we'll be knocking out the Ditto, I believe, and then a Shaman as well as from hand disruption. So, I mean, if there's a way back into this game, this is how you do it. And you really need, but I mean, like, Sean's got 2 Blaziken on the bench there, I think, and a Delcatty, so breaking off the Shaman is going to be very, very, like, the odds are very low. Yeah, 4 cards for each player. And I imagine we're just going to see the Gardevoir swing. Chat, how we doing today? I feel like I don't talk to chat very much while I'm here. How we doing? How's it going, gang? I've never streamed by myself. Like I've been here a couple times just kind of riff, but it's like it's scary. It's just me right now. Back over to Sean. Kind of weighing the options here. I mean, you got a Blaziken with 1 energy in the active, so it's kind of difficult to move. Gardy Gorbis versus Blaziken is vintage Gardy v Polt. I mean, there's no Monkey Dories, but yeah, I see it. What would I have played today? I have no 2004 decks built. It's just one of those formats that's kind of slipped under my radar. Or not even slipped under my radar. It's just like the era of cards is very hard for me to find, and I focused a lot more on like the later EX sets. I would have played Krobus though. That's kind of my favorite deck from this era. It's not very good, but I do enjoy just some like hand disruption on a coin flip. But we see, I mean, this Shaman has stuck to some extent. Like, we've got a turn now.
Is this game closer than when I left?
Yeah, there was a really nice shaman that kind of stuck Foisey in a weird spot. Delta Species is right after this. So, like, Hidden Legends comes out, then you get, like, Fire Red, Leaf Green, Emerald, Rocket Returns, and then a bit after that you get, like, Holland Phantoms and Delta Species, and that kind of takes you to the end of the EX era.
Now, what are these guys' records?
I am... Ooh. Dang, this is a high-def camera.
Yeah, Mr. Foisey's locked regardless.
This camera has better
4-0.
vision than I do.
So I wonder if they're just playing play.
This could just be a friendly.
Well, the match slip is not signed.
Oh, this
so
is true.
I doubt it.
Do we want to...
You want to rank?
I kind of do.
All right.
I kind of do.
All right, we'll be seeing more Mr. Foisey in top 8.
We definitely will be. This blinged out Blaziken deck.
All right.
Quick little intermission here.
Yeah, this is our final Swiss round occurring right now. Let's see. Ranking every retro Pokemon TCG formats
Prevalent
ever.
retro.
Prevalent
format.
every popular, every relevant. Well, 2017 NASC better be on here.
Oh,
right?
it is.
Oh, yeah.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah. We can... I kind of want to just like... I kind of want to like rapid fire off vibes. Like 06, S tier, probably.
Probably got RSPK in here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Slap that at S tier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I'm not putting these in like
Any order?
any order yet. I'm just kind of vibe placing them places right now. Gym Leader Challenge. Oh, frick yeah, dude.
S tier.
Unlimited.
What? Oh, Eternal? Oh, gosh.
Sorted Shield Block. Dude, they don't even have 2024 EUIC on here, dude.
Nope.
It's a popular retro format.
With one person, and it's you.
Yeah, Andrew Mahone loves that format. Yeah, I heard it's I heard it's
I heard it's
blowing
the new
dude.
up and
I heard it's
coming-
the new up and coming popular retro.
Get your
format.
A specs now.
Yeah, get
What's-
your prime catchers. Get your error correct prime catchers now.
Oh my gosh, yeah, you're right.
I've had to actually go pick up error correct prime catchers. Yeah.
Dude.
Well, because there's
Can't have those prismatic evolution.
Oh, you
ones.
can't have those. No, for sure. Uh-huh.
All right, what
right,
do
go
we
ahead.
think? What do we think about base fossil?
Base fossil. That's a B tier format.
Okay, I'm down for B tier. It's about as far away from modern Pokemon as you can get. It can be. I don't know. I might opt for C, but I'm down for B. 04.
04. That is a solid B tier format.
I agree. 08.
I don't know nothing about 08, dude.
It's F tier. I'll save you the never play it. It's F tier. 2010.
2010. That's A tier.
Okay.
What would you say?
It's A tier. I don't.
Yeah, see? I was right.
I like to hate because I'm a hater, but
I know, but I was right. It is A tier.
all right. 2014 states.
2014 states. Next Destinies to
XY.
XY.
I know Natalie likes this format.
I do remember this format. I feel like that one's like a B or C.
I'd give it high B tier. Eveltal's pretty cool. 2010 is over high. I mean, it's good.
Yo, Heart Gold, Soul Silver to Noble Victories. Love me some of that format.
Really?
Slap that thing in B or C tier.
It's going in
C,
C.
C
it's
is
going in
fine.
C for me.
That's
It's
fine. That's fine. It's not that bad. Base Neo.
With bands, or okay, no bands.
No bands? Put that thing in D, dude.
No bands. It's like, well, with what bands?
The Slowking. They're talking about Rada.
Just the Slow King errata.
Yes. Put that thing in F, dude.
Yeah.
Don't even play that. Don't even play. It was a mistake.
Yeah. I'd go as far to say A tier.
That's what I'm saying.
I've had a lot of fun with base Neo as
Beast
of late.
format. All right, Rocket On. Put that thing in D tier, dude.
Yes, garbage. Wait, Rocket On.
Yeah, Rocket On.
D tier.
It's just base Neo without any spice.
MD Call.
Have
Have you ever played this?
What is it?
It is the pre-emergency rotation.
I don't actually know anything about that format.
It's pretty bad. It's like you have Stormfront Sableye broken. You have the crazy donk decks. Hold on, let me actually.
How is 2010 good when there's no admin? I don't know. Ask the 2010 people.
I don't know.
Ask the 2010 people.
When your
right?
only hand disruption is Judge.
Ask the 2010 people. Listen, I get to play Jump Bluff, okay?
How do we go to decks by? Oh,
There are also Pokemon Legend that see play. 2010's just cool, all right?
2010's like fine. Here we go. Majestic Dawn. Okay, so this is pre-emergency rotation.
Uh-huh.
You have, where are the good decks? Like Kurskar,
Uh-huh.
I think, yeah.
It just
Kurskar.
looks like 2010 to me.
But you have Vileplume. That makes
Okay.
everything really unfun. Like Smeargle Gyarados with Mute. Like, what? What's going on?
Like, just play 2010.
You have twins. You have twins and Seeker, and like, bruh, what are we doing? Like every deck's either playing Vileplume or like SP. Get away from me, Magnezone. I despise. Why is there so much Magnezone? Why are there 4 Magnezone decks?
Magnezone's cool, man.
No, he's not.
Yes, it is.
This is the okay. This deck is gas.
Well, yeah, look, it's got legends in it.
This is the the image of like the 20 prize cards.
Uh-huh.
That's this deck.
Oh, yeah.
This deck's dope. Reggie Grungles.
All right, are you ready to
Sableye.
rank this format
Yeah,
yet?
it's bad. It's bad. 2023 Worlds. This was brilliant. Battle Styles to Paldea Evolved.
I know. I got 21st place at that Worlds.
Oh yeah, that was your Path Maridon.
Yes, it was. That's a solid C or B tier.
I think it's like
It's cool.
high C tier. It's not bad.
No, it's not bad. Yeah.
Ooh.
2018 Worlds is a good one. Yeah, we'll put that B tier.
I think high B tier.
Yeah, for sure.
Somewhat.
Somewhat.
What are your
F
thoughts?
tier.
Yep.
Woo!
D
D
tier.
tier.
D tier. It's like fine.
Yeah. Love to be a hater of Somewhat.
I hate
dude.
Somewhat.
Dude, that format sucks, dude.
Bad format. 2011 Worlds
2011 Worlds.
coming up soon on the chopping block.
It is. Now, 2011 Worlds got a lot of hate. Chris Fulop says he hates it.
He doesn't like flipping coins. He doesn't like fun.
But apparently there's been some people revisiting 2011 Worlds, and it's like maybe deeper than it originally looked.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm down to put it in D tier. Just put it in D tier, dude.
I'd give like for nostalgia purposes, I'd give it low C tier for me. But I mean, well,
Put that thing
okay,
in.
we'll go D tier. We'll go D tier. Ugh. Looking at modern stuff. Pre-ban trump card. I have
Roaring Skies.
strong feelings about this format.
Me too. I've played it. I went to, it was like Milwaukee Regionals or Madison. It was Madison Regionals, I think.
It was Madison.
Madison Regionals for this format where Jason Klaczynski won.
Yep.
I top 16'd that tournament. But I went into day 2 as like the number 2 seed overall with my Raichu deck. But then we had to switch our decks to expanded.
Yep.
And my deck, I freaking ruined my deck. I overcooked, and I thought yeah. So I had a lot of fun playing it, actually. With the shamans and the looping and all that.
You're just doing so many things.
You're doing a lot. C tier is fine. Yeah.
It's peak solitaire.
Yeah.
2016 Worlds.
Oh, F.
Yep.
One of the worst dang formats I've ever played in my life.
2015 Worlds.
The thing is, 2015 Worlds was a very fun tournament to play. I got 9th place at that Worlds.
did.
It was a very fun format to play at that Worlds. And the reason it was fun to play at that Worlds is because there were the select few of us that knew that Archies and Night March were broken, and we played those decks and farmed everybody else and had tons of fun.
Yeah.
But in hindsight, going back to revisit it, and everybody's playing Archies and Night March, it is much less fun.
It's miserable.
So D tier, yes, for sure.
it-
Like, it
better
actually
than
sucks.
somewhat.
But like when your opponents are playing like terrible decks like Mega Manetric, and you just like roll up with Night March, like you're gonna slaughter them. Like it's not even close.
You just one-shot everything.
Mm-hmm. So
Have you ever played block formats? Are you a block format fan?
I've never played block formats. No.
Okay, they're pretty fun. 2017 Worlds.
Yeah, that's good. It's not quite as good as NAIC. It's A tier, B tier.
I'd say like C.
Really? You think Gardy brings it all the way down to C tier?
Yes. And Guardy plus Guzma like makes it very unfun.
Oh yeah, Guzma too. That's right. Yeah, I mean, I did prefer NAIC. I just didn't realize it fell off so hard. All right, I have Sun and Moon to team up built 2019.
Sun and Moon to team up.
Yeah, dude, that one's pretty fun.
Oh, OG Pikarom.
Yep.
I'd say like B tier.
Yeah.
Let's take a. I need to revisit some. Is this like Dugong? Is this the?
It's like Pikarom. You've got Zapdos. You've got Blacephalon. I think.
Oh wow. Oh, it's Zoroark's format.
Oh yeah,
You have
Zoroarks.
Pikarom. You have
Yep.
Zapdos.
Yep.
Oh yeah, all your single prize Zapdos decks.
All the single prize Zapdos decks.
Love
So your
walls.
Zoroark decks. Yep. The Wall Stall. Yeah, Riley top 4 to regional in this format.
Nagquag. Charizard. What?
That terrible deck. I do remember that. Yeah.
Ay.
Uh-huh.
That's a pile. Shining Volcanion.
But like honestly, to all the some lot people, I would rather play Sun and Moon to team up, dude.
Do you? Oh, I forgot about how expensive that card is.
Oh yeah.
The only reason is because I can play Pikarom. And I love
That's what I'm saying. Just like if
love
I'm gonna be
Pikarom.
playing freaking some lot, it might as well just let me play Pikarom, dude. Just like,
Is this order? Can you shake and bake in this format?
oh yeah, this is Pikapad's format.
Okay, yeah, you can Pika-pad.
Yeah, this is Pikapad's.
What Pikarom played one of Rayquaza?
Mine did. Pikapad's.
Oh, cause you yeah. You have the ability. I forgot about that. And you play the freaking Labyrinth.
Uh-huh. Yeah, well, you use the ability to get an extra energy into play. It's like having another Tapu Koko Prism Star.
Mm-hmm. Tapu Koko spread. Oh, I don't like. I hate Ultra Necrozma, dude. Is this? Oh, that's
Wall Stall.
got that Wailord. Is this, oh, there's Riley's list. Collinsville.
The Wacky Smacky.
Oh,
is what they called this.
This evil Vileplume.
Yeah, dude. That Vileplume is sick.
Yeah. You got the Articuno and the one of Rainbow.
Yep.
Having so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not a horrible format.
Nah, it's fine.
This, on the other hand, get it out of my sight.
2019 Worlds?
Horrible.
What?
Horrible. Actual.
What?
No, horrible. Are you telling me you enjoy, like...
There's Pikarom, there's
Bro.
Mewtwo and Mew.
Pikarom wasn't good, though.
No, it wasn't that good, no.
You have, like... Like, your single prize decks
The
are
Malamar
taking
decks
such
were
a backseat.
so... The Malamar deck, I hated playing the Malamar decks. They were so inconsistent. They just were.
They were, and Buzzwole was bad at this time. Like, you couldn't
I
play Buzzwole
know.
anymore, which made me very sad.
I mean, Mewtwo and Mew is just the best deck.
Yeah. I really dislike when a format gets to this state where you just
Auto
have
top
like,
regionals today. Yeah, Auto did top cut a regional in this era. He top cutted with a Glaceon GX deck. He top 8'd, yeah, with the Glaceon.
Oh, 64. Hey, that's a fossil in top 64. Alex Szymanski.
Yeah, top 64 worlds. Yeah,
Dude, this deck
there's
is
a top-
expensive.
there's a top 8 worlds. Top 64 worlds is not really like a thing.
It's a thing.
A lot of people drop.
This is true.
So like to be honest, like a lot of people who aren't gonna top 32 drop.
Yeah.
So like if you top 64 worlds, it's like,
Dude, I love this card.
I was still an accomplishment. You made it to worlds and you finished, but like
I really liked this Raichu card. It was so cool.
Oh, Raichu and Alolan Raichu is freaking awesome.
Dude, the Reshizar, you had the Gust Ninetales.
I remember I was talking to Azul at 2023 Worlds. I was talking to Azul, and we were both like in the trenches in day 2. It was like we both had an early loss, right? So then I started talking to him. I was like, all right, well, like, what record do you think you need for like a top 64 finish? And he's like, top 64? He's like, are you freaking kidding me? He's like, are you honest to God gonna tweet out, I top 64 worlds? Are you honest to God gonna do that? And he's like, you're gonna be that guy? You're gonna be top 64 worlds guy? And I was like, bro. So I clutched up in top 32, bro.
Yeah. 21st is respectable as all.
So I clutched up, and he was right. The thing is, he was right. You know what? He was right. And it was only like round 1 or 2 of day 2 that we were talking, right? So like, he was freaking right though. Like, what is top 64, bro? What is that?
That's fair.
Yeah,
if you don't have a cool card to show for it, I guess.
That's what I'm saying. You don't get anything. You don't get any prizing for top 64. Like none. So,
dang.
Yo, thank you, Scone. Welcome new YouTube member, Scron.
I do not like
Appreciate you, Scron.
List that Azul played. I think this list is like,
and he ended up getting top 4.
I know.
That's insane because he gave me that pep talk, and we both had an early loss. And then
did he lose to Pram or did he lose to Vance?
I don't know.
Or no, I mean Tord.
Yeah, Azul ended up top 4 in that world. That's crazy.
This list was mucho better because you had the cave and like.
Because he had the freaking mindset, dude.
Well, I talked to I was at an Iowa Cup one time, and I was talking about retro formats to build, and I was like, I really like the 2023. Like once you add Paradox Rift into things, you get like some cool diversity, and I was like, I think I'm gonna build that instead of 2023 Worlds. And Vance Kelly was there. He's like, why? 23 Worlds was peak. Like, you would think that if you won.
You would think that.
You would think that. I mean, I don't blame you for thinking that. I don't know. 23 Worlds is just like a bit boring. I really like Battle Styles Paradox Rift. It's like, it's pretty good.
Battle Styles Paradox Rift, dude.
Yeah, BSTPS.
No,
dude, there's like a good amount of support for this.
Pull it up, dude. Pull it up.
Oh my goodness.
If you're about to drop that in A tier, you got to be kidding me, dude.
It is the only modern format that I have enjoyed. I don't even know if it's going to show up. It's not even going to show up on here, is it?
Enough said, bro.
It's too new.
Enough said, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Enough said.
Tony, stop. He's feeding into the propaganda.
Dude, Tony said 2024 EUIC was better.
Why?
That's what I'm saying.
All you add is like...
No, you get Ace Specs. You get
Master Ball and Prime Catcher.
And Heroescape.
No, that's for Control.
And Control being good in the format is fun.
You can play both of those in Battle Styles Paradox Rift. They won regionals respectively.
Dude, Battle Styles Paradox Rift? No, bro. The Guardy Mirrors are terrible.
You don't need to play the Guardy Mirrors.
Yeah, you do. Because it's one of the best decks of the format.
It's fine, I guess. Let's see. Where? Okay.
I'm fondly remembering Indianapolis Chen Pao. Yeah, well, it also was fun. It wasn't fun just to play at that tournament. It was fun to test for it, too.
I feel it's probably like same tier as that. I don't know. Okay, I'm a big fan of 2018 Worlds. I have like 14 decks for that built as well, even though it's like a narrow format, arguably. But like, I really enjoy this format. I need to find. I'm almost done making this list, just because Bennett won. I like Bennett. Any format with Bennett, I will play. Like I found that Pokemon that I do well with become like my favorite Pokemon.
Oh yeah, I mean like that's certainly a thing.
Like my top 3 is Rayquaza, Minior and Banette. Minior's there because, I don't know, he's just cool. But what about you? What's your favorite Pokemon?
Sneasel.
That's fair. Oh, do we have top 8? We got top 8.
Top 8. Let's go.
Sean Foisey, the only 5-0. And a clean cut. All the 3-1-1s.
Beast mode. Who do we want? All right. And we have decks, so I can figure out what all these decks are. Okay. Let's pull up our top 8 finishers on the stream real quick here. Give me the helm. All right, so we've got our top 8 for the event. Sean Foisey, the number 1 seed.
Blaziken.
With Blaziken. Clean cut at 3-1-1s. You love to see it.
Will Mantho.
No feel bads. Yo, the GOAT Will Mantho, Full Grip Games own shipping department employee. William Mantho. Not many know Will Mantho. Also a regional finalist.
Was that
My
in...
goat.
Did he... What deck did he do that with? Was it Buzz?
Buzzrock, dude. Buzzrock lost to world champion Igor Costa in the finals. Yeah.
Ooh. All right, who do we want? I kind of want
Luke Townsend with another top 8. Wow.
I kind of want Will Frank.
Will and Frank. What's Frank playing again?
I don't know.
We saw him on stream. He didn't do well.
Oh.
On the... Well, like, you know, he wasn't drawing well. I think it was Gardevoir, right? So Magma versus Gardevoir.
I know Nick Baker's playing... Oh, Will's playing Magma.
Magma, yeah.
We haven't seen
Nick
Luke
Baker's
or Nick...
playing Gardevoir. We haven't seen Luke yet. Luke is playing Blaziken.
So do we...
Luke is playing Blaziken. It could be Blaziken against Gardevoir. Sean Foisey's already been on stream, so I don't feel like I need to... I don't want to see Jose versus Sean because it's... Yeah, I got you.
I say Will Frank.
Will and Frank, or Sam and Ian. Yeah. Let's do Will and Frank, or Nick and Luke. Let's do Nick and Luke. We haven't had either of them on stream today.
Oh, sure. Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do Nick versus Luke.
And so that'll be Gardevoir and Blaziken.
Yes, because we haven't seen either of them yet. We've seen Frank on stream. We've seen Sam on stream. We've seen everybody else. Like one of every other matchup we've seen on stream. But this will get, 2 totally unique players on stream. And it's a matchup that I feel like is a really good matchup for the, for the event. Blaziken. No Swampert, dude.
No Swampert is
I don't
crazy.
think that there was any Swampert in the field.
There was one.
One. And it's my Swampert deck. I think that we lent out.
Who played it?
Noah. And he went 3-2.
Dang.
Yep. So this is Swampert right here. Turbo Swampert. Finished 9th.
Close but no cigar.
We rented our Swampert deck out to one player. And there was nobody brought their own Swampert deck. Like nobody had it built and brought it. So yeah, Swampert 9th place. Cool.
Yeah, a lot of Gardevoir, a lot of Blaziken. And
is Swampert fraud, dude?
I don't know about fraud. I mean 3-2 is respectable.
It is. So we got Blaziken, Magma. Ian is Gardevoir. Sam, I think, was Gorbis.
Yes.
Sam Gardevoir, Frank Massey Gardevoir, Luke Townsend is Gardevoir. A lot of Gardevoir. And Jose was
Magma.
Okay, so 2 Magma. A bunch of Gardevoir. All right. Anyways, the exact breakdowns will be on Full Grip Games Twitter later. Let's get ready for it. Woo! Let's get ready for this top 8, shall we?
We shall. I'm not even lying. I'm pulling up results from Brilliant Stars to Temporal Forces right now.
Bro, we're not talking about Brilliant Stars to Temporal Forces. We're talking about 2004.
2004. We're going all the way back. All the way back. Yeah, so Luke Townsend won the RSPK event, or was at least runner-up, I'm pretty sure.
The results are on trickyjib.com.
This is true.
And
but both of these
this event will also be on trickyjib.com.
both of these players have top 8'd these retro events before.
Yeah, Luke got 4th at Base Neo. Nick Baker got 7th at Base Neo. Luke won the RSPK events.
And yeah,
And we'll see. Yeah, so
That's what we got.
Luke won the RSPK event, so that was big.
I mean,
Saying everybody in cut was 3-1-1 except for Foisey.
yep. And Foisey decided to go the extra mile and go a clean 5-0.
Yep. What a beast. And we're going to have 75 minutes on the clock for the best of 3. So hour and 15 minutes. Should be plenty of time. And if you're kind of having a dud game, you know, you can kind of just scoop it up. I mean, you got an average of 25 minutes per game.
Mm-hmm.
So it gives you some freedom to be able to just scoop one and not sweat it too much. Give yourself plenty of time to play the other games.
Yeah, so here we go. Top 8. Best of 3. We're going to get underway pretty soon.
Yeah, it's going to be, what, Blaziken versus Gardevoir. Nick Baker on the Gardevoir deck. Luke on the Blaziken deck. Blaziken is also the undefeated deck today. Top 2 seeds, both Blaziken decks, but plenty of Gardevoir here to potentially keep it in check. What are your predictions for this matchup, Cole? Do you think weakness is going to play a big part of this?
Yeah, I was going to say, on paper, Gorbis should kind of just like wallop this Blaziken deck, but I do know the, what's it called? Ditto is going to be very prevalent in this matchup. We see a Friend Ball immediately.
For a water Pokemon?
Oh, I forgot about that Corsola.
What the heck does this Corsola do?
Lets you draw cards. It's effective. It's like a Dunsparce replacement kind of deal.
Okay.
It like lets you draw a card for I don't even
Each
know.
of your opponent's Pokemon in play or something like that? Let's see.
I'd believe that.
Let's take a look, shall we? Let's just freaking take a look. Corsola.
Not many Corsola cards have been printed.
There really aren't.
Coral Glow.
Yeah, up to the number of your opponent's basic Pokemon in play.
But you can't have more than 10 cards in your hand in this way. Oh, we do see a fire. Okay, so Blaziken has hit the board immediately with that rare candy.
Whoa. That's Luke's turn 1?
Yeah, going first.
Going first?
It's a pretty good turn 1.
Well, and decides not to use
Firestarter onto...
Firestarter. Yeah, onto it. So I guess you could save it for something else.
I think you just save him for the Ditto that you play. Like, I'm assuming Luke plays 2 Ditto. Because Ditto being able
need to assume.
This is true. We have the list.
No need to assume. Let's take a look in our crystal ball and see how many he plays. All right. Luke, pull up the lists. We're doing online. We do online deck submission for these. Yeah, there are 2 copies of that Ditto in Luke's deck. You called it.
Yeah. A copy of Grass Energy, actually. I really like that for the Blossom, if you ever need to get in there. but we see, I mean, there was an underground expedition.
Dude, you guys are nitpicking how I say Corsola. You don't like how I say Corsola? What do you say?
How else? Corsola? What is Corsola?
Corsola? Dude, it's Corsola. For sure it's Corsola. What do you say? It's definitely Corsola. Yeah, I'm being gaslit right now.
I think it's just Corsola. Because the other one is Cursola. You're like, that's the Galar version. We just see a strike. Probably not a run, but for sure a strike, grabbing some Ralts. And I think you want to grab more. I think getting 2 Gardevoir in this matchup would be really good. If you get 2 of the Psy Shadows. Croissant, that's a good print. That's not bad.
Nick, is it possible to have you play with your board a little bit closer to the middle? Just your bench, like, and your guys scooted up. Yep. Thanks. Appreciate you. Thank you. There we go.
Yeah, and then I guess a bit of prize checking going on here. And as the third Pokemon, probably, yeah, just another Clamperl.
So yeah, how does the Ditto interact with this matchup? Basically, you use the Blaziken to power up the Ditto, and then you use Ditto's copy to copy
Mystic
Water. And since there you got the 2 energy attached to the Ditto or fire energy, but because of the prismatic body, Poke Body, they'll count as psychic. And then usually because your opponent will have some psychic energies in play as well, then you'll just be able to take the 1-hit KO on Gorbis with Ditto and kind of just trade 1-for-1s. And like your engine is just very powerful. So like it's pretty easy for you to recur those. Is that kind of the idea?
I believe so. I mean, with 2 Ditto and then a Town Volunteers,
like, yeah,
you could go through like 3 pretty feasibly. And then you also have, I don't know how good it is to put a Blaziken EX into play in this matchup, but you can snipe off a Gardevoir.
You certainly could.
I mean, if you know that your opponent isn't going to have a way to accelerate more energy onto the board, it seems pretty good. Also, just like Fire Stream, if you can pile enough damage onto the bench, if you can use 3 Fire Streams or 2 Fire Streams and get 20 damage on the bench Gorbis, a Fire Stream then just one-shots them. If that makes any sense, if I'm being cohesive. But we're just going to see the...
And here goes the Corsola. I mean, and you're getting to see that, right? You draw a card for each of your opponent's basic Pokemon in play. That's just draw 4, which here is pretty insane for Luke. I mean, that is going to help you to, like, turbo your setup out, ending your turn by drawing 4. We see that sometimes Dunsparce is the play, right? You're going to want to get the Dunsparce out. I mean, Luke is playing just a pair of Dunsparce. But sometimes it's going to be Corsola is the one that you want. And it looks like Luke is going the Corsola route this game.
Dude, you're saying Corsola.
Corsola? Corsola? There I go again.
Yeah.
Corsola? Yeah, well, you know.
I mean...
I put my own thing on it. Yeah. Hit him with the Corsola.
See a second Gorbis hitting the board off that friend ball. I mean, Luke's board isn't super. You got the Blaziken, and you did fire started onto the Oddish.
Right. Ooh, and here's a quick aggro move from Nick Baker.
Hey, the Warp Point. One of the only ways to move your opponent's active Pokemon, but here, I mean, being used to pretty good effect.
Yeah, I'm going to get the Gorbis out and swinging just 10 damage shy of the knockout because of the effect of Double Rainbow Energy. Double Rainbow Energy provides 2 Rainbow Energy attached to an evolution Pokemon, but also decreases the damage that you deal by 10. And Luke able to use Steven's advice. We'll draw 5 off of that. So sizable hand, but you could tell just because you have a big hand doesn't mean you've got like
the sauce.
I mean, like very much unlike today's Pokemon TCG, where if you have like a huge hand, you like definitely have a bunch of ball search cards in your hand that you could just go like get all your guys with. In this day and age, like hand size does not equate to having all the things you need.
Yeah, I'd actually say this hand is pretty bad for Luke. That's just a lot of energy.
It is.
And kind of dead
And
space
supporters.
in the hand.
Yeah.
And I don't think you will be able to use the Corsolas attack because you cannot draw more than 10 with the effect of the attack. So,
so maybe Luke can play some cards. I think might be able to draw 1. Because you could draw probably up to 10, I imagine.
Oh, up to yeah okay.
So you can't have more than 10. So yeah, the way the Corsola reads, you draw a number of cards up to the number of your opponent's basic player want to play. You can't have more than 10 cards in your hand in this way.
Okay.
So it probably is something to the effect of like it's worded a little funny, but yeah, it doesn't specify like you could still use it if you have 8 or 9. You just can't have more than 10. So you could draw up to 10.
Yeah, we see the copycat coming down for, I'm guessing just 10 here, which is pretty strong, especially with like Nick's board state. It is a little bit troublesome to have the Dunsparce on the bench there, but I mean, it has a psychic energy on it.
It's boosting damage.
It's doing something. And I just like 2 Gardevoir would be pretty sick, but I mean, you can probably get by on 1. Hopefully you find like a Candy Gardevoir here, or at least a Curlia. And I mean, at that point, you really need to get energy into play.
Ooh, and we see, Nick going to 10 cards. Just because you're drawing 10 cards doesn't mean you got all the gas. That's for sure.
Yeah, we're just going to see like a multi-energy come down. And
multi-energy is good. I mean, you're getting more psychic energy into play. There's a friend ball in there, but no rare candies. So not going to be able to slap a Guardy into play this turn. And since there is just 1 Ralts down, I mean, you really would have liked to hit the rare candy Guardy there so that you could take that knockout.
Yeah, I mean, you've missed 2 very important KOs here. You could be up 2 prizes at this point, but
every turn that Nick gives Luke is like huge.
And now we see a copycat for probably at least 6
9,
cards.
Right?
Yeah.
Because Nick copycatted a 10 and played 1 card. And then, so it's probably going to be a copycat to 9. Yeah.
Oh, jeez. I do really like the play from Nick not evolving the Clamperl, because I believe the Clamperl's ability works on the bench and it takes 10 less damage from attacks, so it won't get pinged by the Fire Stream.
Oh, that's interesting.
I do like that heads up play. If I would guess that's the reason why you didn't evolve, but I'm here for it. And now Luke like needs some sauce. There's a rare candy Blaziken. Okay, so we're doing something.
Yep.
Warp energy. Okay, so we got a rare candy Blaziken.
Yeah, that's important because this Torchic has 3 energy on it.
Yeah. You would really like to see a Blossom.
Friend Ball can also go get your Ditto.
Yeah, Friend Ball can get the Ditto. It can get...
Are you doing enough damage, though, right? Because there's 3 Psychic Energy on the opponent's side. If you get 2 Fire Energy onto your own Ditto, then you've got 2 Psychic Energy. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 plus 2. I mean, that's it, right? That's a knockout. But I don't think that Luke can Fire Starter twice because I don't think there will be 2 Fire Energy in the discard pile.
Yeah, I think I would have liked to have seen the grab be Blossom. Because then you could start, like, that's another attacker in this matchup that can get you some decent mileage. But we're going to see, are we swinging with the Blaziken here?
No shot. You never putting that thing, you are not putting that Blaziken into the active spot. To not knock out a Gorbis.
Yeah, that seems pretty bad.
Yeah, that'd be horrendous. And then the Gorbis just like, okay, I'll knock out your Blaziken.
I think it would have been better, honestly.
So Luke is just going to take this time to draw a little bit more. No, this isn't yikes. It's 6 prizes. So
that's true.
You just draw the cards. You set up your Blossom. And then I think that what I think that we're going to see is that if the energy goes off the Cursula, then you're going to, or the Corsola or whatever, you're going to be able to take the knockout with Ditto next turn. So I think that seems fine.
Yeah, the only problem is now Nick has the opportunity to take the first prize. So initiating the race, especially with a pretty low to the ground deck like Gardevoir that can, I mean, again, only a Ralts in play. There's no real energy acceleration happening. So you're like kind of fine right now. You really need that Psy Shadow to start building energy. You're going to see the Friend Ball come out probably for a Gloom or Blossom.
The $100 Gloom, dude.
There's a $100 Gloom.
It's a Japanese one. That's cool. That probably is a little more affordable. Maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe. Could you? I don't know.
There's no shot people have hit the Japanese e-reader stuff. I'd be very sad.
No, right. Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
if I go to a card show at some point and see one of those Glooms in English or in Japanese for like $40, I'm walking out. And there we see the Mystic Water for the knockout. So first prize being taken from Nick. And ooh, as Luke, you do have to promote this Blaziken, unfortunately.
Well, I think it's okay to retreat it, and then you can kind of like assign the energy wherever you want.
Oh, you have 2 fire starters in play.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we're
right?
chilling. We're chilling.
So that's kind of the, by promoting this Blaziken, you kind of give yourself more flexibility because you get the 2 fire energy into the discard pile, which I would argue is where you kind of want them now, so that then you can kind of assign them where you want them to be. And that's what we're gonna. Well, don't do it. Whoa! There's a warp energy in hand. I mean, but I think maybe that's what we're doing.
What are we cooking here?
I think we're warp energy to get an energy onto the Blaziken.
Spread the energy. Okay, wait. I like this.
Yeah, and then we're gonna warp energy this Blaziken to the bench. Yeah.
Okay, so
it just
we've
gets
got
an
options.
extra energy onto it.
Yeah. I like this play.
Yep. And then you warp it. There you go.
Meow.
So you just got 1 on each. And it gives you a little more flexibility even still.
Yeah, I like it.
That's a nice little play. And then so Ditto is going to use the copy attack, but not before a copycat. Lots of copying going on.
Mm-hmm.
Ditto is going to be able to use the copy attack to copy Gorebyss, right? Gorebyss has the Mystic Water, does 20 damage plus 10 more for each psychic energy in play. And then Ditto can choose one of the defending Pokemon's attacks and use it, but it has to have the necessary energy. But because of the Prismatic Body, Poke Body, that's like not an issue at all because Prismatic Body. This card is just like Fossil Ditto, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
It almost like it's very similar, except for the fact that it doesn't like actually it doesn't actually become the defending Pokemon, which is what Fossil Ditto kind of adds that extra wrinkle into it. But the way that this Ditto handles the energy and the attacks is like the same. The only thing that doesn't happen is it doesn't take on the HP, the weaknesses, and the resistances and all that, and the retreat costs.
All the confusing stuff about
the confusing stuff. But yeah, so they kind of like figured out the Ditto formula with this guy. And this Ditto is still extremely good, as we see. Ditto able to just come up, take the knockout on the Gorebyss.
Yeah, and looks like there's just going to be another
Luke,
copy.
Can you do your dice counter for the prizes? Yeah, thanks.
And just another copycat. Like, I don't think either of these decks would really have a need to play a Shaman. So, I mean, both of them are kind of just, like, free to build up as big a hand size as you'd like. And this Gorebyss is going to respond to this Ditto. I do believe, I looked kind of at Luke's deck while he was fanning through to find the Ditto. I think the other Ditto is prized. Yeah. Which could prove troublesome because then you don't have a clean response to this Gorebyss.
No, like, what are you doing there? Still no Guardy from Nick yet. It just doesn't matter when you're knocking out a 50 hit point Ditto, right? Like, that's okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Just promotes the Torchic. The high pressure system is still in play. There is a Town Volunteers in hand, but I don't think you want to be using it right now. Maybe if you're going to start using Fire Streams, that feels kind of bad.
Yeah, it does. For sure. I mean, not knocking out the Gorebyss with a water weak Pokemon is really brutal. Especially a stage 2. I mean, so much card investment. You could get out Blaziken EX.
You could get, the Torchic just evolved into a Combusken.
Yeah, not this turn, but like eventually. I mean, so long as Blaziken EX goes 2 for 2, you're okay.
Yeah, but going 2 for 2, I feel like it's so difficult.
It does also, it's advantageous to Nick now because Nick is in the lead, so.
Yeah. Oh, there is a Shaman in Luke's deck. Interesting. And an ATM Rock. Okay, so...
How many cards are in Nick's hand? Dang.
Oh, wait, we found the second Ditto. We're chilling.
Yeah, you were trolling.
I was trolling. I do a lot of that sometimes. Okay, wait. The ATM Rock adds an interesting layer to this matchup because you can go like Fire Stream into 2 separate Gorbis and then take 2 prizes. So,
I guess.
I mean, really,
Would Nick ever allow that?
I don't think so with Blossom on board, but you can punish rare candies.
How did my dude retreat there? I don't know. I guess
High pressure system.
Oh, what does high pressure system do?
Fire Pokemon have 1 less retreat.
Well, that's broken.
It's pretty good.
There we go. Ditto with another knockout. Copying Gorbis. 4 to 4 prizes.
Nick just has a very easy response here. It finds the town, that's exactly what you want this turn.
Yep. Finding the key turn to be able to use Town Volunteers, very important. Town Volunteers, not a card that you can like tutor out of the deck really, unless you're using, I guess, Oracle to do it. But it's a card that you want it on a turn where you already have everything else you need to like stream a knockout, but you're trying to prep for future turns where you're going to have to rebuild attackers. So this kind of mid-tempo turn here for Nick is perfect. He's still got a large hand size. He hasn't been disrupted with Desert Shaman. Finding the Town Volunteers after a Desert Shaman can be really tough. But notably, Nick does not have a backup Clamperl now. So we'll need to pivot into like Gardevoir to start attacking next.
Yeah, I don't know if I love the promotion of this Combusken. Because if you keep the option of going Blaziken EX on the bench, you could like double Fire Start. Oh, well, no, but then you're actually not knocking it out. Never mind. If you were able to load an energy on this last turn, instead of attaching to the Fire Starter Blaziken, if you attach to the Combusken, there's a world where you can go Volcanic Ash the active.
And we see just another Town Volunteers. And this is another valuable one. I can't believe the Corsola going back.
I don't know if I like the Corsola going back.
Well, I think you don't get to choose up to with Town Volunteers. It's 5. You got to do 5.
Oh, okay. Then
and you want to keep the energy in the discard pile, so I guess it's going to be Corsola or whatever.
It's going to be Corsola.
Yep.
Yeah, so now Luke needs to find the Ditto. I don't know if we saw a friend ball in hand, but I mean, so far has been able to trade evenly with the type disadvantage.
Pretty impressive, right? And because there's no boss's orders or Pokemon catcher or anything like that. I mean, there's Pokemon reversal, but it's not being represented in these lists, and it's not played in many lists. I mean, really, it's just kind of the Magma deck and maybe a few others that play it. There's no opportunity to really kind of be aggressive with that weakness. You can't like gust up and bring out the Blazikens to start knocking them out. So yeah, Luke is just going to swing into this Gorbis, not taking the knockouts for 50 with the Blaziken. Fire Stream.
Feels kind of bad because Nick can go heal 20 off the Gorbis, and now it's no longer in range of a TM Devo, if that's part of Luke's idea of Fire Streaming this term. But I think you just have no other options, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, what other attack? You have to put an attacker up there.
Yeah.
The Blaziken's probably getting knocked out.
Yes. This Blaziken is definitely getting knocked out this turn, which is... But again, Nick just has no Gardevoir. And...
Yeah, what's up with that? What is... Okay, we're going to force the issue. Yep.
Find it with the L. Are they prized?
No, there's one in there. Surely I saw. Wait.
Dude.
Are
Double
both?
Guardy prized?
There's a Guardy EX. Oh,
there's one in hand.
There's one of each in hand.
Oh, we're chilling.
So he's fine. Yeah, one of each Guardy in hand. Got Guardy EX and the Psy Shadow Guardy. Want to get the Psy Shadow Guardy into play so that you can accelerate more psychic energy into play so that your Gorbis does more damage. You got the Blossom there, so Blossom can completely negate one of the pings that Nick's Pokemon received from the Blaziken. Not able to get another Clamperl down, so still not threatening a backup Gorbis after this one gets knocked out.
Did forget to use the Blossom ability that might come into play soon. Ooh.
Did he? I thought he used it on the Curlia.
Oh, he did use it on the Curlia. That's my bad.
Because it doesn't have any damage counters on it.
Yeah. We do see the rare candy into the Delcatty.
That's cool.
So we're going to start drawing cards.
You could go ATM Rock, take a knockout, and maybe set back the Curlia and the
Blossom.
Right?
I do think ATM Rock is the play here.
I think so. I think we're going to see an ATM Rock.
The question is, do you do it with the Combuskin?
That's what me thinks. I would prefer to see it with the Delcatty.
Yeah,
Because this, but I guess it doesn't really matter. They both have, an amount of hit points.
Oh, wait, didn't attach to the Combuskin before shamaning. I guess you just didn't have any energy in hand. So if you miss the energy here, I guess you could still Fire Stream.
We still got free retreat. Yeah.
Yeah.
You find it. Come on. You get it. The Shaman is a big turn to Shaman, though. Because you're going Shaman and potential ATM Rock. That's about as good as it gets. Neither player has got... I should say Nick does not have like a Delcatty in play or anything like that. So just going to be relying off the draw. Luke only just now able to establish Delcatty.
This is about the most powerful turn you can curate in 04.
Ooh, finds an energy. A warp, though.
We're Delcattying.
And then misses the next energy.
So Fire Stream still gets us there. And we've already used Firestarter, I think.
That's fine. So just has to skip the ATM Rock.
But now if Nick is somehow able to find a response to... If you can do 100 to this Blaziken and knock it out, Luke will have no energy on board and no Firestarters in play.
There's no chance this thing's getting knocked out.
I mean...
there is a chance.
Rare Candy Gorbis.
Or you could just go Guardy EX Boost. Do you play Boost in this deck?
I would guess not. Maybe. Well, let's look into the crystal ball.
Let's take a look.
We see a copycat come down from Nick.
No boosts. Okay.
Does have the DRE. So, I mean, it's feasible. You can, 4 Rare Candy, 4 DRE. There's a Clamperl on the bench already. So, it's possible.
To go Rare Candy into Gorbis.
Yeah.
But then you'd also have to find a Guardy to get another energy onto it.
Yeah. We need a lot off. This
is a
copycat to 4 or
3 to 2
7?
prizes.
That's 8 cards right there, I think. What are we cooking with? There's a DRE. There's a Guardy EX. So we could feedback at the very least this turn.
With what energy? He's already attached to the Clamperl.
Oh, did we? Oh, yikes.
Yeah.
Sudden Flash is always on the board.
Sudden Flash is always on the board. I think
healing the Ralts. Not being able to ATM Rock,
that was tough.
I really think, because you could have done it with the Warp Energy.
Yes.
You warp into the Blaziken, you have to spend an extra energy to do it, but I think that's worth it for stopping for sending the Curly and the Blossom back to hand. Because now Luke just has 2 energy on board. But was that a pass?
Not going for Sudden Flash?
Wait, did Luke just draw a card or no?
He did. Luke drew a card. So I'm wondering why no Sudden Flash. Oh, he used Strike and Run to go get another.
Oh. Yeah, wait, that's
go get that's another
correct.
guy. Yep. So, yeah, Nick used Strike and Run on the Dunsparce to go get another Clamperl to the bench. That makes sense. Now we're going to see Rare Candy into Blossom on Luke's side. Immediately will heal itself. And Stevens, draw 6.
6 is a lot. Here's some energy.
Dunsparce got 30 hit points left. Close game. I mean, it's a very close game. 2 to 3 prize cards.
Yeah, I do think Nick is still kind of in the driver's seat here. With a slightly more established board at this point. But, I mean, Luke's got a Firestarter and a Delcatty, which can get you pretty far in this world.
For sure. And now you're like, as Luke, wondering, well, how do I proceed here? Do I want to offer up my only Blaziken to a potential Gorbis again next turn?
Well, the other thing is you just drew a bunch of cards. So, like, if you've got 10 at the end of this turn, Feedback can just take you out.
Oh, yeah.
Like, Psystorm won't get there, but Feedback surely will if you're not careful.
Ugh, yeah, it's feeling like it's got to just be the energy to the Blaziken.
It's got to go to the Combusken, I think.
Yeah, energy to Combusken, it's got to be.
Your Grass energy is in hand. Solar Beam is only doing 60. I think Miracle Powder is the most you're going to get out of the Blossom. I think that's what the attack is called.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't love this.
Yeah,
I don't foresee where. I mean, if you stacking the like it's just I don't think because 10 is not going on to the Clamperls, the math won't math. You're only doing 60. And now there's just Gorbis DRE.
Yeah, double rainbow. And so it would be 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. Plus the 20. 60 minus 10. 50 times
there.
2. Does get there, just barely. That is perfect math. With the Gorbis, take the knockout on Blaziken. And there you go. Nick Baker going to just 1 prize left in this first game.
1 energy in play for Luke here.
I think it's a scoop go to game 2 scenario.
No, you have play with the Blossom, I think.
You think so?
I mean, you flip and hope for... So, Miracle Powder, it does 20, and then you flip a coin. If it's heads, you can impose any status condition.
Yeah, paralysis.
So you just paralyze. And then, I guess, if you're going to Volcanic Ash, it's not going to knock out a Gardevoir EX. Is Blaziken EX weak to Psychic?
Let's check.
Let's take a look-see.
Yes.
That's
Blaziken EX with a dual weakness. Weak to Psychic and Water.
That's no good.
They should make modern Pokemon EX have 2 weaknesses.
They should, honestly. I mean, benching the Dunsparce here. I think this is a Scoop Go game too.
Yep.
You have no play with. Well, you can't Volcanic Ash this turn. You can't knock something out with a Blaziken. If you try and Miracle Powder with Blossom, even if you paralyze, your opponent can establish a strong enough board. I think it's
get another energy down. Yeah, it's. I think it's.
I think you count your losses here.
A little bit out of reach for Luke. Nick has been able to just whether the hand disruption turned from Luke and is now sprinting to the finish line.
Yeah, we see an energy draw. Gonna get exactly what you grabbed off of the Oracle, but...
And there's Blaziken.
Yep. Are we sudden flashing?
I think so. It's the desperation flash.
What is that? Oh, it's a Torchic.
Torchic. Yeah. Warp to the Dunsparce. And here we go.
Big sudden flash flip here. I imagine if it's just Tails. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we
and
go.
with Scoop, Nick
We go game
Baker wins game number 1 with the Gardevoir deck.
Yeah, very tight game.
Yeah, it was a tight game. And it was cool to see how those Dittos can be leveraged in that matchup. You try to accelerate to the Dittos and go 1 for 1. I think that there was an opportunity for Luke there in the middle of that game. It was the turn that Luke was not able to take a one-hit KO on Nick's only Gorbis.
Yes.
I feel like that would have allowed Luke to kind of maybe snowball into something, but he missed that knockout on that key turn, and that allowed Nick to really just kind of put this game away.
Yeah, the other thing is not using the ATM rock, I think. Like, if you were able to bump the Curlia back to hand as well as knock out the active Gorbis, forcing Nick to find rare candy plus other pieces to kind of like stay in the game, could have helped Luke like maybe have a better shot at winning that end game.
Right.
But we see, are we playing loser gets to pick first or second? Do we know?
I imagine so.
I would imagine so as well. And I mean, going first in this format is just, you always want to go first.
There's no draw, no supporter though, right?
But Dunsparce.
But Dunsparce, if you open the Dunsparce,
You open the Dunsparce, you
can
open the
attack.
Duns. Yeah.
Yeah. But no draw, no supporter. So you just say, I'm going to open that Dunsparce. But Luke's only playing 2 Dunsparce, I think, and 1 Corsola.
Yeah, not playing 4 is definitely a modern development, because like back in the day, everybody was just playing 4 because it was...
You want to open it.
You got to open it to play the game. Now, because ball search has become a bit more of a thing, and like friend ball is as good as it is, you can kind of get away without doing it. You also don't need to strike and run turn 1.
Right.
We've seen a lot of these games start with like attach and then the next turn retreat into Dunsparce, strike and run, or like even strike and run in the middle of the game.
Yeah.
Which I think is definitely some of the appeal of this format, where you can like mid-game kind of take a step back and reestablish your board. Like honestly what Nick did in that game, where it took the turn to strike and run, get the second clamp roll.
For sure. And you see that kind of stuff with the setup attacks.
Yeah, it was a very good heads-up play.
For sure. And that's one of the things that I really like about the 2017 NAIC format, with like Alolan Vulpix gets used for that.
Yeah.
You know, and there's a lot of decks that kind of relied on Alolan Vulpix to do that. You had like the Decidueye decks used Alolan Vulpix to go get Metagross, use the Alolan Vulpix. Yep. It's really it's kind of like a very modern iteration of that kind of attack. Let me see. Luke going first, motions to draw it, has to stop himself. Like,
good catch.
Does have Friend Ball and Skitty. Could
if you have a
go
rare
rare candy,
Oh.
Delcatty, energy draw turn 1.
I don't hate that. I also wouldn't mind not rare candying and using the minor errand running. I think minor errand running is a pretty good attack, especially in the Blaziken deck where you want to get energy in the discard like off rip. So searching for 2 to put into your hand is pretty good. But we're
I
gonna
think
see
this play is way more safe.
Yeah. I the Dunsparce is just.
I mean, as we've seen in this format, like you can just draw like very bad cards.
Yes.
Like if you just start drawing with Delcatty. Yeah, and we are going to see the minor errand running, go get a couple of energy, and that is going to start to fuel the hand for when you do find the Delcatty. You're going to have the energy there. You discard them, draw more cards. It's really no rush. And Luke does get the Dunsparce into play. It's interesting because once Luke does send the Dunsparce out, then Ditto can copy it. What would be very funny is if Nick finds like Warp Point and can copy Dunsparce with Ditto.
That'd be pretty cool,
funny, right?
Yeah, I'm very interested. I didn't think Nick was gonna play, or Nick was playing a Ditto, but it makes actually a lot of sense in Gardevoir and the Mirror especially. But like you can just Psy Shadow to the Ditto, and like you're just getting a rainbow energy from your deck onto your Ditto basically.
Yeah,
like this is pretty good. And like Ditto's only got 50 HP. You're not too concerned if he takes 20.
Yeah, it's the Ditto is there to copy attacks, and doesn't really. It is not concerned with surviving. He's got 50 hit points. Yeah, thank you, Jesse Parker, for that Prime sub. Appreciate you. And the 88 months.
I think we're gonna see the minor errand running come out from this Ditto, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. And then a Stevens in hand for next turn, so pretty solid start from Nick.
Actually, I don't. Yeah, I was about to say I think I prefer the Lullaby because you want to keep your psychic energy in the deck.
That makes sense.
It does wake up, but top deck's the Delcatty.
Oh yeah, we see Luke popping off, saying, "Oh yeah, baby, I top decked anyway. Wasn't gonna be staying asleep regardless." We've got Delcatty right here. Delcatty can use the energy draw. Poke Power, but first Luke's gonna want to play Stevens to draw 3.
Charon.
Yep, you can only play Stevens if you don't have 7 or more cards in the hand, so you got to do that first. Then you can extend the hand even further with Delcatty. Luke finds another Friend Ball, so could use Friend Ball to go get a Pokemon. Not worth it right now.
Yeah.
Because what are you going to get, really? Your colorless guys are all out already, and then there's no fire Pokemon that, you could go get, so...
Strike and run for 3 Torchic seems pretty good, though.
Heck yeah, that's exactly what you're going to want to see. Maybe the Friend Ball eventually gets used to go get a Ditto.
Yeah, you want that Ditto.
I think you save the Friend Balls to go get Dittos later, I think.
Yeah. You could have grabbed a Ditto off the Strike and Run here. You do have... Actually, I wouldn't hate to see a Ditto be grabbed.
Yeah. Right, because we saw that Luke can have trouble finding the Dittos at a certain point, right? It's not a guarantee that you just have it.
Yeah, and you want to hold those Friend Balls for after you play Town Volunteers.
Right, because it helps you to stream the Dittos.
Yeah, so I think grabbing... Actually, and we know that Luke has a Candy Blaziken in hand, so... I do think I would have liked to have seen Torchic Ditto, but I don't know, perhaps Luke is changing up the strategy, going to try and go for more Fire Streams, but honestly, that Clamperl's ability, really swings this matchup, in my opinion. Just not being able to take 10 from the Fire Stream is really, really good.
And now we see Ditto using that copy attack to copy Strike and Run. Pretty cool interaction. Dunsparce is a card that helps decks to set up. And Nick plays it, of course. Only one. But can use Ditto to copy the opponent's Dunsparce to fill out his own bench.
Again, opting for this 1 Ralts 3 Clamperl board, which I worked pretty well last time. I do think going the Clamperl route is better than trying to get 2 Ralts. Because even though last game Nick didn't get a Ralts out until 2 or 3 prizes left, if you can just attach enough to your Clamperls, you're chilling.
And is going to run.
Yeah,
because
I like
it
that.
saves the energy, and if you go double rainbow energy with a Gorbis next turn, you're preserving that energy instead of having to retreat it off the Ditto. So I do like running, especially with the Ditto, to keep it kind of in your back pocket there.
Yeah, and now we see the Friend Ball targeting down that Ditto, gonna grab Luke's own Ditto. But now it's like, what do you attack with this turn as Luke? Are you gonna Fire Stream into this Clamperl and offer up a Blaziken, basically?
If you could Fire Stream this turn, I would say yeah.
I agree. Because there's no guarantee of a knockout on Nick's side.
No.
But that being said, all he does need is a multi-energy Gorbis, and that's 50 times 2. We see a big Steven for 6 here.
Finds another rare candy. So if he could go double Blaziken, I mean, that's probably it.
He's a Delcat. He does not find one.
I don't think he has the Blaziken. I think it's just rare candy in hand, no Blaziken.
Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. I think we're probably going to see a Fire starter come down, either accelerate to the Ditto.
I think another powerful thing about this play from Nick is that by running the Ditto out of the active spot, it can't get stuck with the sudden flash attack, because the Ditto could get paralyzed and could get stuck there for a turn, whereas the Clamperl can always just evolve out of paralysis. And we see that Luke did have to go for a sudden flash, does get the paralysis, doesn't do any damage because of the exoskeleton.
Yep.
Pokebody.
But I do like that now, since you flipped heads, you force Nick to find 2 Gorbis instead of just 1 to start Mystic Watering this turn. Because Gorbis does have free retreat, but you have to evolve out of this paralysis.
Right, that's true.
Go into the other one, and then find another one. So,
or what if you just go evolve the active, double rainbow to the active?
That works perfectly fine as well. So yeah, Nick, I mean, has the opportunity here to take the first swing.
Right.
The real question, like, I mean, you have 2 energy on the board and a Ralts. I think you're fine just kind of sending it if you have it like that. Which I see a double rainbow in hand.
Does have double rainbow. And attach to the bench and go Stevens. Does find 1 rare candy. And did find 1 Gorbis for sure.
Yeah, those draws were pretty good.
It's got a rare candy. I think it's like rare candy Blossom though.
Or Gardevoir EX, which you just kind of don't want to see right now.
Yeah, so with the warp points. And I think this is a guaranteed knockout on like anything.
Yeah, that's a difficult spot for Luke. I think you honestly you promote the Combuskin, or bro, you're gonna sack 2 energy off the Torchic.
Feels bad, man.
I mean, my thought with loading the energy on the Torchic was you go rare candy Blaziken EX and like Fire Stream and take down all the energy on Nick's side of the board. But now, and the Psy Shadow, oh gosh. I was gonna say, even though because Luke could respond to this Gorbis and knock it out and then like leave Nick with just 1 energy in play, but now you got the Psy Shadow. It's like,
oh yeah, things are looking brutal here.
yeah, that's just kind of the perfect turn there from Nick. You find the Warp Point and the Gorbis. Cherry on top being that Gardevoir.
Thanks so much, Hyde Fernando, for that Prime sub over on Twitch. Really appreciate the support. Thank you. Now, Luke can use Ditto this turn to take a return KO. But again, Nick taking that first aggressive knockout really sets him on pace to stay ahead in this game. I think it's Luke that is kind of playing from the back foot in this matchup. The fact that Gorbis is just threatening a 1-hit KO on all of Luke's guys so easily is really tough. And Luke wasn't able to jump out the gates to like a quick prize lead or anything like that. So he's going to have to figure out a way to skip ahead at some point, right? Because now not only are you tasked with having to trade 1 for 1 with Nick at this point, you're also saying, how do I stop Nick from taking a knockout? I don't just have to trade. I have to stop him from taking a knockout somewhere along the line. And that is hard to do when all of your guys are weak to water.
Yep.
Now, something it's been a pretty modern development too. These modern Blaziken lists are not playing Rayquaza.
This is true. The Rayquaza EX was pretty much only used for that World Championships. Everybody started cutting it when looking at this format through a modern lens. The Rayquaza had Spiral Burst for 40 times 40. You may discard all the lightning or all the fire energy from this Pokemon and do 40 for each energy you discarded.
That's right.
Force you to play lightning energy and like throw up a 2 prize Pokemon. So yeah, I guess.
Well, and with the prevalence of Ditto now, Rayquaza is a huge liability because it's weak to colorless. So Ditto could just,
Ditto's just
2 energy bop a Rayquaza.
Yeah, and we do see Luke gets the Ditto play this turn. So we're going to see a Mystic Water be copied. But
again, when you are promoting a 50 hit point guy to go trade 1-to-1 with these Gorbis, it's just not great because it's going to be really easy for Nick to be able to take that return KO.
I don't really know why we promoted Ditto here.
Yeah, I don't know.
I would prefer, I think, to promote the Clamperl. Just because now you're sacking an energy on this Ditto, which I think is pretty bad.
Yeah, I think we wanted to save that. Or what if Nick is retreating the energy off the Ditto to give himself as little energy as possible so that maybe is it possible for Ditto to miss knockout on Gorbis if you minimize your own energy?
This is true. This is if that is the motive.
Yes,
that's a very
I think so, because you're going for 2 energy Gorbis. That's your only board, right? And then Ditto, if it has 2 energy on it, that's 4 psychic energy total. And
You're
then
doing 60.
You're doing 60.
The problem with that, though, is this Clamperl has 2 damage counters on it.
Well, you got Blossom.
Not yet.
You could get
I
Blossom.
mean, we're going downtown right now, so we're digging for something.
Looking for Blossom.
You can't copy. Well, you can copy, but it just does like nothing. I'm intrigued to see what Nick goes for here. I mean, has a big old hand. Gonna bench another Ralts and attach. We could see a Psychic Boom for 20. We just see a pass. Okay, wait. I like this. Promoting the Ditto means Luke now has to pivot his Ditto. So kind of forces Luke to awkwardly shuffle and power up a Blaziken, which I think is fine if you're Nick, because you're. Oh wait, no, but now this lets Luke get the prize lead. This is interesting. Also, something to note: only 25 minutes left in this best of 3. Nick is up 1 game, so like Luke kind of has to close this game out quickly and then win the next one in a pretty quick fashion. What? Okay, we're gonna strike and run. Or no, we're gonna sudden flash. We could have fire streamed this turn. I don't think I would have hated a fire stream, because that forces your opponent, that forces Nick to find Gorbis multi-energy. But it looks like we're just going to go for a sudden flash. Tails. It's not what you want to see. I mean, there's a Gorbis and DRE, so looks like Nick did have a pretty good response. But we see a Psy Shadow come down. No Blossom in play just yet, but that's honestly fine. There's no huge threat on Luke's side, especially like after that sudden flash. Just feels bad. We're going to see the energy go on to the Gardevoir. So just kind of spreading the love. Like, I mean, that's exactly what you want to do with this Gardevoir deck. You spread the energy, so if a knockout is taken, you don't lose too much of your momentum. And an elm. So this is just it's an awkward mid game of, and I say mid game, each player is only taking one prize.
Oh yeah, the mid game. Because the setup takes so long.
Yeah, like once you take those first couple knockouts, the game can come to a grinding halt. And here we go. The Gorbis is going to get in there.
Yeah, I'm retreating the energy off the Ditto.
Yeah, and now I think Luke is in a pretty weird spot.
He's got double Blaziken, got a Ditto on the bench.
Now 2 Dittos.
Double Ditto. Ditto. Ditto everywhere. Dude, the freaking $100 Ditto, dude.
Stupid
How much?
$100
How much?
Ditto.
How expensive
I don't want
is
to
Ditto?
see. I don't want to look.
What's crazy is because like Kamiya cards are just spiking in price, so are Skyridge cards obviously right now. And then you just combine that with the fact that it's also getting more popular in the 2004 format. So it's more sought after than ever, right?
Yeah. Let's see, kind of taking stock of Luke's resources that have been spent. Do I even want to look at this price? Those Dittos have gotten out of hand, the Delta Species ones.
Oh, the ones where you got like the Squirtle and the Clay
Yeah,
one. Well, yeah, Clay cards are also being like hype beasted right now.
Beast.
How do you? I don't even know how to look up cards. Let's see. Did you type in Skyridge? Will that help?
Probably.
You would think.
There we go.
Yeah, it's $100 Ditto.
Yeah, that's a $100 Ditto.
80. You can find a nice mod play one for $88.
Or a damaged one for $40.
Yo, from Wasteland. Yeah, how damaged we talking?
How damaged are we talking? And a boost of popularity due to Pokopia. I mean, the Pokopia tax?
Yeah, the Pokopia. Yeah, Ditto is kind of the main character of Pokopia. Rare Candy Blossom from Nick. Gonna be able to heal a little bit. Gardevoir EX online too. And it's looking like, man, this matchup just seems so good for Gardevoir.
Yeah, I mean, I thought there is some counterplay. If Blaziken can go fast enough and really, I think, hinder the setup of the Gorbuses, honestly. But shoo, here's a feedback.
Yeah, feedback knockout with the Gardevoir EX. Just 2 energy punch, count the number of cards in your opponent's hand, put that many damage counters on the defending Pokemon. So what's Luke's premier play?
Yeah, you no longer have, I mean, could you pile 4 energy onto the Ditto and copy Psystorm? I don't even know.
Like
I don't think
enough
that
to
gets
take
you
a
there.
knockout. Like
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
150
6,
hit
7,
points.
8, 9, 10, 11. You're doing 110.
Yeah, but still, like taking 2 prizes over the course of 2 turns is not going to win Luke this game.
This is true.
Right. And it's just,
I think.
can you, what if it was like Blaziken EX, like blow up the bench Gardevoir?
I don't even think that'll do it. Ooh.
I feel like it's the best play.
How many cards are in Nick Baker's hand? Because you could copy feedback.
You could copy feedback. Surely Nick didn't play into a feedback with a 15-card
Yeah,
hand.
no shot.
I think it's like 11 or 12. Oh, no, he's just looking at the discard policy. What's Nick's hand look like?
Oh, there's a hefty amount of cards there.
I know, I see. Here, I'm going in.
We're going in. Enhance. We see the town volunteers. I mean, that's a stack.
It is a stack. It's hard to say. Nah, it's not that many.
I think it's like up there.
3, 4, 5. No, it's like 8.
80 damage is.
It's that 80 damage ain't doing it. Like I said, taking 2 prizes over the course of 2 turns is not doing it.
Yeah. Ditto is the reason I'll never finish my 04 decks. That's valid. Like, this card is just... I mean, you can play without him, but it's too
not
good.
every deck plays too many of them. I mean, it's in the grand scheme of things, it's not that much right now, to be honest. Like, I mean, if you're buying Hollow Rare, the reason why people, you know, kind of cringe or wince at the price is because it's a common from Skyridge. But if you think about it, it's like it's a Ditto from Skyridge. You know, when I built my Magma deck, I had to pay nearly $100 for all my Groudons. And then when I built and that was before they got reprinted. That was before they got reprinted.
Well, you get the non-hollow ones.
No, but I bought the hollow ones because I wanted it to look nice.
Fair enough.
And then, the Delta Species Dragonites too are also like $100 cards. You know,
Is
there's
that
just a lot.
Oh no, the Metagross is getting reprinted.
Yeah, there's just a lot of, you know, that's just what it be like, you know.
I think we're
Just
copying feedback.
start thinking about the Ditto like a hollow rare, and it gets a little easier. That's how I'm doing it.
The reason I wince though is because, like, I mean, if I was just when I was a wee young lad before the pandemic, I could have bought. I imagine they weren't crazy expensive on TCG Player.
$20. I mean, I remember they were $20 for a while. They were always a little pricey because it's cool.
80 for a full reverse set of Groudons. Sheesh.
That's cool.
How bad are they pringled though?
And mine are kind of crispy. Low key.
What did I pick? Oh, I picked up some Delta Flygon and Flygon EXs recently. And I think I'm building a second 2010 deck. I copped a Luxray for like $40. Luxray Level X for $40 and an Uxie for $80. Which I think is pretty good. But back to the game at hand. I mean, the feedback, I don't know. You've set this Gardevoir EX up to be knocked out, but Nick has gotten the mileage you need out of it going 2 for 2.
Yeah, and that's all he really needed to do was just keep that momentum going. And with the Clan Pearls on the bench, the Gardevoir there, the Blossom, I mean, it all just is looking so good for Mr. Baker now. Mr. Ruby Retro himself.
Rupert Retro.
Yeah, Luke, who is our RSPK winner, has top 8 at many of these events. Looking like maybe yet another top 8 finish for Luke as this game dwindles down. I don't know that there's anything they could do. There's so much energy in play that even a Blaziken EX would probably get one hit KO'd.
Yep. Especially being weak to Psychic.
So, oh my gosh, it's weak to Psychic too. Yeah, so you really can't risk that.
I mean, what's the play here? Do you like Fire Stream into the active and then
Firestream doesn't even take the knockout, dude. It's just bad, man. It's bad.
If you Fire Stream the active,
you have to like Ditto this thing again.
Wait. You Fire Stream the active, put it down to 10, and then force the only way for them to take a knockout to be to retreat it. And then you Fire Stream again, but then you're not knocking out.
No, you have to go Ditto that. You have to Ditto this thing.
I think it's chopped.
No? All right. You have to Ditto this thing. As Luke has identified since he oracled for the Ditto. And then you have to go Blaziken the Guardy. As I said, this game was always going to end up having to be a Blaziken the Guardy. You were always going to have to do that. So he's going to have to use Blaziken EX to hit the Guardy on the bench next turn. So hopefully Luke is kind of like gearing up for that play. And I suspect that he is, which is why he's got the 3 energy combustion, waiting.
Ready to go.
No use evolving yet. I mean, you could, I guess, but this probably doesn't really matter. And then you're going to go Ditto. You're going to copy this Guardy EX. Bang, knockouts. All right, now Luke's at 2, tie ball game.
But now, like, Nick's got big old hand. Probably a feasible response here. Like, you just got to do 50 of this thing.
So like Luke's best play. We're talking about what's Luke's best line to not lose.
I I
is
think
going
Nick's
to be
hand
to
is too-
like Shaman, Blaziken EX the Gardevoir. That's the best line.
I think you hit the Clamperl with... Oh, wait. Okay, now they both have multi-energy, so it doesn't even matter. Okay, wait. If Nick could miss off this copycat.
Nick could just whip. It's true. It's true. It is not guaranteed that Nick will find the Gorbis here. Is Nick even playing? Wait. Oh yeah,
Shaman?
this deck does not play. This deck does not play. Delcatty. No. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not used to seeing Gardevoir decks. I'm used to seeing the straight Gardevoir decks.
Plays a Gloom, though.
Does play a Gloom.
$100 Gloom.
Yeah, the Gloom's more expensive than the Ditto, low-key.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
No, wasn't we were looking at reverse holo prices.
We could get a... Oh, wait, yeah, no. 40. It was 40. No?
It was $40 Gloom.
Yeah, $40
It's
Gloom.
$40 Gloom.
Still a lot for a Gloom.
Found the Gorbis, found another Gorbis, and Luke's like, yeah, man. Must be nice.
Yeah, that's like...
Rare candy.
Rare candy
Oh!
that's just insult to injury.
Just twist the dagger, why don't you?
Yeah, and just take the knockout. And I mean, there's no response from Luke here. I don't
That
think.
is bad. That is really bad. That was worst case scenario for Mr. Luke Townsend here. Not what you wanted to see.
And even if Luke was able to pull away with this game, you've got 11 minutes on the clock.
Well,
Where's the
then it
EX?
goes down to prize lead. So, like, whatever. All right, here's Blaziken EX. Look at him. Beautiful, glorious Blaziken EX. Love this card.
It's the World Championship version, I believe. Just as cool, though.
It's a
'Cause
dope-looking card.
World's cards are spiking now as well.
Well, they are. I think that there's always been this, like, kind of conception that, like, World's cards are, like, I don't know, like, they're knockoffs or, like, not authentic cards or whatever. So the price has always been really cheap, obviously. They have a different back. I mean, they're not, like, tournament legal, right? But now they got this, like, really...
I don't think ATM Rock can go on to an EX.
Yeah, they got this swag factor, though. They're cool. And at this point, they're, like, vintage, you know?
They are. It was all fun and games till the collectors found out about Mewstar World promo.
There's Jolteon stars in World's promo, too. And there's
Latias
Latias
star.
stars. Like, a lot of the stars have World's promos, yeah. And it's like, that might just be the only feasible version that you're able to get. And to be honest, like, the way I think about World's cards is that they are official Pokemon printings of cards. You know, they are official prints. So I think they're pretty cool.
I'm very scared to ask Gray about this Gorbis T-shirt.
I
don't know
think
if I wanna
they're
know about
trolling.
it.
I think you're being trolled, Cole.
I can be trolled so easily. It's crazy.
So the Shaman, I mean, yeah, you've
That's the play.
you've got all this energy on the Blaziken EX. You're gonna Volcanic Ash something. You're gonna Shaman. Okay. Is it possible to hit anything where you don't just instantly lose?
I don't think so. Well,
You like have to hit a Guardy, right?
You-
The Guardy with the energy.
you do.
I think you have to hit the Guardy with the energy. I think that's my initial
Yes,
gut
because
response. Hitting one on the Gorbis does not matter, I don't think. Though I guess it could. It's either that or the bench Gorbis. I haven't done the math yet. It's one of those two.
I think it's
Active Gorbis.
sure.
Whatever.
I think it's the bench Guardy with energy because that can accelerate the most energy into play. However, just being able to go double Psy Shadow is okay. There's DRE. That math should get you there.
Yeah.
And yeah.
And Nick Baker's going to win. Yeah, he's got Towns Volunteers is off the top, and then he can use Towns Volunteers to juice his deck with energy. Then get Psy Shadow 2 into play, attach double Rainbow Energy. I mean, that just big knockout from the Gorbis to take out the Water Weak Blaziken, and Nick Baker is advancing to top 4 of the 04 event. Congratulations to Nick on a job well done so far. He's still got more rounds to go. Sorry, I was on a hand cam there. Yeah, it turned into a pocket cam.
Let's see. The other matches looks like they finished.
Yeah, it does look the other side of the bracket is maybe finished up. I mean, we are butting up pretty close to time with 7 minutes left, so and we're going to figure out what the rest of the bracket is looking like as soon as we get that information from our tournament organizer downstairs. But yeah, Gardevoir looking pretty well poised. I imagine Sean's still in this. I've still got his hat on right now, so hopefully he doesn't leave without that. His World Championship hat with the tag, by the way.
Yeah, the tag is crazy.
Yeah, with the tag. This is Sean Foisey's 2004 hat, so shouts out to Mr. Sean Foisey for the awesome hats, and shout out to Full Grip Games for hosting this awesome event. We've actually got a lot of great retro events happening here at the shop. We usually do about one every quarter, so if you're interested, we've got more retro events on the way. We got 2011 World Championship format. What is that? Heart Gold, Soul Silver through Black and White happening this fall. And then 2017 NAIC Winter 2026. Oh, yeah.
It's so peak.
Oh, yeah. Maybe I'll get somebody to cast that one so I can freaking play.
I'll cast it.
God, another chance to play 2017 NAIC format. I
Did you play
love
Zorak
it.
again?
Of course.
Yeah, you got to play Zorak.
Of course I'm playing Zorak again. All right, we've got Sam versus Foisey and Nick versus Frank. All right, so we're going to get Sam versus Foisey on for this round. Top 4 has been set. But of course, we've got our Pitch Black release weekend event happening in July also. And yep, FullGripGames.com, best place to buy Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed product. Full Grip is always buying bulk and singles as well. 24/7 online at FullGripGames.com. You can use the buy list feature to sell any extra cards you got lying around your house, turning them into cash or store credit. And of course, Full Grip Games has a fantastic selection of Pokemon card singles to help you build your favorite retro decks and being able to turn your modern bulk into retro singles. That's what I'm talking about.
This is true, yeah.
You could do it right at FullGripGames.com. Shopping at Full Grip directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Gym. The stream is also sponsored by Dragon Shield. You can use code TrickyGym at checkout on DragonShield.com for 5% off your order. Shopping at DragonShield.com also supports the contents that I create here on Tricky Gym. Let's get into our top 4, folks. Let's freaking go.
Yeah, here we go.
Dude, not the Celestial Storm ETB into the Celestial Storm sleeves, dude. I mean, it's
pretty sick.
Kind of swag.
I mean, that is the set to kind of show off for this era.
Yeah.
So what do we got? Blaziken versus not Magma. Is it
Gardevoir?
Gardevoir. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So really, I mean, we're gonna see if Sean has the tech to be able to like overcome this matchup. Does he know how to do it? He surely has to, right?
Yeah. Does Sean have the sauce? I mean, you go 5-0. You've definitely beaten some at this point.
You would have to, right? He's 6-0 now, right? Who did he beat in top 8? He beat
Frank.
Jose.
Oh, Jose. Magma.
Magma. All right, so beat Magma.
It's doable.
It is.
Another good old best of 3 here.
Love a good old best of 3.
We do love a good old best of 3.
Sam Conlon.
Oh, wait, what deck box is that from? Is that the 2006 Worlds deck box?
It is.
Dude, that's beast.
I have one of those too. I bought it for $55 on eBay.
$1,000 now.
Yes, I bought it on eBay for Natalie for Christmas one year. I was scrolling eBay. I just typed 2006 Worlds into eBay, and the deck box came up, and someone had it listed for like $50. And this was like, I don't know, 2019 or so. And I was like, that just can't be the correct price for that. And I like couldn't find any other listings for any others, so I just like bought it. It was like, yeah, that's cool, I guess. So we have one. It is aged very well, obviously, because that is just an extremely rare item.
Yeah. You keep the LBS in that, right?
Yeah, we do keep our LBS deck in that.
Dope.
Yep.
Looks like Sean's going to go first here. So no Corsola in Sean's deck. That is, I think, the big key difference between the last Blaziken deck we saw. There is no Corsola, and I cannot remember if there's a Blossom even. But we're going to get into it. See if Sean has the swag and sauce.
Yeah, these seem to be the kind of premier matchups of this top 8. Your Blaziken. Blaziken was top 2 seeds of the tournament. We just saw Luke, the number 2 seed, get beat by Nick Baker with the Gardevoir deck, and we're going to get to see that matchup play out here again with your number 1 seed, Sean Foisey, playing against Sam Conlon.
Yeah, we're going to see Sean just kicking it off with a skitty. Probably going to go for the minor errand running. I don't see any more basics in the hand, which... just a pat. Oh, Lullaby. Does wake up. So not a super strong start. But again, I mean, Sam's starting with that Oddish. I'm going to have to Master Ball.
Master Ball. God, dude, I would love to be able to play in these. I just love playing.
Me too.
I love playing, man. It's so cool that Full Grip is doing these tournaments. Like, honestly, and that's kind of been like the goal, I guess, you know, for like Natalie and I and those of us who work here at the shop is like just create the dream environment. Like if I were a local here, what would be like my dream shop environment, you know, that what would be like the dream events that get hosted, you know, what would be like to be a dream local somewhere, you know?
Yeah, and I mean,
that's the goal. That's always our goal because we're players first, right?
Yes.
So like we're players first, and we know what we would think is extremely cool and fun to do. So I like to think that our locals here have it pretty good with some great events. They have top tier production. It's top tier pricing. Just it's all a lot of fun, and I think that's evidenced by the fact that people travel out to these events. I mean, Sean, I think is from what, Indiana or Michigan area?
Yeah, I mean, I know. If I lived within 3 hours, I'd be coming to these.
Oh, for sure.
I get to cast them, which is pretty cool. 50 player, yeah. My dream would be 50 player weekly RSPK. Yeah, me too. I just don't have the time anymore, unfortunately. But like, yeah, these are definitely the kinds of things that at least I would want to go travel to and.
And now Sam's list has got the 3 Master Ball in it. I don't think Nick Baker's list is playing 3 Master Ball.
No, I don't think Nick Baker's playing any Master Ball.
No, yeah, but Sam, so that's the difference between Sam and Nick Baker's list. And then if we take a look at Sean Foisey's list, let's see.
No Blossom.
Yeah, Mr. Foisey's got no Blossom. Does have one funny era.
Oh, the Power Keepers
Blaziken. Yeah, Still rocking the 2 Ditto. Yep, the 2-2
What is that other
Delcatty.
stadium?
The Ancient Tomb.
Don't apply a weakness. Oh.
That has an owner in its name. Wait, don't apply weakness for all Pokemon in play.
Excluding EX and owner's Pokemon.
Oh, wow.
So that's the tech.
That's the tech.
There we go.
All right. So Mr. Foisey does have an answer. It's 100 hit point Blaziken with no weakness.
Had a dream.
All right. That is going to be how he plans on doing it. Because the Gardevoir deck ain't playing no stadiums, are they? No.
Probably not.
I mean, I could pull up this list right here and tell you for sure that it has no stadiums in it. So, yeah. So Sean is playing a stadium that turns off weaknesses for his Blazikens.
Ancient Tomb?
Ancient Tomb. I cannot say that I had ever read that card before.
Crazy pull.
Yeah, I mean, I just didn't know it existed. It was, what set is that?
Hidden Legends.
Hidden Legends. Yep. Cool.
Yeah, pretty dope.
Let's get that. Come on down, Ancient Tomb.
Never been seen before.
No.
Both these players, though, off to pretty slow starts. Like, Sean's got a Torchic, and Sam has set up a Gorbis, but no way to retreat this active Oddish.
All right, here it is.
Bam.
The answer. Ancient Tomb. Will the Singleton Ancient Tomb be able to swing this matchup into Mr. Foisey's favor?
There's another Clamperl off this Master Ball. Master Ball is like pulling its weight right now.
It's just a good card at getting your guys into play is the thing. I mean, we saw that even at NAIC this year. I mean, people have long hated on these kinds of great ball type cards, right? But they're effective when you have to get guys into play and there's no better option. They work. Sam does have to discard a card with the secondary effect of TV Reporter.
If only they were Reverse Hollow Dragon TV Reporter.
Gonna discard a Rare Candy. Has another Gorbis to evolve, Psychic Energy to it. And then Warp Point, just putting the pressure on. My gosh, yeah.
That's rough.
Oh, yeah, because, I mean, one of these guys is going down. And Sean's saying, all right, take my freaking Torchic, dude. Go ahead.
I guess it's easier to reestablish than a Ditto.
Well, the Ditto, I think, can eventually threaten this Gorbis.
I think the Ditto can right now.
I think the Ditto is threatening a knockout, like, right this very second. Yeah.
So long as Sean just has an energy.
Right. So I think that's why. Because you just go energy and you're bopping it.
We're going downtown.
Underground Expedition does find a Dunsparce. I mean, things are looking sketchy for Sean. Dunsparce get more Pokemon at the cost of another prize card, though. You're going down 2.
Yeah, Sean's really just weighing the options here.
Yeah, looking at the bottom 4 cards of the deck with Underground Expedition. Can only take 2. The other 2 you get to put on the bottom of your deck in any order that you'd like. And what do we got? Another Torchic.
Really just need a basic energy, but...
And Dunsparce.
You can copy Stun Needle. Or just take the knockout. That works too.
Probably the knockout.
Yeah,
and I agree with this play from Sean. Like, don't retreat into the Dunsparce and then, like, give up your momentum. You know, let the Dunsparce come up naturally. Like, if this Gorbis comes up and takes the KO, fine. Then maybe go Dunsparce, strike and run, set up a little bit more.
Yeah, but low-key, Sam needs a multi-energy here.
Does. Might not have it.
Is this an Oracle?
Oracle is the supportive return, yeah.
Huh. Does Sam play Delcatty?
Does Sam play Delcatty? Question mark?
No.
No, just Oracle.
We're playing Oracle for love of the game.
Yeah, dude, because it gets to put 2 cards on top of your deck.
I guess so, but...
And then you can Stevens into them later.
I don't know, that doesn't seem very good.
Dude, you could Oracle and then Master Ball, dude.
Oh wait, you're so right. Actually, Oracle into Master Ball is the tech for sure.
Yeah, Oracle and the Master Ball, kind of, just saying. It's kind of like a search my deck for whatever I want type beat. See, and there we go. So now, did have to stack, and it's probably going to be like, and I don't hate the Oracles here because you just stack like Stevens and then the energy that you need, right? And you'll draw into the energy off the Stevens plus other cards.
Yeah, and the thing about Ditto, it's so easily like you can put your opponent in a really weird spot by promoting something that like can't really attack, like this Oddish.
Yes.
So it's gonna force Sean to like retreat and probably strike and run this turn.
And that's fine. This is exactly what Sean wanted. And this is why I said that it was good on Sean to actually take the knockout on that Gorobus with the Ditto while it was there, and then save the strike and run for a less consequential turn. Like now you've got the Ditto in the wing, right? And if you need, you can potentially get to a point where the Ditto can respond to the next Gorobus. We see that Sam is just like not getting Guardies set up though, right? So Sam is going to struggle to do large amounts of damage. So if Sean can get some Blazikins up and rolling, then he's going to be in a pretty decent spot. And we know that Sam certainly stacked something good, probably a supporter card, and it is the Stevens, and I suspect it's Stevens into multi, right?
Or was that a Ralts?
I think it was a Ralts, actually.
And there's an energy, so you can at least move this Oddish.
Yeah, so I think Sam's saying, okay, more so than the multi-energy, actually, I need to get a Ralts in play. Taking this single knockout is less meaningful than actually getting my Gardevoirs online. And another Master Ball striking again. So I'm saying Master Ball, these decks play a lot of Pokemon. Master Ball's just hitting stuff. I don't hate the Master Balls. I'm kind of into it.
Yeah, I mean, it's pulling its weight. We see Rare Candy Guardy here.
Woo!
So now Sam is really
Thanks to Master Ball, brought to you by Master Ball, dude.
Yeah, now Sam's really gonna establish a solid board state.
For sure. That Gardevoir, and that's something that's crazy about 04 format, is that, and all these old Rare Candy formats, you can just bring a Stage 2 out of nowhere with that Rare Candy. Because of the way that the old Rare Candies were worded, you could Rare Candy a Pokemon into play the same turn it came into play.
Yeah, kind of ridiculous. And that was not changed until the black and white reading of the card came out.
It's crazy.
You see an attach from hand, just, again, spreading the energy around. You don't want to commit too much to one Pokemon, because then it could get sniped off the board by a Blaziken EX, so, you know, good move from Sam to just kind of spread the energy around, and just a pass.
Yeah, so Sean gets Steven's advice. Will be able to draw 6 cards of his own.
Almost all energy, I believe.
A lot of energy there, but if he can find a Delcatty, he can turn that energy into more draw. Does have Rare Candy Blaziken, so can start to fire starter some energy into play if he'd like to, and he'll put one onto the Blaziken.
In a perfect world, what is kind of the move from Sean this turn? Is it going in with the Blaziken? Is that kind of the... Well, actually, no. We're...
Looks like it's Sudden Flash, yep.
But I mean, if you had the option to there, would you go for the Blaziken attack and like kind of try and pile pressure on?
I think Sean's waiting probably to put his Blaziken out until he can maybe find that stadium. But the stadium's really effective if you can limit, like trade a few times and limit the amount of energy your opponent has in play, right? So I think the stadium would be more effective later. I'm not sure. I mean, in all the games we've watched so far, we've watched the Blaziken player go behind one prize to the Gorobus player and then fail to like catch back up. We'll catch back up, right? Like to create an environment where you flip that. I think like Sean's deck does have the potential to flip that prize race because of the stadium, which is something that Luke was not playing. So we'll see if that ends up making a big difference. But now, I mean, Sam is looking like he may be working on a second Gardevoir too. Just plays Elm and passes this turn. So yeah, spreading the energy around. I would obviously like to get Blossom in play because then your Psy Shadows aren't hurting as bad. But I mean, Sam with just a 2-card hand is again just kind of at the whim of his top decks. While, you know, Sean's deck is playing the Delcatty engine, so it does have that explosive draw engine that he can use once he gets it set up. Energy draw will allow him to get to the bottom of his deck very easily.
Yeah, I guess.
And he's just piling energy into play now.
And I actually like going for the fire stream here.
Yeah, I think he's got a strong enough board. Just start doing stuff. Exactly. Well, because what we saw was that in all of our previous games, we saw the Gorbis player go up a prize.
Yeah.
And now Sean is, for the first time that we've seen, the Blaziken player going up a prize.
You really got to take the initiative here. I also like the trade-off with the Gardevoir deck is you're thinning your deck of so many energy with the Gardevoir, so like your draws should theoretically be better, but I don't know. It's tricky. Oh, the Blossom is kind of a huge draw here.
Yeah, and the Copycat. So I like this play from Sean because he's already got the Combuskin on the bench with the fire energy attached to it. He's also got the Ditto on the bench with the fire energy attached to it. So even if this Blaziken does get smacked, which it probably will, I mean, Copycat will probably net the multi-energy you need to take the knockouts. Have to imagine energy is not an issue. It looks like, yeah, multi-energy was found. And then you've got Ditto, which promote, can easily take a return. This Gorbis does have 3 damage counters on it. So, like, is there something that could take the knockout even easier than Ditto?
Delcatty, if you pile 4 energy on it?
4 energy, like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's probably just going to be...
Probably going to be Ditto.
It's probably going to be Ditto.
But then Sean can start building up other Pokemon on the bench. And now at this point, right, I mean, Sean's in a winning spot because he's up a prize. So all he needs to do, he doesn't need to do the hard part now. The hard part is figuring out how to reverse the lead as the Blaziken deck.
Yeah,
but if you could just establish the lead as the Blaziken deck, then all you got to do is keep up. And keeping up is much easier.
Yeah, this is kind of the pivotal turn. You need to find a Delcatty, and you need to get at least a second Torchic into play. There's the Torchic, but... Okay, wait. Yeah, this is pretty fine.
And Friend Ball.
Okay.
But there are no colorless Pokemon.
Ooh, just burning the Friend Ball. That's the low pressure stadium, I believe.
It is. Yeah. Friend Ball, burning it because there are no colorless Pokemon on Sam's side of the board. And then is going to go for a Copycat to draw a bunch of cards. And, I mean, for the most part, I mean, Sean's already got everything he needs for the knockout. He's just looking to establish this board a little bit more, make it a little bit more sturdy.
I think a Blaziken would be really good if you could just like get an extra energy into turn.
You really want a Blaziken. Blaziken Delcatty's like the dream. Does he find it? You kind of see that kind of look at the hand. Makes me think Sean maybe missed a piece, but he found the Delcatty.
Maybe no energy?
Nah, he's chilling.
I saw a rare candy in there.
Candy Blaziken did.
Oh, yeah. Good lord.
Oh, yeah. We're cooking.
We're off. I mean, you're going to go to 3 prizes this turn.
Taking the knockout with Ditto. You got an energy on the Skitty on the bench, too, which means that you can kind of always pivot that if you want to go into another Ditto later. So that always feels fine. Having that free retreater is really good when you're powering Pokemon up with Blaziken, as Blaziken's fire starter Pokemon power only goes to the bench. Yep, Ditto copying the Mystic Water attack for the knockouts. Another knockouts with Ditto from Skyridge.
The real question is would Sam be able to leverage a Gardevoir EX in any way to go potential like 2 for 2 maybe? Or like I don't see a super strong route here as Sam. You have some energy scattered around your board. You have this Gorbis that's going to be able to take a return knockout, but
yeah, Sean is not playing Warp Point, so it doesn't have any way to like push around a guy. If there is like a Gardevoir situation, he's got to go through it. I guess it's Blaziken, right? I mean, Blaziken EX can like snipe something. So if Sam is like trying to do like the epic last stand with a Gardevoir EX in the active spot that Sean can't one-hit KO and is trying to take the final 2 prizes of the game with it, then Sean has to say like, okay, well, I'll Blaziken around it for a game. Like that would be, I guess, the counter to that.
Yeah.
Because that is how you can play, and map your games in a format without boss's orders or gusting, outside of a coin flip with Pokemon Reversal. You just have Warp Points, and if you're not playing Warp Points, then you may have to just hit into whatever your opponent sends active. But of course, with the Blaziken deck, you don't necessarily have to hit into whatever your opponent has active because you've got Blaziken EX, which can do 100 damage to the bench. It does take 4 energy, though, so it would be something that Sean would have to plan for in advance.
Yeah, going to require some foresight there. We're just going to see an energy draw. Finds another Ditto.
Ditto's good, because you're just going to want to throw another Ditto up into this Gorbis. And we have found that eventually the Gorbis train does like run out of steam.
Yeah, and you pivot towards this Gardevoir endgame.
Yes.
Where you go Gardevoir EX to take your last couple of prize cards. Or if you find a way to like town volunteers enough Gorbis back in, where you like take a turn off and then get back to the Mystic Water Train. But
usually it's like 3 Gorbis.
Yeah.
And then it's like, yeah, we're figuring out the back half of the game with like Gardevoir and stuff. There's like a Gardevoir EX we weave in there somewhere. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's pretty neat deck.
Yeah, but those first 3 prizes are like almost always taken with that Gorbis.
For sure. Right, and then like you can always summon a Gorbis at the end of the game to try and do more damage once you've like recovered one. Free retreats because of the stadium for Combuskin.
Just kind of the perfect response here.
And that's exactly what Sean wants, right? And like I said, Sean has already figured out the hard part of this game, which is how to get in the lead. And now that he's gotten in the lead, he's got the easy part, which is trying to just keep it. Now the pressure is on Sam to figure out the hard parts. How do I stop Sean from taking a prize card? Right? Now that pressure's on him. And usually that is going to evolve a big EX Pokemon that you cannot one-hit KO. And thankfully for Sam, he's got one of those. Gardevoir EX.
Ooh, we see the
high pressure system.
Is it energy recycle?
Is it? That's it.
I think it's energy recycle system.
That's it. Not high pressure system. Energy recycle system. Yes, that's it. That's it.
Shuffling 3 energy back into the deck, which is like very good for this Gardevoir deck that wants to just get energy out of the deck. I wonder. I mean, a feedback is almost surely taking the knockout on this Ditto. You're weak to grass and psychic, so there's like no real threat of getting one shot.
And just gonna be Curlia, yeah.
I believe the second attack does like 40.
Yeah, Curlia's. It's got a punch. It doesn't do 50 for 3. It might.
50 for 3 would be kind of clutch right now.
It is 50 for 3 with the Super Psy attack.
Okay.
All right, dude. There's one other Pokemon that has Super Psy, does 50 for 3. Who is it?
So, hold on. What? That's 50 for 3.
What other Pokemon in Pokemon TCG history has Super Psy that does 50 for 3?
I'm guessing because you know this, you've played this Pokemon before in a deck.
I'm pretty sure I'm not trolling you. Let me check. Let me fact check.
Super Psy for 50?
Don't tell him, chat.
It's not a psychic recharger. Malamar does 60.
Yeah, no, I called this. Yep.
Really?
Yep.
I'm not looking at
Yeah,
chat.
don't. No screen peeking, bro.
Super Psy.
Super Psy. There is one other iconic Pokemon that's Super Psy's for 50. It costs 3 energy.
Well, can you give me?
Somebody in chat's got it.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm not looking at chat.
Yeah.
Can you give me the like block that it came out in?
That would give it away for sure.
No, it wouldn't.
It's a WotC card.
Oh, Mewtwo. Is it? Or wait. Super Psy? That is a WotC sounding attack name.
Isn't it?
It's not Mewtwo. Like Alakazam. It's not Alakazam.
You're warmer. You're burning
What are
hot,
these-
actually.
It's not Kadabra.
It is Kadabra.
Kadabra?
From base set.
Kadabra from base set, dude?
Yeah, super size, dude. He has super size.
Dang.
It costs 2 psychic and a colorless, but it's still 3 energy. Yeah, it's super size. Yep. That's how I was like, I'm pretty sure Curlia also does the same thing that Kadabra did. Which is super size. Yep, 50.
I don't think I've ever looked at that Kadabra card.
What? Yeah. Congrats to Wild Cyclops in the chat.
Oh, and Dark Golduck.
Dark Golduck also has super size for 50. Yep.
I believe, yeah. And Zatu. Jeez. So
Yeah,
many
dude.
Super Psy. I'm just
Lots
washed.
of super size out there.
I don't know these WotC cards.
I know, you got to study up.
I do. Let's see. What is Sean gonna do? You got.
So
One
the
Blaze-
Curlia, I mean, all of that to say the Curlia knocks out the Ditto for 50.
This is true. Yeah. We got there.
Yes. Now Sean's got 2 prizes, and Sam's got 2 prizes. However, Sean's board is better than Sam's, and the Curlia has got 70 hit points. That's the thing, though, is the Curlia's got 70 hit points. So, like, does Sean have a guy that can, like, deal with this?
There's a Ditto. Ditto's not gonna get us there though.
No.
We're gonna
But
wait, this Curlia kind of does it. You're gonna spread 10 to the bench, so yeah.
yes, Sean, you're just swinging with. When in doubt, I do 50 damage with Blaze again.
I guess so, because now if Sam retreats this and doesn't evolve it, you have the potential.
All right, but what if Sam goes
Guardy
EX?
retreat?
What if Sam goes Guardy EX? Well, 1-hit KO the active.
Well, then all
Sean
Sean
can
needs
copy
is an
it.
EX or a copy.
Would Sean be able to hit that knockout though? Probably.
not.
Yeah,
I
well,
don't think with one fire starter in play you can do it. If Sam plays around the hand size, you're chilling. There's
see,
the
it is
EX.
Gardevoir EX. Yep, it's
I don't know
Gardevoir
if
EX.
like, if you're not careful here, you just lose to copy feedback.
Yeah.
Oh, Shaman is nice.
And this is exactly what we were talking about. Like, this is Sam's route to win this game.
Wait, is Shaman nice? Because you're doing. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah. 7,
Well, you
8, 9,
get
10,
one more
11.
energy.
Yeah. No.
Oh,
Wait.
he's
no,
already attached.
You got the. You just get it out of deck with the Gardevoir.
Oh yeah. Okay.
That gets us there. You're gonna have 90 HP remaining,
Yeah.
and you're gonna have like 4 cards in hand.
And
So there's
how many
no-
energy will you have in play?
There's plenty. There you got. You
So
got
then
double
the
rainbow.
Ditto will just Psy Storm for game. Oh, but you need
But
4
you need
energy.
4
on it.
energy. It's a little tricky, but you got 2 Delcatty. Sean's got 2 Delcatty to find.
All right, he's got the ancient tomb in play. So no weakness. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I feel like that's a card you just try and slam early.
Yeah, for sure.
Ay ay ay.
Yeah, I mean, Sam's already attached for turn. So are you gonna? And then heals this. Do you Psy Shadow to it?
You
No,
have
it just
to
it's gonna feedback.
What?
It's feedback, dude. Yeah.
Now you have 2 fire starters in play. I mean, I guess there's nothing to really go to. Wait, if you can get 2 energy onto the Ditto and attach from hand, if there's 2 energy in the discard and you have an attach from hand, you have knockout on this. I think.
Is Psystorm for game?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
There's
9.
so many
Yeah.
energy on the opponent's side of the board that makes me think that you probably get it, right?
Yeah,
'Cause
you should
got
just have
3,
it.
4, 5, 6. There's 6 energy to work with on the opponent's side of the board.
You'll have 4 on your Ditto, so you're chilling.
And you have 4, 5 with the 1 on the other Blaziken. So that's 6. I mean, yeah, he's counting it up now. 11. It's possible to get 11.
Do you have 2 energy in the discard?
Because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 on the opponents. You would have 5 on your own. So yeah, there's definitely 2 energy in the discard pile. You've been Delcatty in like all game. And there's only like 4 energy in play. It's not that much.
So what's the holdup?
Oh, Robbie in the chat is saying that Sam drew into the Psychic Energy and didn't have any in deck.
Oh, yikes.
So could not go for the Psystorm knockout. Because he drew into the final energy, I think. Yes.
That's no bueno. But we do see Sean fire startering to the Blaziken.
Well, at this point, yeah, Sean doesn't have to win this turn.
I guess not. Are you going to...
But did he have win? I felt like he did.
I mean, unless you have no energy in hand.
Oh.
And also choosing not to use the other fire starter unless you did both to the Blaziken.
Doesn't have the energy in hand. So did both to the Blaziken.
Dang.
Yes,
That's
so
rough.
Sean does not have energy in hand right now. Yes. Because he needed to have double fire starter and attach from hand in order to have win with the Ditto.
Yeah, but I mean, you set yourself up pretty nicely for this next
You
turn.
are. I mean, at this point, you're
feel
in a
like
very
Sam
good
has
spot.
to retreat this. I don't know what you go into.
And Sean's hand is not big now, so the feedback's not doing it. Drew into the energy, so does have an energy in hand to attach to the Gardevoir. Could Psystorm for knockout, but you're pretty much guaranteeing that you lose by doing that. I mean, we know that Sean doesn't have an energy in hand, so it could get funky with like needs to top deck an energy type situation. Because he doesn't have a free retreat pivot either, right?
Yeah, I kind of wouldn't hate attach here and play your hand down as much as possible.
I feel like you just attach
And
and
just,
heal Psystorm knockout.
Yeah, I like...
It's just what you have to do, I think.
Yeah.
An underground expedition.
Oh, I don't know if I like the prospect of getting more cards. Because
Take a knockout.
if
plus
you
2 to
take the
hand.
knockout, you have enough cards in hand to where copy Ditto gets you.
Yes, just 1 energy on the Ditto would get it for you. I assume the Ditto's getting promoted. That or the Dunsparce? I mean, like... All right.
Here's the
There you go.
knockout.
Psystorm knockout. 1 to 2 prizes. I think Sean does not have an energy in hand right now.
I think you promote...
The Dunsparce is what he's going for. Did he find an energy? He probably just wins it. Underground
Going downtown.
expedition. Does he find the card he needs?
Oh, gosh.
Oh, man. Is he dry here? Does he not have the energy?
That's wild.
Oh, my gosh.
Huh, so now...
He's deliberating over this way too long if he's got the energy.
Yeah, I mean, with your opponent at 1 prize, like... Do you just scoop it here?
It looks like Sean is getting ready to scoop. That or he's getting ready to say, I've got win. It's one of those two.
Mm-hmm.
Very hard to read right now.
Because I'm pretty sure Sam's got more than 8 cards in the hand.
Yes. Yeah, and you see Sean just kind of like shaking his head like, I think I just whiffed it. Oh, he's got energy draw. What does he need? And he's shaking his head again.
What do we... You have
What is he
Fire
missing?
Starter. Unless there's 7 cards in Sam's hand.
It might be just a little shorts.
What are we cooking? Wait, we had 2 warp energy.
And he gets the paralysis?
Okay,
So he has to try and buy one more turn. He
Did
doesn't have it. Whatever he needed, he didn't have. I
did
guess.
Sam not have a big enough hand?
He must not have. Or else
Then-
he'd just go feedback for knockout.
Yeah, then fair play from Sam for playing around that.
He must have. He must have.
Huh. I mean, this paralysis is huge.
It is. I mean, yeah, you could tell. It's just like, well, there's no sense dwelling on it. It's either I flip heads and get to play, or I flip tails and we're on to the next.
Yeah, but it's like, now what do you do with Sean as well? Because your opponent's just healing more.
Well, Sean, I mean, has to get 4 energy onto this Ditto, which I don't understand why.
I don't know why we benched.
I don't know why we benched the second Dunsparce and went that way.
Well, I guess because you have to. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I don't know why we went second Dunsparce, because don't you want that second energy to be on the Ditto so that maybe you could Firestarter or attach and then.
Yeah, but I think
And
the
then win?
warp, you had to warp. You had to attach warp and bring it to the bench. So.
Oh,
But you could have hard retreated the Ditto and kept a bench spot open. Now, because you can go town volunteers and
so I think Sean needs another heads. He does. And he doesn't get it.
and
All
it's
right. That's it. Sean just out of
Crazy
energy
game one.
at the finish line. I mean, needed 1 energy to close that game out. And the only energies I think he had left were the warps. And Sam just clutching that one up with the Gardevoir EX. That is what we talked about as being Sam's out to flip the trade in that game. It was always going to come down to Gardevoir EX and Sam's ability to put that card in the active spot and take a couple of knockouts while not getting KO'd in return. We saw Sam able to heal that Gardevoir EX just enough with the Blossom and its Heal Dance Poke Power, making it so that Sean was just shy of the knockout. And we see Sean shaking his head. It was a really close game. I mean, that one was a significant chunk of the time limit too. It was like a 30-minute game. So to lose that one right at the finish line definitely is a bummer. It was close. One more heads flip, Sean would have had it, but was not able to get that second one.
Yeah, that would have been game.
For sure, because he would have then just feedbacked it.
Yeah.
Or would have Psy-Stormed it. Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah, super close game. But game 2, anything could happen.
This is true. And I mean, Sean proving that the Blaziken deck can
Win this
Win.
matchup. Yep, for sure.
especially if you get out of the gate and go first.
Yep.
I take the first knockout, I mean. But yeah, just Sam being able to leverage that Gardevoir EX late in the game.
So tough to deal with as the Blaziken deck. And
Especially since Sean has no Blossom.
Yeah.
And like no way to hit that thing for weakness.
right.
And because Blaziken EX becomes a dead card in most of these matchups, it's really difficult to find your way to beat the Gardevoir EX.
Yeah, the Blaziken EX just takes so much energy too. It's not like, oh, Sean does open the Dunsparce this game.
Who's going first? Do we have the energy?
Oh,
Sheesh.
yeah. And we're popping
All right.
off.
Yeah. So probably gonna grab the or at least 1 Skitty, 2 Torchic, or 2 Skitty, 1 Torchic.
I feel like you just want more Torchics and a Ditto.
Yeah, I agree. Oh wait,
I feel like
no, yeah,
3
you get-
Torchic, a Skitty, and a Ditto.
Yep, there we go.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, that's it.
And that's kind of the perfect opening.
That's what I think.
There's that lovely reverse hollow Skyridge Ditto.
Sheesh.
Don't even want to know how much that thing is.
Sheesh. And yep, there's the third Torchic.
So much reverse
Say
hollow.
go.
Yeah, let's see what Sam can cook up here.
It looks like Sam's got Buddy Buddy Poppin', Lily's Determination in hand. It's going to be pretty strong.
Yeah, there's the Buddy Buddy Poffin. There's the Lily's Determination. Just need to find an energy. There's a multi. 2 rare candies and a Gorbis. Yikes. If you have a... Oh, no. You can't really get aggressive with these decks like super early because it's all contingent on the amount of energy you have in play.
Right.
It's like even if you can candy a Gardevoir turn 1, you can only do like 40 damage at most.
Like, yeah, what are you even doing? Not too much. It's got the multi-energy to the Ralts. And
Just goes for a hypnosis.
does Sean wake up? He
Yes.
does.
Alrighty. Going downtown. Great way to start your turn.
There you go. Sean's got his 2.
Yeah, and as Sean, there we go. I was gonna
And
say
this is the dream.
yeah, you just got to get energy in the discard. There's 2 friend balls.
Not that those particularly help here.
Yeah, you got all the dudes you need at this point. You just
No, there's no fire Pokemon on Sam's side. So.
just burn them. You have your
Yep.
Delcat, you have your Ditto. You're chilling. Maybe you'd want to keep one of those friend balls for when you need to town volunteers the Ditto back in.
I think keeping
but,
1 seems fine. He's got 2, so I think he's burning 1.
Yeah, I mean thinning is
I
winning,
like
I
that.
guess. And sudden
Sudden
flash.
Flash. Gonna
Flips
be a
the
heads. Paralysis.
We do know
10
Sam's
damage.
got some rare candy in hand, so could potentially just go straight to the Gardevoir, but I think there was an
Could.
Elms as well.
He's got a weirdly big hand to be playing Stevens. I think he's going to have to play some cards down first in order to get that going. And it does have like a friend ball that he could burn. I don't think that there are any Pokemon that he really wants to get with friend ball, so probably would just have to burn the friend ball.
There is an Elm in hand, so you could go get Gardevoir, Candy Gardevoir, and
Yep.
start doing things.
You could retreat into the Gorbis. And it looks like that's going to be the move.
Yeah, I like this play. You're not taking a knockout, which is unfortunate.
No, you're a little short.
Ooh, we're grabbing the Curlia.
Ooh, okay. Removal beam. Flip a coin. If heads, discard an energy attached to your opponent's active. So we think we're going to see a removal beam from Curlia.
I mean, we've attached the DRE to the Gorbis. Honestly, I think
It is removal
Sheesh.
beam.
big heads. I was gonna say, as Sam, you kind of want to strike and run here, even though like you just want your Clamperls down.
Yeah, it would be good for Sam to have more Pokemon in play.
I think Sean is just digging for rare candy Blazikins.
Yeah, I mean, Sean just wants to get his guys up. I mean, he wants to take that prize lead and maintain it. I think that that's the Blaziken deck's key to victory.
Mm-hmm.
And we just saw Sean, just barely not be able to finish the deal in that last game. No Combuskins, no Blazikins. It doesn't really matter with rare candies in the deck. I mean, you can always just bring them into play. However, you'd like to be charging those energy into play, I think. Just to kind of have them.
Yeah, I mean, stacking 2 on this Torchic, you might want to see him spread out a little bit, but I mean, you're under no real threat. You're actually chilling, so it doesn't really matter. Just a pass. Not going to try and go for a sudden flash. Sudden flash to stack this Curly. Whoa.
Feedback. Here we are. Gardevoir EX. You're up game 1. You're feeling yourself.
Go for that feedback early.
Just saying, after all, why shouldn't I?
I guess so.
Lead Gardevoir EX. I mean, because, Gardevoir EX can win you games at the end of the game, as we saw last game. It could also win you games by just putting a fat Gardevoir EX in your opponent's active, in your opponent's face, and saying well, how do you deal with this? It's just got such an insane 2 energy attack, right?
Yeah, and we've seen the Blaziken deck just does not have a strong response.
No, right? What are you realistically doing
There's another
to this
Clamperl.
Gardevoir, swinging into it with a Blaziken for 50?
Feels
Probably.
bad, man.
I mean, that's probably what you're doing, though.
But even if they just heal 20, and then you can't even take the knockout with Volcanic Ash.
Yeah.
So it's just
Well, there's no
Yeesh.
Blossom yet.
yet.
Yet, yes.
I mean, the nice thing about not playing Blossom for Sean is that Sam does not get the benefit of using Friend Ball
It's true.
for the Oddish here. And yeah, we just see the feedback. So Sam taking the first prize. And now Sean's in a bit of a weird spot because you have no Blaziken.
Well, no Blaziken yet. He'll get there. Come on. You got to believe that off this copycat, Yo, what's it? Sean's got the Ross Cawthon shuffle.
He does.
Did you notice that? Yeah. Sean Loki's got the Ross Cawthon shuffle.
I mean, I guess that's just emblematic of the pop ID.
There you go. Yeah, the lower the pop ID, the more likely to have
Ross Cawthon shuffle.
the Ross Cawthon shuffle.
That's a lot of cards.
That's what I'm saying. You got to believe in the rare candy hit off here.
There we go. Oh, we're drawing 3 first. Energy, something else. And Sean's shaking his head. Are we whiffing? We are fully whiffing here.
No shot.
I think we are. And
With that many cards in hand, you're getting feedback like crazy. And it is just going to all unravel.
the other thing is you chose to attach to the Torchic last turn instead of like the Ditto. And if you attach to the Ditto here, you could retreat and feedback this Gardevoir and at least like... Wait, there's an energy. Wait.
Oh, it's getting ugly.
Oh, jeez.
Another one. It's a heads.
There is a Warp Point in Sam's hand, though.
Oh.
Does go to the right direction, thank goodness.
Sheesh. Yeah, Sam just got all the answers right now. That Gardevoir EX. And really, the Gardevoir EX is just such a powerful card. Being able to put that EX Pokemon in the active spot and just force your opponent to answer questions. That's just what it's doing, right? It's not the most complicated card. Feedback just does more damage for the amount of cards your opponent has in hand. Sidestorm does more damage for the amount of energy you have in play. Energy in play total. Yeah, the Warp Point's going to save that Gardevoir from paralysis, push up a Torchic, and now that Gardevoir can just live safely on the bench. And
yeah.
Sean, not just with a 1 prize deficit, but with a 2 prize deficit to fix.
Yeah, this is looking kind of sus.
It definitely is.
See a copycat, probably for a whole bunch of cards here.
Sean's got a huge hand. I mean, he drew a lot. He copycatted and then used energy draw and
It's something like 11 cards right there.
yeah.
We see rare candy, something that Sean seemingly cannot find this game.
No, definitely can't.
Another Ralts for the bench. I mean, you've already got one down. You don't need another one. I guess you do. You can never have too many. I love being just instantly proven wrong by these players. And there we go. Mystic Water for the knockout. And now the 2 prize deficit for Sean, which decides to promote the Torchic, not the...
It's got free retreat.
Oh, yeah, wait, yeah, this is true. This is true.
And we're going to try again.
We're going to spin to win.
So, the route, you're going to have to find a rare candy Blaziken, and you're going to have to take this knockout on the Gorbiz with the Ditto.
Yeah.
That's just... It's a
That
gotta have it.
This turn or never.
Yeah, yeah. Gotta have it like a sequence of events there.
All you need is a Firestarter Blaziken and a rare candy. And Sean is shaking his head
If
again.
if we whiffed rare candy again,
I think he whiffed it again.
and you just tell he's having a bad time.
Yeah, this is a rough game.
Yeah.
That is kind of the stinky part of 04. Like sometimes you just, even though you see so many cards, there are games you just like cannot find it.
Yeah, it's like that sometimes.
It do be like that sometimes.
That's just Pokemon right there. If it was guaranteed every time, it'd be less fun and less exciting.
This is true.
That's what I'm saying. So like that's okay.
But like copycat for more than 10 and not finding
Yeah, that's just
anything.
That's just the beats.
And there's a Tails.
And another Tails, and yep, Sean's. Hopes of winning are dwindling. The top seed coming into the event with a record of 5 and or coming into top 8 with a record of 5-0. That game 1 really felt like it was his to shore up and
Just could not flip the heads.
barely escaped there. Sam, and then Sean is like, "Yep,
Dude,
seen
that's
enough.
brutal.
That's it." And Sam Conlon gonna be advancing to the finals, and Sean saying, "Where are my cards? Where are my rare candies? Oh, how
Oh my
tough."
goodness. And then Sam's prizes, I saw, I think, like 2 clam pearl or a clam pearl and a... Yikes. Just Sean could not piece it together there, which is very
No.
unfortunate after 2 copycats to more than 10 cards.
But we saw just how powerful that Gardevoir EX is, and I feel like that this set really put the power of Gardevoir EX on full display so that you could truly appreciate what it brings to the format and this deck, is that it is just such a low maintenance beat stick. You just put that thing in the active spot, start swinging, and sometimes your opponent just can't answer it. And that was just a fast, like, turn 3 or so, Guardy, and it just put work in and made it so that Sean was going to have to find answers quickly. Sean did not find answers quickly and got to too big of a deficit that he could not come back from. I'm going to go return Sean's hat to him in case he wants to get out of here, folks. We'll be right back with our finals after this quick break. So hang tight. We'll be back with the finals momentarily of the 2004 Throwback Series event here at Full Grip Games. This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokémon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel. Players are getting set up for the finals of the 2004 World Championship Throwback Series event here at Full Grip Games, where the winner will get the Champion playmat, custom design done by Sefra Orlik. Does all of the illustrations for the Tricky Gym YouTube thumbnails. So huge thanks to Sefra for some awesome work that she's done for that. It looks amazing. And then, of course, store credit prizing for the winner as well as all of the top 8 finishers today. We are getting underway with our finals. Let's get some hype going for our 2 finalists. We've got Sam Conlon on the left, Frank Massey on the right, and this is going to be a Gardevoir mirror. Both players playing different versions of the same deck. Frank Massey playing a Gardevoir Gorbis list with 4 potion in it.
Dude, that's wild.
So no Blossom, but there are 4 potion in here.
4 potion is some swag and sauce I've never seen.
And
2 EX, which actually I don't think will be very good in the mirror because you're weak to psychic. But
that's pretty crazy.
4 potions, wild.
Yeah, 4 potions. So no Blossom to heal off that residual damage that you incur from using your Psy Shadow Pokemon power, which is usually what we see in these decks is the Blossom, but 4 potion instead.
Yeah, potion. I'm not over potion yet. Like, that's actually just
Oh my.
Turn 1 Candy Guardy. Are we gonna see?
It must
a
have
quick
been.
side sh-
It must have been. So did Sam go first and then just didn't have the energy to strike and run?
No, I think. Oh wait, yeah.
Because it must be, unless Frank is playing a supporter going first, which
Dang, just
can't
a
do. So it must have.
Pass is brutal.
Because I don't think. There's a top. You see, yeah, like.
Unfortunate.
Oh, there's the double rainbow in hand, but can't use that for strike and run. So yeah, so Sam did go first and did not have an energy in hand to be able to use strike and run. That is unfortunate. The best starter in your deck, but in 2004, you can't use a supporter turn 1 going first, and you can't draw a card turn 1 going first, but you can attack. So if you can open Dunsparce going first with an energy in hand, you can use strike and run to search your deck for 3 basic Pokemon and put them straight to the bench. It's the best lead in the format, but we saw Sam top deck the Psychic Energy. So because of that, do not draw a card clause there for the turn 1 rules, was not able to strike and run turn 1 going first.
Yeah, pretty brutal. And we do see, like, Sam's hand is going to get substantially better once some basics hit the bench, because we saw, like, 2 rare candies and I think a couple of evolution Pokemon. But now the initiative is fully with Frank, because you have the potential of a Gorbis this turn. And now you have so many energy on the board turn 2.
Yeah, Frank is cooking right now.
Yeah, Frank is absolutely cooking.
Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, the quick Gardevoir energy flowing in play. Question is just going to be, does Frank have a multi-energy for the Gorbis? Or double rainbow?
DRE, which, like, gets you there.
And it
You
looks like
just need
TV
to
Reporter is in hand, so
Yeah, you
that's
gotta
the supporter. Draw 3.
3 big ones here. No Master Ball for Frank. We're only playing the friend balls.
Yeah, Frank has got some weird discards here. It's like all good stuff. You don't really want to get rid of the potion. Double rainbow. Ooh.
It's interesting if
Yeah, the double rainbow gets the pitch.
Actually, that's fine, because both of y'all are going to be having so many psychic energy in play. It doesn't really matter.
It just doesn't matter, right?
Yeah, it just puts a little bit more emphasis on your multi-energies, which is fine, I think.
And you still got 4 double rainbow, or like 3 other double rainbows, so it's probably okay.
Is that a friend ball in hand?
I think it's an underground expedition.
Ooh. Well, got some sauce for next turn, but I wonder if Frank is debating attaching the multi-energy to use Clamperl's attack, which I think is a flip para.
That is, I think, the consideration.
Or we're just gonna retreat and do what? Or
Oh, lordy.
potion? Question mark?
Not yet. Just swinging for 20 with the Guardy.
Interesting. Now you have a 2 retreat cost chonky Guardy in the active, which
It's true.
I don't.
It's true.
I mean, I guess you can be a lot more liberal with your energies in this matchup because both of you are going for the same end game, which is flood energy.
Right. Like, there's just going to be no shortage of psychic energy in play to power up Gorbis's Mystic Water attack, I think, is the idea.
Yeah,
And
every energy will be psychic.
If there is a time to leverage Gardevoir as an attacker, it's probably early, because you're not really worried about your opponent coming in with a Gardevoir. But then you run this risk, right, of the paralysis, and then your Gardevoir gets stuck there, and then it gets knocked out by an opposing Gardevoir, right? And
But you got potion, though.
yeah, you do have potion, I suppose.
You got potion. Oh, and you can't
You
use
can't
Psy Shadow because the
yeah.
olden rule, which I do think they should bring back. I really enjoy the...
Well, it definitely made special conditions a lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Pokemon powers can't be used if the opponent with them has been affected by a special condition. Certainly makes them a lot better.
Yeah, and now, like, this is just a weird spot for Frank because I do think I would have preferred to have just seen him leave the Clamperl active.
That's what I'm saying, right? Like, it was maybe a little too risky
I think it was a little too risky.
putting the Gardevoir in the active with not enough of an upside to justify it.
Yeah, 20 poke. Just,
Yeah, right? Like, what are we
Insane
doing
achieve.
here? What are we doing? I would have rather seen the paralysis attempt from the Clamperl, I think.
But potion, though. We see a potion.
Yeah, we
That's
do see a
hype.
potion.
And just back over to Sam. Now Sam has a really good opportunity to get ahead.
Oh, yeah.
You could swing with... Well, I mean, I don't know if even Gardevoir gets you a knockout with Energy Burst. It's 10 for each energy attached to both active, so... That's a lot of energy. I don't think we're getting there.
Rare Candy Blossom going to be coming down from Sam as we see Sam uses the Professor Elm's training method to go get Blossom. Blossom got the Heal Dance, Poke Power, heal 2 damage counters from a single Pokemon every turn. So, double Rare Candy! Whoo! Let's
Sheesh.
go.
I
Just
wonder...
gotta like that.
I wonder if Frank's hand is big enough for feedback to knock out. I guess not, because we're attaching to this Curlia.
Gonna be another sudden flash, and oh yeah, the punish of going into Gardevoir, right?
That's brutal.
No Psy Shadows happening from that Gardevoir, stuck there in the active spot. No attacks either. If you keep the Clamperl in the active spot, you could always like evolve out of paralysis.
Yeah, that's kind of my line of thinking. And you're only losing a psychic energy because you didn't commit a multi to it yet. But now, I mean, if you don't find another potion, the Curlia on the bench can knock you out now because it does 40 after the DRE.
It does. Yep, just a pass.
So, I mean, there's a world where Sam could just hard retreat and take the knockout.
Oh yeah, there's a world. Yeah, that Gardevoir EX starting to get juiced a little bit.
I do really like these energy from Sam.
Oh, they look beautiful.
The verse, it's making me think, because I have way too many of these psychic energies that I don't know what to do with. And
Of these ones?
yeah.
Oh, well,
I
they're
have like
amazing.
I got like 7 of them.
Oh yeah, put them in an old deck with opaque sleeves.
Yeah, I might. If I make an 04 deck, it'll probably be Gardevoir and Krobus.
What I love about those energies is that they're Japanese, but you wouldn't be able to tell that by looking at the front of it.
This is true.
So if you play in opaque sleeves, they just look like an English energy, even though we know they're not.
Yeah.
But yeah, the energy, it says energy in English at the top.
Yeah, Cosmofoil energy are pretty dope. And we're gonna see the retreat. Yeah, into this Curlia, gonna take the knockout.
Super Psy.
Watsy attack name.
Super Psy me.
First prize, going to Sam.
Vaulted Pulls in the YouTube chat says, my 5-month-old is intrigued by 2004 Worlds format. Yo, that's what's up.
Get him on RSPK.
No, 2004 Worlds, good.
It's pretty good.
Good starter format.
It is actually a great starter format.
We're talking about getting started with the 5-month-old, okay? We're not going to drop him in the deep end with RSPK.
Dude, you got to teach him sequencing. Teach them good decision making and sequencing, and then they can play anything. We see 2 Gorbis in the hand for Frank. However, I mean, wait, now we got to do math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're knocking out this Curlia.
Yo, and 0 card. Look, Mom, no hand.
But a nice response.
Yeah, just kind of laid down the whole hand. Says, all right, I've got 2 Gorbis, got a Gardevoir.
But now a DRE Gorbis knocks out this Gorbis. And, and we're playing the Gorbis trading game.
The finals is going to be going quick. Yo, Frank, hit that hit the die for your prizes. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, these are going to be some pretty big trades back and forth, as it should not be difficult for each side to take knockouts on the opposing Pokemon. Master Ball from Sam, maybe? I think Sam is also considering hand size with a potential feedback. Oh, no, with the potential, Stevens. So just going to continue drawing cards.
Yeah, 2 more double rainbow energy, so now this Gorbis can knock out the Gorbis, and Master Ball, if you find another Gorbis, we have so many Gorbis on board that we don't even know what's going on anymore.
There we go.
There we go. The quad Gorbis.
Wow. Just look at that fish.
All hollows, actually. The Japanese one got a hollow in their Hidden Legends equivalent, which I think is interesting. I think it's so cool when the Japanese cards are like the Kingdra from Neo
Rev Discovery.
I'm inclined to believe Revelation. Oh, it is Revelation because it's the crown looking one.
Yeah.
Discovery is the pyramid.
Yep.
Yeah,
Gorbis, Mystic Water knockouts. Here comes Gorbis. Draw from Frank.
There's
and
an energy.
Not much to consider in this hand. It is a single Psychic Energy and a Gardevoir. So I think it's going to be a Psychic to the active and a Gorbis Mystic Water knockout is what I suspect we'll see. That or you go in with Gardevoir EX and you say, can we feedback for knockout?
If you can feedback for knockout, I think you go for it here.
Yeah.
Because your opponent does not have a good response.
Right, I think so. Right, because there's no Guardy to power up that Gardevoir EX on the bench for a Psystorm knockout.
Yeah, and if you can trade 2 for 2 with this Gardevoir, that's better than it getting one shot.
Right, because your board sucks.
This is true.
Yeah.
Well, geez. I wonder which multi-energy those are. I wonder if it's the winter promo. Or if it's just like a reverse hollow.
Now Sam's got double rainbow in hand, so can just go double rainbow, drop them onto the Gorbis, use Mystic Water, take the knockout.
Yep, it's exactly 70.
I think, well, no, because there's the Psychic on the opponent's side of the board too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 80. Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Wow. Still okay. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I do really think Frank should have gone with the feedback on the Gardevoir, because that would have forced Sam to play down his hand a lot more to prevent 2 feedback knockouts.
Yeah.
Which again, in this format, it's very hard to play down your hand.
It is.
Copycat for 2?
Ain't no way.
Bro, we are in the trenches, and we just saw Frank has a Stevens in hand.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting because you're saying okay, well, Frank, I'm going to knock out this Gorbis. So the copycat for 2, you're saying I'm going to knock out this Gorbis, and your next move is feedback for 20.
That's actually okay. Wait, yeah.
Or feedback for 30. If I take a prize.
Yeah, and again, I think I would have.
So I think that's kind of heads up from Sam saying my board's fine enough, and I've got the Blossom here to glance off whatever tiny little feedback you got.
Yeah. I wish we saw the Stevens before the friend ball.
Yeah, because Frank wants more Pokemon.
Yes.
So you want to run into a Pokemon off of the Stevens and then friend ball for yet another Pokemon after that.
Yeah. And honestly, like even if Frank can't find an energy this turn, it's cooked.
We'll see. Stevens for 4. It's not even that many. Let's see what he's got. No energy.
Buy a potion.
Game 2?
I think game 2.
Game 2, bruh.
You play the potion for Aura and then scoop.
Just a pass.
No potion?
Frank's saying, I made it this far. I ain't scooping. I ain't scooping.
I mean, yeah.
I never started the finals clock. Dang it, dude.
Oh, we're untimed.
Oh, it's untimed finals.
Yeah. Both players decided to go for an untimed finals.
Beast mode.
Just because, yeah.
So then I'll remove the timer. There we go.
And I do just want to let y'all in chat know I do have to leave at like 6:50. I have a show to go to. I didn't expect this tournament to run as long as it did because most of these have gone like 6.5 to 7 hours. So I thought we'd be like wrapping up about now, but
Well, we are.
we are actually, yeah.
We're in the finals. So, like, I figured you would make it because you told me you had to leave by like 7 today. So I was like, oh, well, that's great. You'll be there almost all day.
This is true, yeah.
Yeah. We've really appreciated having you on the mic, Cole, and
Dude, I love doing this.
having you as a co-caster. I mean, it's been phenomenal for sure.
I do really enjoy. I just realized energy recycle system is just rescue stretcher for
Water or for energy.
energies.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. And then let's see the Mystic Water for 60. What is Frank cooking? There's a Stevens for another 4. I guess that's the best you got.
4 more cards.
You need that energy.
Did get 1. Multi-energy.
Another friend ball is hype.
If this Gardevoir goes down, is it 6 cards in Sam's hand? That would be a very intelligent amount of cards to have in hand.
Yeah.
I have to imagine that it's 6 cards in Sam's hand, if not less.
Yeah, Frank goes for the Curlia here. So many shiny cards on both these players' boards. I'm a big fan.
It is funny watching these Gardevoir EX in the Gardevoir deck kind of duke it out with each other because it's much less explosive without the boost energies.
Mm-hmm. There's no like huge Psystorm potential.
No, I'm used to like if a Gardevoir's got 1 energy on it, it could just Psystorm, But saying like having to see the players really like build up to the Psystorm, I think make things pretty interesting.
Yeah, we do see Frank deciding to hold this potion for quite a bit of time. Goes multi on the Gorbis and is just hoping, I think, with this pass that Sam cannot knock out the Gardevoir EX. I don't believe either of these players play Pokemon Nurse, so there's no potential for a huge heal play.
No, and Frank is not playing like a switch card, so I don't really know what the end game of like this Gardevoir being in the active spot is. But yeah, because there's no like warp point or anything. So yeah, we'll see where he's going.
We see an Oracle here just setting up for the next couple turns. Frank's got a whole lot of supporters in the hand, but not much to work with, no energy, and outside of the multi we just threw on the Gorbis.
Yeah. It's hard to imagine a play where Frank can kind of mount this comeback. The Gardevoir in the active feels like an inevitable 2 prizes for Sam. But, I mean, Sam is just manually attaching to a Gardevoir EX on the bench right now. It's not like the craziest thing. does have the Gorbis in the active spot. I mean, every energy that gets attached is more damage for Sam's Gorbis
Yeah.
from both sides.
Yeah, again, the dangerous thing about these Gorbis mirrors, it's just... So we're counting up the energy.
I think it's 70 damage.
Yeah, so... 80.
80.
10 away from this Gardevoir being knocked out.
Sheesh. Yeah. Oh, I missed the one on the Blossom, yeah.
Oh, yeah, the multi-energy. If
Yes.
only Monkey Dory was here.
Oh my God.
Save this board state.
No, dude. No. God, no.
Here's a Psy Shadow, so things are going to happen.
Yeah, energy is coming into play.
Yeah, this Gorbis is going to be able to knock out the opposing Gorbis, and then we get into the weeds, because Frank is going to have like no cards in hand after this attach retreat. Feedback is not going to take the return knockout. You're going to have to go in with like Blossom, unless you want to try and strike and run and reestablish the board state.
Oh, Sam is going to miss the knockout on... Well... No, Frank will have enough cards in hand in order for Sam to take a feedback knockout on the Gorbis.
Well, I mean, you hard retreat this Gardevoir.
Yeah, yeah. But the Gorbis got 2 damage counters on it. So just 5 cards in hand.
No,
He's got 3, and then I'll take 1 prize. You're right. He's going to miss. Okay, all right. I see.
Yeah, we're in the thick of it here.
Uh-huh. Oh,
Why are
Underground
we-
still haven't supported yet. Okay. Well, because you get playable cards for sure.
I guess so. You grab the friend ball Ralts here. Or actually, wait, no. No. Get the rare candy. Or not. That works too.
I think you just got to get playables so that you don't get hosed by feedback. Yeah, play the friend ball, get another guy, say yep,
Yeah, I forgot
Sure.
about that.
and then yeah, I'll retreat this,
Save yourself 2 prizes.
take the knockout. Right, retreat Gardevoir, never to be seen again.
Yeah, that thing is sitting on the bench for the rest of the game.
You do
Not
not,
gonna
play
do a
Gust.
thing.
You do not play Gust. Monkey Dory is still 20 years from being released.
We got Potion, though.
Yeah.
We could go Potion, Psy Shadow Attack, and Feedback later in this game if you really need to get in there with someone. But now the prizes are even. And Sam
are.
doesn't have a super coherent response.
Blossom, dude.
I mean, Miracle Powder, I really enjoy Miracle Powder. I think it's just a really cool Hail Mary attack. 10 damage, flip a coin, if heads, choose a special condition, and put it on the opponent's active.
A lot of times it's paralysis. Sometimes it's poison.
Yeah. It's almost always paralysis, though.
It's almost always paralysis.
Or confusion, actually. Confusion seems all right.
It's never burn.
You never pick and burn.
Yeah, we're
Especially
never
with these
burning.
old-
Everything else, you're not picking sleep either, because paralysis is just better.
Yeah. Tails on the Miracle Powder, so just 10 damage.
Ooh, Frank.
100 HP. Can Frank reach and get
Dude,
there?
if that thing resists water, ain't no way, dude.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
Yeah,
where's
by 30.
Where's the gloom?
Yeah, we need the gloom out.
Yeah, dude.
Listen, Frank's just got to be thankful that he's not actively lost this game yet.
6, 7. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way for Frank to reach, especially with only like 1 psychic energy left in this deck.
Yeah, this is crazy, dude.
This is just like
Yeah,
we
what-
are
how-
in the weeds.
It's crazy that Sam was like in such a good spot, but we just see how, I mean, this is exactly how Sam won the game against Sean Foisey. He was just shoving a Gardevoir in the active and saying like, well, deal with it, and you couldn't.
Yeah, Frank doesn't have a super good response to Gardevoir. However, the Gardevoir is not doing anything against him because feedback is entirely dependent on your opponent's hand.
Right, and then in order to not be using feedback, you got to have 4 energy on the Gardevoir without double rainbow energy, because double rainbow energy only works on non-EX Pokemon.
Yeah.
So you got to have 4 actual energy on the Gardevoir, which is so many, and that's why like the boost energy, really actualizes Gardevoir EX. But these lists don't play it. You can kind of just accelerate the psychic energy into play with Psy Shadow All right, so what are we doing here? How much?
We're mathing right now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, minus 3, 60 damage to Blossom.
Deciding whether to rotate the energy or not. Oh, I'm retreating.
Retreats. Swing with the fresh one.
I guess so, yeah.
It is doing less even.
Way less after the 30.
It's like 50 damage.
Dude, that feels kind of bad after the heal dance, too.
I feel like that was miscounted. Let's see. No, it wasn't. I just only counted 1 for this. Gorbis. Yeah.
So after... Okay, wait. After the heal dance, you're still knocking it out. Okay, wait.
Yep.
This maths. But you get 3 prizes to take.
Yeah, I don't know that there's... the rare candy Gorbis.
Oh, shoot. Dude, copycat for, like, negative cards at this point?
To 2. Bench the Dunsparce just to get it out.
Bruh.
All
Double
right.
Dunsparce, the Dun. For 2 cards is, like...
Random 2 cards got to be better than the 2 cards he's got in hand.
This is true. Mirrors are always, like, so interesting to watch. It's just, like, things
It's
just...
another copycat, Geralt. It's something I really like about 04 is, like, the hand shenanigans. The hand matching stuff. It's pretty cool. Copycat. The reliance on copycat's really interesting facet of the format, too. The hand counting mini games. I always enjoy those. I think it's fun.
Yeah, Miracle Powder is gonna, like... I mean, this flip is kind of huge. Benching the Ralts is, like, fine.
As a heads.
Yeah, choose that paralysis.
It's always going to be paralysis. Dude, was it sleep? Really?
No, it's definitely paralysis.
Frank, tilt your guy the right way.
That's... I mean, I would say that's a big coin flip, but, like, what's Sam gonna do?
Right, like follow-up.
With this, like, 1 turn. You attach... I think as Frank, you attach the DRE to the Gardevoir on the bench. And, like...
Pile up more energy in play.
And Sam's now just going to be able to, like, fully heal this Blossom.
Yeah. But you have to put more energy in play so that, like, if Sam does flip a Tails... Keep in mind, Blossom's got a retreater, too. So it's not like...
Ooh.
It's not just, like, schmoving on out of here. So I think the rainbow, double rainbow to the Guardian on the bench is fine. And then you just pass and you say, like, all right, I'm just piling up more energy in play so that if you do flip Tails, I'm going to be able to probably finish off the Blossom.
And we see Frank just kind of taking stock of the discard.
Another
There's
copycat.
A copycat for like 2.
Another copycat to 2, baby. Let's go. Frank says, that's right. Our dead draw. This is our pain.
Yeah. Blossom resisting and only dealing 10 damage. It's just slowed this game to a grinding halt. Both players at 3 prizes. What are we thinking of playing here? What could it be?
I think considering going for the attack.
Yeah, just healing and then Miracle Powder, I'm guessing.
I mean, yeah, the Blossom's got to retreat it too. Like, what are we doing?
Another
heads. Oh, the pain.
Some Gardevoir EX.
Frank's got a copycat. Could copycat to also too.
Don't do it.
No, I was gonna underground. Makes sense.
I mean, Frank's deck is looking a little barren at this point.
It is, but potion and energy are good. You put the other 2 back in.
No switch cards. It's kind of
no
brutal.
switch cards. No way out of paralysis.
Like, as Sam, do you just go for the deck out?
Certainly, I mean, can. Another multi-energy in play. Oh my. I mean, at a certain point, I guess you're just stacking energy on this Gardevoir saying, like, might be a Gardevoir last stand type situation. if my Gardevoir can knock out your Gardevoir EX, if you go Gardevoir EX, I'm going Gardevoir to knock it out.
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
Just a pass.
Oracle.
Top deck's the Oracle.
Yeah, we'll stack his deck for next turn. Probably going to want one more turn of having this Gorbis locked here under paralysis. You got to roll, my friend.
I kind of do. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, man, you're good, dude.
Got to go do a show.
We
I'm sorry,
appreciate
chat.
you being here today, man.
I want to see this play out, but
I know.
I've unfortunately, got to take my leave and go do a show.
Yeah, dude. Do your thing, man. Good luck tonight. Break a leg or whatever.
It's been real, chat. I'll see y'all on the flip side.
That's right. All right. Big thanks to Cole for joining us here in the casting booth today. Going to be finishing this ride out myself and another paralysis off of the Blossom. Crazy, absolutely crazy work.
I'll see you.
Yep. See you, Cole. Thanks for hanging out today. All right, and Frank, now tasked with figuring this one out. He's got a Town's Volunteers in his hand, so can play that to recover some stuff, which is very good. As we were talking, his deck is starting to look pretty thin, so that's mighty nice. It's got Potion as well. Frank just, I know, has to be just wishing that he didn't get paralyzed 3 turns in a row. I mean, 3 turns in a row is insane, because it's allowed that Blossom to just completely heal itself. And now, in order for Frank to take a knockout, I mean, right now, what's the Gorbis doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? Yeah, Gorbis is doing like 130 damage. So the Gorbis is doing a lot. 130 minus 30 for resistance. I mean, it would be taking a knockout in one hit. Not this active one, because it's got a double rainbow energy attached. But the benched Gorbis without the double rainbow could take a knockout. We see Frank going to commit the Potion to heal 2. And then is considering using a Psy Shadow. You have to get yet another energy into play and a pass. Will the Blossom go for a 4th turn? We actually see that Sam's got Warp Points. Could play Warp Points to force the Blossom to the bench. But it's not like Frank is going to give up the Gardevoir EX. Is it 3-3 prizes, though? So if you force up the Ralts, say the Ralts gets pushed. That's probably the push if you play Warp Points. Then maybe Feedback could take a knockout. But like at that point, you can't go Gardevoir EX, because the Gardevoir EX just gets soloed by the Gardevoir on Frank's bench. Frank's been prepping that Gardevoir just for this occasion. Make sure that he can respond to the Gardevoir EX. And that's kind of a dynamic that we've been seeing play out, is that the Gardevoir EX is very difficult to respond to. So you have to prep something to do it. You're not just going to be able to like respond to a Gardevoir EX on a whim. You're going to have to plan accordingly. And we see Frank is doing a good job of that. Frank has definitely been getting ready for that Gardevoir EX. Very aware of how difficult it can be to knock out. And it's going to be another attack with Blossom and a Tails. Oh, we can see Sam Not happy about that. Did have the warp point, but didn't really have a great play to go with the warp point, right? Like, there wasn't really like a great move for Sam. Like, could have used warp point, sent up Gardevoir EX to like take a knockout, but then again, the Gardevoir EX is just getting returned by it's just getting returned by the Gardevoir on Frank's bench. So Frank is really in a good spot. Mystic Water will take the knockout on the Blossom through resistance, doing enough damage to take that KO. And now I'd say that Frank is poised to win this game 1 pretty handily. I don't know that there's anything that Sam can do to overcome Frank's board state, which is crazy because there was just so many turns of Sam just spinning his wheels and just not doing much. We see how much damage is built up on Frank's board. I mean, if that Gardevoir EX were knocked out, then Sam would be winning here, right? The Gardevoir EX has got just 10 hit points left. It's hanging on by a thread. And if that Gardevoir EX were knocked out, then Sam would have 2 prizes taken from it and would be able to just announce Mystic Water for game. But that Gardevoir EX is not knocked out. It's hung on with 10 HP. And because there's no guaranteed gust in this format, that thing will never be able to get brought up into the active spot to get KO'd. I mean, Frank can just kind of sit it there on his bench and just say, well, it's safe here. That's fine. Yeah, and all Frank needs to do to win this game, and we see Sam thumbs down, and all Frank needs to do, win this game, Mystic Water for the knockout. With the active Gorbis, the bench Gardevoir can guaranteed knock out anything in Sam's deck. There's nothing that Sam can promote that will not get KO'd by that bench Gardevoir. Nothing. So Sam probably recognizing this and will scoop, I imagine, because of the inevitability. Probably just wants to think it through, make sure there's not anything that he's missing. He is in the finals after all. But there is a little bit of inevitability with the way that Frank has built up his board. There's just nothing that Sam could do. Now, if Sam played Pokemon Reversal, but the lists are not playing Pokemon Reversal. But if you did play Pokemon Reversal, you'd have 50% chance of being able to win the game on a coin flip. Play Pokemon Reversal, bring up the Gardevoir EX, flip a heads, you win. But it's just going to be a feedback knockout, and then Frank can make the easy choice to promote Gardevoir and take the knockouts on this Gardevoir EX for game with Energy Burst. Energy Burst does 10 damage times the total amount of energy attached to Gardevoir and the defending Pokemon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, it's like doing 200 damage or something. Crazy there. And Frank Massey winning game number 1 of the finals. So these players are going to go to a game 2, untimed finals for this 2004 World Championship Throwback events. Frank Massey just 1 game away from the win. Now, Frank has finished in the top 8 of some of our other retro series events. I know he's been making the trip out to many of them. Finished 6th place at the 2010 World Championship Throwback events. Also finished 4th place in the RSPK events. And 3rd place in the base Neo events. So Frank has top cut 3 of our retro events, but has not been able to punch that dub yet. So this would be a big win for Frank if he was able to finally punch through to the finals and get a win. He's now just 1 game away from doing just that. Game number 2. Sam up first, looking at the hand. It's got to be a multi to Ralts and pass. I don't know what that coin flip was for. Oh, it was sleep. Hypnosis. There we go. And TV reporter. Draw 3. 2 Gardevoir EX and a Psychic Energy. There's Rare Candy. We'll discard a Gardevoir EX. You don't really need 2 of those in this matchup. Probably just going to use 1. It would be really good to have, like, a Ralts, you know. But doesn't look like Frank has that. Just has to pass with Clamperl in the active spot. A little bit of a scary prospect because if Sam goes Rare Candy Gardevoir EX, Sam could just win. Rare Candy Gardevoir EX, it's game over. Even if it's Rare Candy other Gardevoir with like a double rainbow or something, that's probably also a win. Rare Candy Guardies. There's a Rare Candy. I don't think I see the Guardy. So I think Frank is safe for now. Close call, though. Yeah, feedback would have lost the game. Another hypnosis and another wake up for Frank. Frank has got to play down some of these cards in hand so that he can use the Stevens. Actually, can he play down enough? He cannot play down enough. The Stevens was the 7th card. And with the Tails, is almost assuredly Sam will win now. But again, all right, underground. Either Gardevoir wins this game. With 2 energy, you see Frank just shaking his head. Friend ball for a water guy. Yup. And then double rainbow. Retreats. Is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 60. Minus 10. Minus 20. Wait. 60 minus 20. Clamperl has how much HP? It's scooped up now. It's chalked, but... yeah, Clamperl only has 40 hit points. All right, that's a knockout. Yup. And we're on to game number 3. Now Sam, just 1 win away from being the champion himself. A long, drawn-out game 1, and then a quick one. As Frank was just 1 card in hand too many to play that Stevens advice in his hand. Could not thin his hand down. No playable cards to play the Stevens advice. Clamperl ended up getting dunked. And now we're on to a game 3 situation. Frank has got Clamperl starts, and we'll be getting a mulligan too. A couple of rare candy in hand. Nice to get an extra draw when you're going first, since you can't draw for turn. And yeah, it looks like Sam's got a whole bunch of Clamperl. And an Oddish? I think deciding to lead the Oddish. And here we go, our finals. Game number 3. Underway. Let's go. And I think Sam maybe weighing the decision for that Oddish start there at the end. Like, is this really the way I'm going? Rare Candy Guardy to start things off for Frank. Rare Candy Gorbis. Holy cow. And you see Sam just saying like, "K, okay." Oh my gosh. All while going first. And a Psy Shadow to the bench. Gardevoir. Absolute insanity there. And immediate pressure. Was that a potion played from the, or is that just a psychic from hand? So no Psy Shadow for the Gardevoir. Was it a Psy Shadow? Was the Gardevoir? It couldn't have been a Psy Shadow. There'd be 2 damage counters on it. So had to have been an attachment from hand. Oh, there's the 2. Okay. I was going to say, surely that was a Psy Shadow, right? That's a lot of pressure. We got Elm's Training from Sam. And it looks like Sam will also be getting a little bit of an explosive start with a Rare Candy on turn 1 as well. This one going for Blossom. Blossom has the Heal Dance Poke Power, which can heal that 10 damage right off of the Blossom. And then Miracle Powder. Last game, we saw Sam flip 3 heads in a row. Which really did a number. Oh, it's picking poison this time, not paralysis. Okay. Steam's Advice will draw Frank 4 cards. Now keep in mind, Psy Shadow cannot be used while this thing is poisoned. Can attack, though. And I feel like Frank decided... I feel like it was way too greedy for Frank to decide... I feel like it was very greedy for Frank to go Rare Candy Gorbis, Rare Candy Guardy. I think the Rare Candy Guardy was correct. I think you should just use Psy Shadow to juice that energy onto the bench Guardy. But I think you should have waited on the Gorbis, because every time you put this Gardevoir in the active spot... I mean, it's just got a retreat cost of 2. It's really tough to move. Should the Guardy take another 10 from poison? Yeah. And it looks like Sam is really having a fine draw. Those damage counters just getting removed with the Heal Dance, Miracle Powder again. And now this one could go for paralysis. And it's a heads. And we see Frank just getting absolutely punished here. You just pick paralysis, yeah. And you just let this thing die from poison. I really think that Frank kind of set himself up to get punished by putting this Gardevoir into the active spot. You have like the boon of an early Gardevoir, and I feel like Frank kind of just threw it away. Like the Gardevoir doesn't, like this Gardevoir has so much damage on it right now, and it was all for what? For 10 damage poke for a 10 damage poke? It's just not enough. Not enough, right? And your Gorbis has free retreat. The Gorbis is the Pokemon you want in the active position early, not the Gardevoir. And now I think Frank is going to lose this entire Gardevoir to a Blossom for nothing, really. Just kind of the ultimately getting punished. There's just no real reason to sprint into the active spot with the Gardevoir, I don't think. You know, while dealing 20 damage to yourself, to do 10 damage, just, you know, now we can see this Gardevoir is going to be getting knocked out next turn from Miracle Powder, no matter what. So that's a big loss for Frank. And Frank is down 2 rare candies. Could have a difficult time getting another Gardevoir going as easily. And that'll be a Miracle Powder for the knockouts. Gardevoir gets knocked out by poison between turns. Frank's got TV Reporter, draw 3, and then you have to discard 1. The Dunsparce getting the pitch. And then Psychic and Kirlia in hand, but still nothing to be done. Nothing to be done, really. Frank kind of in a tough spot. No multi-energies to be able to attack with Gorbis. Just going to be a paralysis attempt, I think. Confuse Ray on the Ralts. Flip a coin if heads. The defending Pokemon is now confused. I mean, that could be big. Deciding to go with the Confuse Ray over the paralysis attempt from the Gorbis, which makes sense. Confusion would be big. Frank not so lucky with the flip. Frank deciding to keep the Kirlia in hand in case he wants to evolve out of whatever special condition Sam may be throwing his way. And here we go. Yet another Miracle Powder. 10 damage. Another Psychic Energy attachment for Frank. Probably just going to be another Confuse Ray. Let's see it. No confusion again. You really want that one to be a heads. If you can confuse this Blossom, that would be huge. Now Sam getting out of this stalemate with an Oracle. Oracle can stack the top 2 cards of the deck and give Sam a plan for the upcoming turns. I imagine a lot of times it's one of those cards is going to be Steven's Advice, because Steven's Advice just draws you more cards, so you can get Steven's Advice and then a card that you want. As Steven's Advice allows you to draw a card for each of your opponent's Pokemon in play, so Steven's Advice will draw you 4 cards, stack the next card is a card of choice, and then you get 3 random cards after that. Still be very good. And Sam can stack maybe a piece that would help him to complete a combo that he's got in his hand. Maybe one piece of a combo in his hand, wants to complete the rest of it with the help of Oracle. And it's Miracle Powder. Flips heads. And which special condition will we be choosing now? Is it going to be paralysis? Yes. Now, Frank has got Kirlia in hand, so can evolve that. But again, this Blossom resists water. The Blossom is proving to be very impactful in this mirror match. Perfect for buying time against the Gorbis. I mean, Gorbis is a water Pokemon, and the Blossom resists water by 30. It's looking like this removal beam from the Kirlia. Flip a coin if heads. Discard an energy from the opponent's active Pokemon. And it looks like, yeah, Sam did stack the Stevens, and then with the Stevens stacked a Kirlia. It makes sense. You just want to guarantee that you're moving closer to that Gardevoir. Master Ball. An Energyless Blossom in the active spots. And I think just has to pass. So Frank did catch Sam without an energy now. But Frank's hand is looking very bad. So it's not like Frank is able to capitalize on this time that he's buying I think he's got like Town Volunteers and a potion in hand, right? So just might as well removal beam, I guess. Just force that 10 damage onto the Blossom. Force Sam to use Miracle Powder. Another Steven's Advice for a draw of 4. Another Master Ball. Swing and a miss for Sam. Psychic Energy Attachments. And it's like Desert Shaman's there in hand, but that's not something you want to play. So probably just another pass to Blossom in the active. Multi-Energy. Onto a Clamperl. At a certain point, you start, counting up, like, how much damage am I doing? Not enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 energy, not counting the active, that would need to be retreated. So that's 90 damage minus 30. It's just not worth it. Especially, putting your own Gorbis in the active spot. And Sam is just the one playing the draw borders right now. He's got Copycat. You don't want to copycat what Frank's got. I mean, Frank's not looking at a very impressive hand. And it's Copycat and Desert Shaman for Sam. Shaman would give Frank a new hand, which he doesn't want to do. And you imagine Gardevoir is the card. Okay. Gardevoir EX. It's almost time to start thinking about that. But if you had an energy, Frank's been laying these energy down onto his bench Clamperl, which makes sense. But if you had an energy for the active Gardevoir EX, could you be close to a feedback knockout? I almost feel like you can retreat into the Clamperl, or not to the Clamperl, into the Gorbis, and just go for a 2-hit KO on Blossom. Because, how is Sam going to move it? Sam can't really move. Double Rainbow, I guess. You could double Rainbow retreat. Or wait for Sam to make a move. And here is the Warp Point. So, going to be one of these Clamperl offered up. Gorbis. Gonna give Sam a comfortable 2-prize lead with Mystic Water for a big knockout. And Frank does have an immediate response with a Mystic Water of his own for knockout, of course. Maybe Frank can weave in a feedback knockout somewhere. Finally find Steven's Advice. So after all of that, we'll be able to draw 5 cards. So Frank slams that. Steven's Advice, draw 5. Does find some energy that he desperately needs. Has Gardevoir EX, and he could leverage the Gardevoir EX if Sam's got enough cards in hand. It would take 7 cards in hand to take the knockout. Not sure that he has that. It's 6. Sam very cleverly keeping his hand size to 6. So that he does not get hit by a feedback knockout from Gardevoir EX. So it's going to have to be Gorbis knockouts. In which case I think you probably put another energy onto your bench. Well, you probably put an energy onto Kirlia this turn, if you're Frank. You're going to want to put an energy onto Kirlia. So they can start building up to a Psystorm or something. I think the Like the Clamperl can attack very easily if you evolve that into Gorbis. Eventually, I think I would have liked to see Frank put an energy down. I don't think that there's any point in like skipping out on the energy that turn. It's going to be a copycat from Sam. Finally, Frank's got a good enough hand to want to copy. So copycats shuffle the hand into the deck. Draw a card for each of the opponent's cards in hand. Match hand sizes. And then Gorbis is going to take another easy knockout on Gorbis. And Sam just has a big army of Gorbis ready to go. Sam's board. Everything is looking far more impressive than what Frank has got going on. Gardevoir starting to get some love too with the energy attachments. Could even do a Psy Shadow. And then with Blossom in play, you don't have to deal with the downside of Psy Shadow placing the damage counters because you can use Heal Dance to heal those damage counters off. And Gorbis takes the knockout. Another Mystic Water for KO. Friend Ball for Frank. Allow him to search for Gorbis. And we see Sam kind of going for this. Yeah, I'm going Gorbis, and then if you try to reverse the prize trade with a Gardevoir EX, I'm working on my own bench Gardevoir over here. And my Gardevoir is like the one thing in the deck that can easily check a Gardevoir EX. So we see Sam doing that, setting things up exactly the way he needs to in order to put this game away. Underground Expedition from Frank. After the Friend Ball, find a Ralts, as well as maybe a potion. Yep, Ralts and a potion. And at this point, you're kind of committed to just putting the energy onto the Gorbis and taking the knockout. I mean, you kind of have to do that. Or you're going feedback knockout. If there's enough cards in Sam's hand to actually finally do this. I think there are, so I think Frank is saying, okay, you don't have enough energy on that Gardevoir yet to knock out my Gardevoir EX, so now I have to go in with Gardevoir EX now and feedback for the knockouts, because this is going to be Frank's best bet to stop Sam from having the easy return KO. Gorbis promotion from Sam. And Sam just has a very nice army of Gorbis built up. Probably won't be able to get this one-hit KO this turn. I mean, that's just not really in the cards. What would it take to get it done? Yeah, I don't think it's happening. Even if you could double Rainbow and Psy Shadow to the bench Gardevoir, you'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you're doing like 120. You're still just not there. Going to be an energy recycle system from Sam. And a copycat. Just puts the energy back into the deck for Psy Shadow later on. Right now, Gorbis swinging for respectable damage. Into this Gardevoir, Mystic Water doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 90 damage for 2. It's pretty good. More than that, even. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 90. 100 after the Psy Shadow. Mystic Water going to do 100 damage for just 2. That is the power of Gorbis. Especially in this mirror match where the opponent is helping to boost your damage output. So, best thing for Frank to do, if he could get his own Gardevoir into play, that would be clutch. And then he could retreat and take the knockouts on this Gorbis with his own Gorbis. But you certainly also want to get your own Gardevoir going. It does feel like the Blossom is just pulling a lot of weight for Sam, though. And that lack of Blossom is probably going to be tough for Frank to overcome. Just got a handful of energy. Gonna have to be a retreat. Don't really see any other way. At this point, like, just gotta be the retreat. Into Gorbis. And Mystic Water will take the KO. Three to 3 prizes. So Frank has been able to tie it up by soaking a hit with Gardevoir EX, but this Gorbis goes down. And all Sam needs is a water energy to ensure that. Doesn't have it yet, so does have to find it off of this draw with Steven's advice. And finds a double rainbow there. The last card drawn off the Steven's advice. Double rainbow energy will satisfy the water requirement for Gorbis's Mystic Water attack. So you'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Would be doing 90 damage minus 10. So 80 would still be a knockout. Yeah, so the double rainbow does get us there. But first, Friend Ball will go get Ralts. I think there's potential Psy Shadow on the way as well. Onto the bench Ralts. Let me see how much this Blossom is cooking, how much work it's putting in. And Mystic Water will take this KO. And now Sam with just 2 prizes remaining. It's really getting down to the wire here. Frank, I think, promoting the Dunsparce, knowing that he needs to buy some time. It's going to have to be Sudden Flash. Frank is going to need to Sudden Flash for quite a few turns while he builds up some kind of invincible board state. Which does not seem super likely at this point. Underground Expedition, bottom 4 cards. What do we get? Gardevoir EX, double rainbow energy, another potion. Go fresh Gardevoir EX. And you might need to go fresh Gardevoir EX. First, you're probably going to have to paralyze, though. Not really any way around that. No, or just say, like, I'll feedback next turn. Sure. Go to 1 prize. And then feedback. Rare Candy Gardevoir, another attachment. Things are starting to feel a little inevitable with the setup that Sam has. Shadow can just juice this Gardevoir EX so easily. Oracle can stack the game winners on top of the deck. Things that Sam needs to close this game out are now within reach. Frank is right there in the finals, was up game 1. But Sam, with a quick comeback in game number 2, is now controlling the narrative of this finals match. With this Gardevoir Gorbis deck working flawlessly for him in game number 3. I think Frank put himself at a pretty severe disadvantage by, I think, jumping the gun a little bit with the early rare candy into Gorbis on turn 1 and bringing that Gardevoir of his into the active spot. I think that Frank could have absolutely won this game if he had been a little bit more patient in that opening sequence. Sam absolutely punished him for leading that Gardevoir with Blossom of his own. He had a rare candy Blossom and was able to just stick that Gardevoir in the active spot and melt it all the way down with Blossom's Miracle Powder attack. And I think that that really was the kind of major part of this game. That was like the crux of this game number 3, was Frank kind of unloading that opening hand, going rare candy Gardevoir, rare candy Gorbis, retreat into Gardevoir, poke for 10 on turn 1, and then Frank just punishing that, or Sam just punishing that line. Feedback only going to be doing 60 damage, and I think that it might be possible for Sam to be able to win. Has to one-hit KO this thing. If we could see a Shadow and an attachment to the bench Gardevoir EX, is that win? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that should do it. Storm for game, if there's any psychic energy in deck. I think Sam just kind of counting the resources, making sure. May just swing with Gorbis if he doesn't have the energy in deck. Looks like considering attaching to Gardevoir. It looks like it's just going to be a punch from Gorbis. Frank will glance that hit off with a potion, but there are no other options in the hand. You attach more energy, you power up Gardevoir. You don't attach energy. You're just in a cooked spot, to be honest. And I think that Frank, with his back up against the wall, is kind of having the realization set in. It's just not here. There's no way out. And Sam is looking like he is going to be the 2004 Full Grip Games Throwback Series champion. Is there anything Frank can do? I think not. Feedback for knockout. Frank goes to 2 prizes remaining. 3 energy on the active Gardevoir EX. And all that's left to do is for Sam to announce knockout for game with Energy Burst, and that'll do it. Energy Burst for the win, and Sam Conlon is your 2004 Throwback Series Tournament champion here at Full Grip Games. Huge congratulations to Sam for the win. Sam will be taking home store credits and our exclusive champion playmat that you can see right there. Huge congratulations to Frank Massey as well for making it to the finals. Frank's best showing so far, I think, is top 8'd, top 4'd a couple of times. So Frank's first time in the finals. Huge congratulations to Frank for making it to the finals. Sam Conlon walking home with the dub, though. Huge thank you to everybody who showed up for our 2004 Retro Tournament today. We had 28 players competing for the grand prize, but there can only be one winner. And that winner today is Sam. So huge congratulations to Sam. We've got some awesome events coming up. If you're into retro tournaments, if you're into standard Gym Leader Challenge, if you're into Pokemon cards, we've got some amazing events coming up this summer and beyond here at Full Grip Games. Pitch Black pre-release happening Saturday, July 4th at midnight, and then the Pitch Black release weekend $6,000 doubleheader happening Saturday, July 18th and Sunday, July 19th, with a standard event on Saturday, July 18th, and a Gym Leader Challenge event on Sunday, July 19th. Then our next retro events will be the 2011 World Championship event happening this fall, and the 2017 North American International Championship events happening in the winter. Again, huge shout out to Full Grip Games for hosting these awesome events for our players. You can always buy the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed product over at fullgripgames.com. Shopping at Full Grip directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Gym. Thank you all so much for showing up today to cheer on these players. And hopefully you all have a wonderful night. That's going to do it for us here in Akron, Ohio. Congratulations to the winner of today's event,